Hey, you don't know how much in danger we are in, man.
Okay, this will be fun. What do you mean, Armando Vargas?
I gotta tell you offline because I don't know who's listening, but it's a couple functions that are not working on this Hangout thing, and if you notice, you're not automatically hidden.
Well, yeah, something was going to change on the 25th of April. That notice has been coming up.
Yeah, I saw that. No, that's another tool, but
It's another app. Okay.
yeah, but this camera thing is not working.
Well, Hank Hill had a way of doing it. I forgot how it goes, but maybe he can share that idea
No,
with you and you can protect yourself.
yeah, no, I have an idea. I think what he does is that he broadcasts it through another software, uses that software in order to broadcast a Hangout that's not live.
No,
So
he
when
did,
you broadcast it
he
on YouTube,
explained it. He explained it, but no, it didn't. I don't recall it going that way. You have another approach. Yes, it works. Yes, but I don't think that was his approach. But like I said,
oh my
you'd
God.
have to discuss it
All right.
with him.
I mean, I can sit here and tell you um, that he told me, but it would just cause more chaos. It would cause more chaos. You know, I'm noticing this thing that people have. You know, even without understanding things, they explain them. They explain the things they don't understand as if they do understand. You know, so
Yeah.
I hear it with lizards. I hear it with many people. Like even with the video we were watching earlier with Joe Rogan and Eddie with the whole flat Earth thing. If you notice, look at Eddie, the guy that was talking about the flat Earth. Look at his eyes squinch when he says his story, and he says that a guy approached him, right? And the first thing he let Joe Rogan know is that the guy had a degree in engineering or something, And he was like, this guy has a degree in engineering. Oh, no, he said, trust me, I have the guy said, trust me, I have a degree in engineering. And have you ever looked into the flat Earth? Like, did you know this? Oh, did you know? You know what I mean? And that's how they bait you. And I don't think you become. I don't think Eddie became a believer as soon as the guy approached him with his flat Earth theory. I think it's something that just is a seed that got stuck in him and just sprouted, and now is out of whack. He went down the rabbit hole, as you say. Um, and I see everyone doing this, and I think it's super dangerous to do that.
Are you saying just the idea of flat Earth, or with any idea?
The approach, yeah, the approach of did you know X? I think that's the way you plant the seed. It's putting them in awe per se. Maybe money has to do with it. Because obviously he said about the degree. So maybe pulling up in a Panamera Porsche and,
Well,
and, and put your window down and be like, did you know? You know, and you could get the guy to believe anything.
but I mean, okay, I've been in situations like that, and it's like these guys tell me, "Well, I'm such and such and such and such." Oh, good, that's good to know, and then I just listen, and then they start explaining things, and if I disagree, I tell them so. But a lot of
Yeah,
people,
but your mind
a
opens up
lot of
like a
people are
sponge, right?
investigating. What's that?
And like in the entrance on when he started his conversation, did your mind open up like a sponge? Like
Well,
like
yes,
now you're
I'm
interested.
interested
That's
in
the
the
problem,
idea, but
right?
obviously, most people can quickly figure out if like they're open to the idea.
Dude, you should help me send out these invites, man. You never help me send out these invites.
I didn't quite understand what you said, please.
Sending out the invites for everyone.
Well, I'll keep you company. I got no problems with that.
No, no, I know, but it just takes me so long to send out invites because I gotta add my account so I can send it out through another phone because the computer's acting slow. I got the
Ah,
got
ah.
so many things running. Yeah. Hey, Ronan, I don't like this little thing you've been doing lately. You wait for a hot topic and then you jump in the panel. I like you coming in and joining the panel ASAP. You should be the first person on the panel. You're always the
Oh,
last person on
oh
the panel.
no, 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 no. As you recall, I went through that short window of time where I was trying to act like you all, and I didn't really like it. It was like, to
Right,
me, I didn't like it. Okay, and then I decided, okay, I'll just sit back a little bit, and then, well, like you recall, a couple of weeks ago, one of my nieces had bought that house, and the family got together, and then,
yeah,
like I said, things just took up my time because different people were calling me, "Hey, uncle, we need this. Do you know about such and such?" Well, yeah, yeah, I'll go over there, and and I'd help them out, blah blah blah. So all these
right.
projects come up, so I came back, and it's always been my habit when I come in, I say nothing, right? I don't start a topic or anything. I just listen and then just join in. And then I figured, if with all the people like coming in recently, I said, man, if I go in there, right, that's one less person that gets a chance, right, to come in. So that's why I thought, well, I'll stay out, right, let the people come in, and if there's room, fine, and if something interests me, fine, I'll just jump in. But you want me to go back to coming in first and staying the duration? I
Right.
can try that. Yeah, I can do that. But like I said, I was just
Yeah.
trying to mix it up, so I wasn't taking up a space, potential space for like a newcomer, for example,
Right.
because new people are coming. You notice?
Yeah, you see that? Um, hold on, man, because
Hello, Zetamello.
Hey, Roman.
hey, this rabbit thing is cool as fuck, man. I don't know why you guys don't.
Well, I was over there, but this conversation here was like very interesting. They were talking about a Stanley Cup game, and that was interesting. And I tuned in, chatted with them, and I went over to Rabbit, watched a little bit of those fights, and then well, I came over here because things got interesting.
Yeah, I went over there too, man, a couple of times
Yeah,
to
I can't
hear
multitask. I'll tell
Rabbit.
you right now. That's one of my shortcomings.
I watched a couple of those fights, Armando. Where'd everybody go, Ronan?
I don't know. I know Armando's busy inviting people.
Yeah.
So I was just keeping him company. I mean, go ahead, Jose Melo. I was going to do text chat a little, but just say something and that'll draw my attention back.
Yeah, I know. You're such a socialite, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah. Just I, I mean, there's new people. Like there's two Rash Dons now, and well, I don't know.
That was pretty interesting. I was talking soccer with Lyserge, and then he went into some snowball story with some forts, in grade 6 or something like that. Uh,
I believe him.
okay. Yeah, yeah.
Like that Bruce Springsteen song goes, "Glory Days." That's all he's living is glory days. All the highlights.
Right.
That's what he's gonna tell us. That's what he's going to tell us. Cool. I mean, I believe him. I believe him. He's an athletic
I
person. Yeah,
actually
yeah, it's potential. Yeah, it's there.
I actually enjoy listening to his stories. To be honest,
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, he accomplished that. Great, It's just the way he comes across with it that's kind of like irking to
yeah,
some.
that's just his personality. That's the way he is.
Yeah, that's his personality. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like it because he's like being himself.
Yeah,
Being a
exactly.
genuine. I mean, genuine. I mean, like we discussed the potential that he might have, symptoms of CTE from a concussion. And
Right.
okay, we can work with that, but it's just like I said, those stories they seem like wow, fantastic stories. And I'm saying, well, there's a possibility, and it's possible that the surge lived through that because he was a person that lived through that.
No, he's got no reason to make up stories. I can tell you that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he embellishes sometimes, but there's these stories he repeats, right, and then he elaborates on, right. He delves into all the other characters and situations. So I know like that really happened. But when he says some of those really those things like way out there, like oh yeah, I know what you mean, Jose Mello.
But he's drawing from memory, and I know he's an honest person, man. I was talking to him earlier. Off, we weren't being recorded, and we had quite quite a good chat. We were chilling, him and I, and Grizz. Also, John was in that. Yeah,
You're breaking up a little,
some
please.
good stories too, man. Are you there, Ron?
What's that, please?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you said I was breaking up, eh? Yeah.
Yeah, you're breaking up like you were fading away. And well, the last part that I got was you saying something about he makes up these, stories. And I said,
No,
yeah,
no, we were talking, and we were off the YouTube, him and I and Grizz and John. John was there for a bit, and no, he wasn't making up stories. Yeah, we were just talking, and yeah, quite interesting. Some of the stories, we shared. He's got some good stories, man. Future boy, what's up?
Hello. How are you doing?
Not bad, man.
Good.
What are you up to, man?
Uh, just hanging out
Hanging
on
out.
Google. I work tomorrow, so I gotta be easy tonight.
No getting hammered tonight, eh?
No. Buzzed, not hammered.
You were talking with Buddy the other night. He was asking you about what you were doing, and you were talking about you did some test flighting and stuff with those those planes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What price range are those?
About 55 million. If you want to buy
Wow.
one, I can hook you up.
No, not quite.
Oh, that's in my other pants. Excuse me a moment. No.
That's all right. I fly planes I can't afford. It's all good.
55, eh?
Say, future boy, just I don't know if you like talking shop or not, so I'm uncomfortable asking, but let's say I or someone were to buy 55 million, 65, 100 million. Let's just say it. Boom, here you go.
All right.
Okay, here you go. Keep the change, right? Okay, what comes after that? Is there like a maintenance schedule, or does the new owner have to provide his own mechanics, hangers, so on and so forth? Or is there like bring it in X number of hours, let us check it over? Is there support from the manufacturer? In other words.
A little bit of both, actually. We have the best support in the industry. However, you have to house your own hangar, and you
Oh yeah,
probably should.
that's understandable. That's understandable. But like say well if I own it, but okay, dreaming on, I can pilot it, blah blah. So X number of hours, I take it from my hangar, right, to fly it over to wherever you all tell me to have maintenance performed on it. And then I get into my limousine and I basically go off. Is that how that works?
Normally, the customers have their own maintenance guys. They bring it in for warranty stuff. Um, I'm not. I'm more in production, not service, so I don't know exactly how it works. But I know all the customers, maintenance departments. So I'm in production, not service. So I don't know the full scope, but I know.
Yeah, no. That's why I was kind of like hesitant about asking
Yeah.
about that, but you might know a little bit of it, but that's enough. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
So where did everybody go?
We're here.
Well, yeah, Armando Vargas has a pull string computer, and he broke the string, so he's basically trying to ease it out with his unkept fingernails, right, and try to send more invites. So obviously, I'm japing.
His unkept fingernails. I thought I guess Laserge got sniped and never came back.
I think Armando has a crush on this.
You think so? You think there's some?
Yeah, because he has blurted out nigga.
Wait, why do we think this?
Well, no, when he starts calling people GGA, right? Even when it's a heated debate, that's when I've noticed that Armando Vargas actually likes the person that he's arguing with. He'll say that, right? But it's just him coming out. The demon has
It's demon.
That's not true. I could call you a nigga and not like you.
No, it's just the way
Like
you.
I told you.
No, it's phonetics.
Like you're not listening to me when I tell you what the word means. I said it means.
No,
I said it
hermano
means.
Vargas. We all know all too well. The way
Listen to me.
it's all phonetics and inference. How you
I know what
say
you're
it.
saying.
No,
He's saying you could be he's saying you could be a nigga and he doesn't have to like you. Like,
listen.
But
Nigga means
no, it's just the
male.
way
You
he
keep
says it.
attaching the word nigga,
It's just the way
like
you
that
say it,
means
hermano Vargas.
what word you said. You keep attaching this word nigga as a word of endearment, and I told you it means
That's what it is. I'm the man that defined it for you.
what?
well, it can be other meaning. It's like a
It means
multifaceted meaning.
male. It means men. A man, male.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
I think demon is a term of endearment too.
Hey, John Carter.
Hi, I'm just listening. My voice is not there yet.
Oh, okay.
Enjoying listening.
Yeah, but apparently there was some drama in here earlier between Grizz, LaSurge, and Buddy W.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah. It's kind of like sniping war.
Well, that's stupid. You should have sniped. When you snipe, that means you lost the argument.
Whatever happened to all the interesting topics? Like no one talks about anything interesting anymore. It's just he said, she said, drama, internet shit. Like,
Well, we'll come up with a topic.
shoot. I work better when I play off of what other people are talking about. But let's see. I don't know. Like, what can we talk?
Well, there you go. Yeah. We can go anywhere, but you can't decide what you want.
More of a
Well, it's because usually I jump in like in a topic that's like interesting, but lately hasn't been too much. I mean, we could talk about Russia.
But let's talk about where you're living at right now. I mean, I've never been to California. It seems pleasant.
Yeah, California's okay. I like it out here, all right.
What drove you to move to California? Was it
Just to be closer to
what's that?
well, mostly to be closer to the family and stuff. Most of my extended family is not here.
Notice he is baiting you. Can you hear me? My shit is working. Notice he is baiting you into a he say she say conversation in the future.
What?
Yeah. Well, that's how it develops. You know.
Who baited who? I baited Ronan, or the other way around?
So Ronan baited you while you was
Into
trying
it.
to talk about a he she say conversation, right? You were complaining about all this bickering.
Yeah, and he's
And
like, well, why don't you come up with a topic? And I said, well, I really can't think of anything to talk about right now.
well, the question he proposed is about your personal life and how you feel. Later becomes a he say she say conversation.
You're saying it's just, it's like just ammunition to use later. Like,
Well, that's why
I
this
was
is good
just,
to talk about this
asking
thing.
the reason he
I
moved
know he feels
to
offended.
California. I mean, and he said it was to be with extended family. And then I was
everyone's so confrontational these days.
Then I was going to ask him. Then I was going to ask him, hey, are you going to get into what lifestyle? Are you going to be the cholo, or are you going to be the neo-Nazi? What's the Hollywood scene here? What are you going to be? What's your character? Are you going to dress up like Big Bird or something?
He talks to you like this. He talks to you like this because
everybody in California is in it for the
when
movie.
they speak to you, when the demons speak to you, they see a halo around you.
Yeah, Jay Tudor doesn't look like the type to take a walk on the wild side.
You see?
Come on, baby, take a walk on the wild side.
He's gonna lead you to sin every time, But they come with smiles, kind of like the Joker. It's only painted. Not shown.
Fucking
It's not
Vargas,
shown.
dude, you're on some deep shit
Like,
right now.
you
You're talking
never
about these demons and shit, like
I know. Check this
talking
out.
about these predators and shit, like.
Are you gonna go all
You know,
red hot chili pepper and run around half naked all the time?
Hey,
Keep
check
it
this out.
going.
You know, I think I'm gonna.
You know the old,
Armando, keep it
old
going.
vampire movies. You know the old vampire movies.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
the vampires. They never enter your house without being polite. They have to be accepted to come inside. So they always come with this little, you know, blue collared conversation, but they're really just snakes in the grass. I mean, we see it. I mean, all you gotta do is cut the grass. You ask them.
What you
Ask
gonna do
the
for a
demon.
job? What are you gonna do for a
Ask the
job,
demon.
Jay Tutor?
Ask the demon question that really you care about. Ask them.
What you gonna do for a job, Jay Tutor?
It'd be boring without demons.
It'd be boring without demons.
That's right.
Well,
Or maybe it wouldn't.
they see a halo, man. You know, they got all the theists stamped down. They speak to their own with with generosity, man. I mean, even though they disagree with each other and everything, you're always gonna be put in that box.
In what
Okay.
box?
Always
Don't become a street preacher,
in the
Jay
ridicule
Tutor.
box,
If you tell us that you became a street preacher, I'm
in the
flying out.
ridicule
I'm gonna ask you a question.
in the mockery box.
If I become a what now, Ryan?
Street preacher.
A street preacher?
Yeah, I asked what you were gonna do for a job, and I'm just imagining, what you could do based on, what little I know of you.
Right.
You're a street preacher?
No.
Played
I
hockey,
mean,
basketball, and football. You nigga, you could have been in the wrestling team, play hockey, wrestling, and
You could be a
football,
model.
and
You
he
could be a
would call
model.
you a preacher. He would call you a preacher, my nigga.
No, you could be a model.
well, I could do that, but that's not what I'm doing right now.
I don't think there's a whole lot of money in street preaching.
No. The hell no. If you're doing that, you wouldn't be doing that for the money.
Hey, if I guess y'all don't know about Ray Comfort.
Oh, Banana Ray. We know all about Banana Ray.
No. I'm just doing like basic.
And his prodigy, Kirk Cameron.
What?
Oh, Kirk.
Okay, so you're not gonna dress like a red hot chili pepper, half naked. You're not gonna be a street preacher. Okay. Man, you need a hook, Jay Tutor. You're in California, man. You need a hook, brother. Model, no, that's out. Okay.
Some kind of.
I mean, like, I guess you're well off and don't need to. So welcome to the hangout, and I hope you stay for a long time.
What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna model Bibles.
What?
That's the first.
Your camera looks kind of foggy, man.
That's the first time I heard the street preacher ever, man.
Actually, I saw one. Saw one the other day. Really, people do it.
Listen, there's a barn burner fight that's about to happen right now. You guys over here fox hunting and bunny hopping through life. Listen, come watch this fight with us. So you could understand. There's other things that we could speak about. But come watch this fight. This fight is good.
Right now?
Dude, the link is in the description. Yeah, right now.
All right, I'm gonna check it out.
It's kind of hard to go to the email. I have this shit shut down. Lists are just complaining, and the text messages that he sends me, and the whole there was a war between the mods a couple minutes ago. hey, and dude, them guys were sending me fucking complaints, right? Ashley and Liz, and then the regular hangout was popping up, and then you have Luis Castellano, whatever the fuck, on the other hangout popping up. Dude, that shit was slowing up my fucking computer like crazy.
Fuck.
Nigga, that shit was the worst, dog. That shit was
Yeah.
the worst. And listen to this fucking paragraph complaints. Dude. I don't know if you guys can see it inside of here, inside the hangout here on text. I saw that.
Come on, Rabbit.
Excellent job creating openings for right in.
That's a copyright infringement. That's a copyright infringement.
Texas, stack show of the year. The heavyweight headliner between champions Stipe Miocic, not 200, Junior Dos Santos. Get your tickets. You also want to get this fight in a clinch. Press I quick up.
Dude, that guy's a fucking beast. That guy's a fucking beast. Hey, y'all. It's a wrap. Was that fast, bro?
Move of the fight. Let's see.
Done.
Boom. Yeah, right there. Walk right into it, man.
There you go. You done. All right, that's too slow on my computer. On the laptop, Wi-Fi. However, I hear a whistling storm. Fuck. That's probably me. All right, check 1, 2. Is my shit broke or what?
Yeah, it's broke.
Check 1, 2. Microphone's broke. Anyone?
I hear you. Go ahead.
I can hear you.
That's kind of weird. Sure doing stream and watching the fights at the same time. I ain't working on a laptop. Although Jay has a fuck in the back.
As a what?
You have a hell of a ton of back noise there. Background noise.
Oh yeah, all over the place, man.
I hear whistling. Is that me or anybody else? No, just me.
No, I hear it.
Where's that coming from?
I don't know.
All right, I'm rebooting. Shit's annoying.
Wow. Olin.
So who's on here?
I'm here. Jay Duder.
Ronan, you had seemed like a month or long hiatus. Where were you?
Oh, it started with one of my nieces buying a house. So the family got together to set it all up, move in, get everything nice and pretty, functional, right? And then via that moment, right, all of these other relatives of mine started to have certain problems, and I went out to help them. So that's why I was gone for that period of time.
Okay, I got you. Well, is it good to be back?
Oh yes, it's most enjoyable. Armando Vargas just told me a while ago. He told me that I should just jump in immediately. And if you recall, well, I explained to Armando that I was at one point where I was trying to act like them, and I didn't like the feeling, so I went to being a little more quiet. And then, well, that situation came up, window, if you will, came up, and now I just come in when something is interesting,
Right.
and I'm just trying to do that because I noticed that there's more people on the panel, and the panel is full, right? So I thought to myself, I don't really want to like be here and take up room where someone new might want to come in and chat, right? But Armando Vargas prefers that I try to just get in immediately and stay throughout. So okay, if you'd like it that way, that's fine.
I think it's funny how whatever he suggests is whatever we end up going with. Like, who would have thought?
Well, he is the host. I mean, I respect his position. So, like I said, I just try to contribute by just like say coming in when I was interested in something, and not trying to take up a space in case some new person wants to join the panel. That variety is most enjoyable to listen to.
Yeah, I think it's. I agree. I think it's the most enjoyable when there's a diverse cast of people talking. But yeah, a lot of drama here lately, apparently.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's happened throughout in the early days of Armando Vargas. It happened, and it happens. It just happens to be other people.
Yeah, it's just a different drama, I guess, like with different people.
Right. Yeah, that's all that is. It's a drama about what? Fill in the blank.
Yeah,
It's about everything.
just,
That's what's most enjoyable about this hangout. It's different people with different perspectives come in. It's not just
it's true. It's just kind of does it ever. I mean, if you just sit back and look at it, like, and zoom out a little bit, like it's like you got all these people on the internet fighting about their little positions, and I mean, while all this stuff is going on, and like these people are having their little, I don't know, internet squabbles, like seems so, I don't know, pointless. Like,
the interesting part of it is that these people are in different parts of the world. That's what's surprising to me.
yeah, they all act very like, although they're different, they act very similar in a lot of ways. Like, I agree. Like,
Yeah, the fundamentals are there, right? It's just differences because of like, well, where we are, longitude, latitude, what we believe in, what we've experienced, you know, and that's what's so interesting. I never would have known, a lot of things if I hadn't chatted with, well, you and other people.
yeah, this
I've
chat's
learned
definitely.
nothing.
I have. There was a time when I would have said that, but um, I. It's revealed a little bit of something here and there, about people. But everyone's different, I guess. It's people they don't.
Yeah, that's a lie. I've learned a little bit. Not a lot, though.
Yeah, but it may be enough. Like it may be a little bit, but it might be like something profound. Like something like small but profound. Like, I don't know. People. I I don't know. It's a very strange mix of people. A lot. Like, and you can pretty much come on here almost any time, and like they're just like unless it's not completely covered with trolls. Like, it's pretty interesting to see. Really, like,
This is true. I learned running sounds a lot like shotgun.
Like whom?
Shotgun.
like shotgun rider.
I sound like Shotgun Rider.
I don't think you do.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he's in New York. I'm in Texas, so I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
you're from New York.
I can't stand away from myself. Obviously, if I'm the one on stage, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I think shotgun rider has more of a northern like accent than Ronan has more of like a southern accent. Like,
Ronan does not have a southern accent. Are you kidding me? He's straight from fucking New England.
well, it's like kind of like I don't even know. It's kind of hard to pinpoint, really. Is that where you're from, Ronan?
No, I'm from Texas.
Born and raised.
Yes, sir.
What?
Well, no. I do know people who have that classic Southern draw, as they say. I do know some people like that. Yes, but myself.
I mean, shit, dude. I grew up in Georgia. I know how people talk from the South. Like Ronan talks like to me, like it's not very pronounced, but he talks like he's from the South, in my opinion.
Ronan, you were born and raised in Texas.
Yes. Born and raised, born and raised Texas. Yes. Yeah.
In the Italian suburbs of Houston.
My father. Well, the story is there, but yeah, I traced my lineage back to northern Italy. The Lombardy region, northeast of Milan. Okay, but like I said, that's neither here or there to me. Like I said, I met a lot of people. I mean, I knew people who were like black and Latino, right? I knew those people. You know, I know I can speak a little Spanish, yes, but like to me, it's like this is the way I naturally grew up. You know, thinking this is how I'm going to. Well, not even thinking this is how I'm going to speak. This is just the way I speak. I mean, I can imitate them. And that's how I learned to say hello, thank you, and goodbye in different languages. It's like music, right? I make the sound. I imitate the sound. That's how
Where's
I can.
Where's your parents from, Ron?
What's that?
Where are your parents from?
Well, they're a family of immigrants that came through New York, Michigan, Florida. A lot of the ones that I know of. And then, my grandfather migrated south. He apparently didn't like the the northern weather, right? And my father, right? Yeah, and here I am.
Holy shit! You sound New York to me.
Well, no, this is just the way I talk. It's not like I said. This is like my brothers and sister. You know, this is the way we chatted. This is how our parents chatted. But this is, in other words, what you hear is the model I was presented with as a child. And so it's like I say, okay, but I mean, I know, like I said, people who speak Spanish, black people, you know, I knew, you know, we had one Japanese guy, can't really say much, you know, but it's neither here or there, it's just chatting with people.
You're from fucking Texas?
Yes. No, I guess you expect that y'all and I don't know. I guess however you imagine a Texan to speak via.
Well, where are you from, Future?
I'm from Ohio originally. I did time in the Navy in Washington State, and now I live in Georgia.
Huh, that's strange.
Yeah.
Georgia.
Savannah. I love Savannah. Savannah's awesome.
Yeah, I used to live like an hour drive away from Savannah. Savannah is, I kind of miss it actually.
Yeah, it's a great fucking town. I love it. I'm about 20 minutes, about 50 minutes away from Savannah.
Yeah, Savannah's nice and laid back. I like it. The fucking River Street is pretty cool.
Yeah. River Street Marketplace, all of it, man. I love all of it. I don't go down there very much, but you know, maybe like once a month. But I fucking love it every time I go down there. It's
How far away?
What's
How
that?
far away is it? Yeah, how far of a drive is it?
I'm out in Bloomingdale, so it's about a 15-minute drive on the interstate on 16.
You say 16 minutes?
Well, okay,
I-16, I'm on Bloomingdale.
excuse me, future boy. What about Savannah? Is it what? I mean, what you can do there? Is it like the way it's laid out? You know, the trees, roads, buildings.
It's all a bunch of squares. It's all historic, Southern historic. You can have an open container. You can drink on the street. You take your drink on with your street. It's laid back. There's bands in every other bar, man. It's just fucking a great place to fucking go out and hang. There's
There's a
art
lot.
galleries. There's restaurants. It's fucking great.
Yeah, there's bars and shit and restaurants. Yeah, pretty much.
So it's a town where you can basically just relax. It's cool to be there. Got it. No, I thought. Yeah, I mean, like some towns, you know, race cars. You know, it's like or
No.
you know, equestrian events. Or, but you're saying it's because of the laid back style that Savannah has. Oh, okay, got it.
Laid back and then party atmosphere on at night on the weekends, and it's fucking great. Love it. There's art museums. There's historic districts. There's
Yeah, it's a very historic like part of town, like Savannah.
yeah. You can get in a fucking horse and carriage and take a fucking tour. You can get in a hearse and take a ghost tour.
Oh, they have horse and carriage there. Ah,
Yeah,
It's got a lot of old world charm to it. Like yeah, like
old Southern charm. Yeah, absolutely.
but of course with all the modern amenities, of course, like you know, you got
You can get in a hearse. You get in the back of a hearse and take a fucking ghost tour. Don't make none of it, but it's fun as shit.
yeah, they say a lot of parts of Savannah are haunted. That's what they say. I doubt either of you have ever experienced anything like like anything like that, right?
Well, no, but it's fun to go on them to ghost tours and hear the stories. So that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's entertaining. And there's Tybee Island. The beach is a half hour away.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I love it. I fucking love Savannah. I really do.
Savannah's nice. Parts of I don't know if you've ever been to South Carolina, but I like pretty fond of South Carolina too. Like, I don't know, some nice beaches down there too.
I've been to Hilton Head a lot, and I fucking hate Hilton Head. I really do.
You don't like it? Too many people, or what?
You pay a ton of money to get in a hotel, and you're still a fucking 10-minute walk from the beach. Fucking stupid. I hate Hilton Head.
Oh yeah, that is bullshit.
I hate it. Or you go to Florida and get a hotel for the same price, and you're so close to the beach you can spit on it from your fucking hotel balcony. Or Hilton Head, you're like a 10-minute walk from the beach, and you're paying just as much. It's stupid. I hate Hilton Head.
I live about 4 miles from the beach, and I can ride my bicycle there.
That's nice.
That's nice, actually, living that close to the beach.
Oh yeah, it's nice. I could live on the beach, but nah, it's all right.
No need.
I'd rather just visit. I would like to have my own island, but that's that's way out there. So obviously, just suburbanite. Cruising my bike out there, just hey man, just hang out and we're coming in. The ladies walking around.
Nothing wrong with suburbs.
Oh yeah. I have relatives, that have ranches, stuff like that. So if I ever need to go hunting, man, I'll just go visit them.
There you go.
You have an extended family there, Jay Tudor. So I imagine, you're right there. You can find anything out, man. Hey, where's the best jams at?
Oh yeah, a lot of people. They've been here a lot longer than I have, so a lot of stuff to do here in Los Angeles.
Well, yeah. I suggest you just take your time and enjoy it as you go.
Yeah, I think I'd do just that. Definitely. One of the things I didn't realize out here is that they have recreational cannabis, medical grade recreational cannabis.
Congratulations.
I say, I for one didn't know that. So
there you go. What was that Mark Twain quote about travel being lethal or something? Give me a second, I'll look it up.
Okay.
Very, very quiet. Be very, very quiet. I am hunting rabbit.
What happened?
Are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. It goes, travel is fatal to prejudice, bigotry, and narrow-mindedness, and many of our people need it sorely on these accounts. Broad, wholesome, charitable views of men and things cannot be acquired by vegetating in one little corner of earth all of one's lifetime. Mark Twain.
I agree with that. If you can travel, that's great. Some people aren't in a position to do that, but
That is very true. That is 100% true. I grew up in my little fucking corner of Ohio. Joined the Navy. Got people from all walks of life. And my fucking worldview was vastly open.
Hey, Ronan K. Hey, Tudor. What's up, Future?
Hey, Bristol. Yep.
Nope. Good try.
is that buddy?
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Hey, buddy W.
Hey, Ronan K.
Hey,
Man,
buddy.
it is pouring down outside.
You know what, buddy? I told you that I've been, bicycle riding, right? So, I took another break and went out there again. Guess what came through?
The rain.
Yeah, I got caught. But I was a couple of blocks from the house, so no real problem. I got home safe. My radio is safe, right?
Well,
and it rained.
yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, Star is on its way
I have
down.
to take that one back.
Yeah, Stara's down in Louisiana, and she said the wind built up and it's pouring down where she's at too.
What is it? Spring showers, April showers,
April showers,
May
spring, May.
showers.
Yeah.
May, I guess that's it. It's happening.
Why is Buddy Crystal Lips?
Well, it's because I'm probably going to get sniped. I figure if I'm going to get sniped, you know, it changes the context.
What?
It's a long story.
Yes,
Sniping war going on, man.
that's shit.
No, I kind of. You can say I initiated it in one way. Call it justice, whatever. Anyway, what are you drinking tonight, Future?
I have vodka, Red Bull, and I bought a smoothie from Walmart, and I added the smoothie to the vodka.
Man, you need to buy you a smoothie blender. That's what I bought.
Nah, it's too much work. Pre-made smoothie.
Yeah, but I mean, if you buy your own smoothie blenders, I mean, you'll love it, man.
Well,
Those
fucking
are nice.
blender, right?
No, it's not a regular.
It's inconvenient, buddy. Nah. Pick it up off the shelf, put it in the bag, bring it home, mix it up.
Right.
That's it. Yeah,
I can understand.
no, Future Boy's got it like he's got it smooth, man. He can afford it, so he pays it out, man. He knows what he's doing.
Right, that's right. That's called the bachelor life. I lived it a long time.
He got the money. You know, we got it made. Man, we got it made.
Damn, Future man, help me out a little bit.
What do you mean, buddy? I'm here for you.
Hey, what'd you do? Buy that house and kind of restoring it down in Georgia?
It's in work.
Yeah, I see where you got the plastic in there that stopped the sanding dust from coming into the kitchen.
No, I got the plastic there so I can smoke out in the sunroom and not infect the rest of the house.
Oh, I see.
Convenience, buddy. Convenience. Got a big house. He's gonna work on it little at a time.
Yeah, I got a smoking room.
Man doesn't have to hurry. You know, man. He got it made.
Yeah.
He gets bachelor. Bachelor.
Yeah, that's good stuff, Future. I mean, that's actually what I like to do too, man.
Yeah, I need a little more I don't know, inspiration.
Have you got all your tooling for your repair work?
I do.
Yeah. The latest one I bought was another orbital sander, Ryobi.
Ryobi.
Yeah, I think it's Ryobi.
Yeah, I got a Ryobi. I got it all, man.
Yeah, man.
Plumbing tools, I got everything.
Man, that'll take it right down. As far as your plaster, what kind you using? Using spackling or what?
Yeah, it's all drywall here, but it's not that old of a house. It's just cobbled together over.
Are you buying the quick sand spackling? You know, if you buy the wrong kind, you'll have to sand and sand and sand.
I got the shit that you put the spackle on and, well, it's pink. When it turns dry, it's white, and that's when it's time to sand it.
Right. Yeah, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, actually, they have it where it turns pink also.
yeah, I got the shit that's pink when you put it on, and when it's dry, it's white.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's backwards of what I said. You're exactly right. It goes on pink and dries white.
Yeah. Filling that all cracks, all that shit.
Yeah, man. You got cracks where you have to use the tape also?
I probably should use tape, but I'm just spackling the shit out of it.
Yeah.
I use tape a couple places. That mesh shit, that mesh stuff.
Yeah, those are just settling cracks where it's settled.
Yeah, absolutely. Because this place sat empty for like 3 years, so the humidity went up and down, all year long.
What was it, a foreclosure or something?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Are you on well water?
No, it's city water.
It is city water. Wow.
Yeah, I'm in the city. Well, our problem is it was so big that there were no comps. You know, I get a comp in the area, and a traditional loan wouldn't get it for anybody. So I had to go VA loan.
Huh. Well, you know, VA loans get first option, you know.
Right. Oh yeah.
Cool, cool.
So I might have trouble selling it if the time comes.
How many bedrooms is it? 4?
3.
It's what?
Technically 2, because one of the bedrooms doesn't have a closet. So technically, I got a 2-bedroom house.
Is it a single level or a 2? It's a 2-level, right?
It's it's kind of L-shaped. One section is 1 level, the other it's not split level, but it's one of the L's is single level, the other L is double level. But it's not split level, you know what I mean? It's upstairs and downstairs.
Isn't that what they call a ranch style or something?
Dude, this is no style at all. This is some dude who just kept building onto his house. That's what this is.
Okay. Is it one of those deals where he kept getting his building supplies left over from a job and kept adding on to it?
Yes. I have like 8 different fucking piles in the whole house.
Right, right. Yeah, that's what that's what the builder did when my parents bought our cabin up in the mountains.
Yeah.
My father traded his beach lot at Emerald Island for it so my brothers and sisters could go to college years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what that guy had done. And I mean, he did a good job, but other houses I was involved on too, that's what they did. And usually it's kind of a scrap mess is what happened.
It's not bad, just the floors. It was finished in the 90s. You can tell he did it in the 90s because every room was a different color. Every room has a different type of fucking tile. The whole fucking house is tiled, which I hate. Even the bedrooms.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool, man. On your days off on the weekends, I mean, hell, you know, you can take a lot of pride in fixing that house up.
Yeah, if I could quit drinking, that'd be a good thing to do.
Well, I mean, so I mean, if you fix that house up, you'll probably make a good profit. Hell, you can sell it and buy another one.
I call this. God, I love this fucking house. I don't really want to go anywhere. It's so fucking big.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But yes, I should be able to make a good profit if I ever do. Someday.
Yeah. At one time, I was going to stop my career and go out and take the year course at the college on how to move houses, because what happened was they were putting a belt line through all the states around here, and all of the houses were, man, I mean, the houses were going for nothing. And I was going to go out and take the year course on how to move houses. You know, you have to get clearances downtown, blah, blah, blah. You have to have a truck and you have to jack it up and put steel beams up under it and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And I was just going to get the single level and hopefully the single level duplexes. And there was a lot of them. And that's why in my area out here, there was a lot of single level duplexes. And I mean, I never made the break off to go do it, but I look back now and wish I would have, because I'd probably be a lot better off.
Yeah. Well, you know.
So hell, I had a little bit of capital I was going to buy, and you know, when you buy a duplex, you have to buy the multi-family lot. You know, it can't be, you know, single home. It has to be the multi-family lot. So that was another issue. The multi-family lots at the time were only in certain little places around town. And but anyway, man, I look back now and I wish I would have done it, because I'd be sitting pretty right now.
Yeah, I hear you. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially after 2008.
Say again.
Especially after 2008 and the housing market crashed.
Oh
A lot
man,
of money.
yeah. I mean, but anyway, it's just hard to make. I mean, hell. So I can take any industry or any life situation. So if I wanted to break off and go play music full time, to make that transition, man, people don't. You have to have a lot of money backed up in order to, you know, until you can get everything going. Kind of, you have to have some capital.
Takes money to make money.
Yeah, man. So I was always right at the, you know, borderline of being able to do that.
Damn.
So I just kept my regular career job during the day, played at night, blah, 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 and just kept right on going with what I had going.
All right. It's really hard to talk to you with them big old fucking lips on the screen.
Yeah, I know. It kind of does things, right? It's kind of like you're talking to a lady boy, right?
Little lady boy, Richard, my lady boy.
Well,
But-
no, the lips don't bother me. The point being, Buddy W, we had chatted about you producing, like you had just mentioned a few hours ago, about 4 songs in mind that you're going to work on, and like even if it's a simple YouTube video, right? And you post it on YouTube, like we had chatted about. What was it? And Thrift Shop, Macklemore and Ryan Lewis, where they didn't go through what you would have had to go through, right? Had you had the money, you know, go out there on the road, so on and so forth, to promote the song. No,
Yeah.
like I say, you can skip all of that now, make videos, and have those videos, right, if liked that much, go viral and everybody likes it, so you can get around all the other stuff that used to be, and now you have YouTube. So, hey, I'm waiting for you to, you know, whenever you're ready, I'm ready to listen to them. You know, like on your channel, you can post it, and right, just even if it's just you, like what I remember seeing, right, is your board there on the floor, all your pedals, and the guitar, and you just playing like that. You know, hey, if it's catchy, it's catchy. That's it.
You know, Ronan, and I looked into it just a little. Do you know that even at I investigated a little bit. When was it? Last week, and I found out that the major record labels and they've got people that they have hired searching the internet now for exactly that.
Yeah. Like I said, if it goes that way, they're gonna come up to you. Like I said, Macklemore and Ryan Lewis came up with this concept, well, because of the internet and the YouTube, and they started. Like I said, that is in the past. That used to be. That's old school. The new school is to take advantage of it, and well, I'm glad you're researching it, because obviously the point I'm making is available, because you can use that. And like I said, if you got the tunes, the hook, they're gonna find you. They're gonna find you quick.
Exactly. They look for the buzz and how many hits you.
Right. They're looking just even randomly. They just look. Okay, here. Okay, what's this? Oh, he's got 2 views. Okay, let's see what it is. You know, you never know. If you got the tune, it's going to be found.
All my musician buddies told me about 12 years ago that was the way to go now. And, you know, since then, well, let's see, I'm trying to remember the last studio I went in. So anyway, I've actually had a studio 3 times, and okay, so okay, wow, so many categories. I'll just keep it simple. The only thing holding me back now from getting the product out is I can do it by myself, but you know, when you get in the artistry mode and you really need to concentrate on just the song, if I don't have the guy in the control room running everything and I have to keep running back and forth, it totally messes up my mood. And so that's what I'm working on now, is to get somebody in here full time to be able to get these songs. Yeah, that's, man. Matter of fact, I would have done it this weekend if I would have known the way the weekend turned out. Like it's out there pouring down rain right now. It's a perfect time to go out there and light candles and get it done. And but I just didn't know what everybody's schedule was going to be this weekend, so I couldn't set it up. But anyway, yeah, you're exactly right, Ronan. And
You got to get in that zone. Yeah, I understand that perfectly. I understand it. You got to get in that zone, and when you're in it, man, you can ride it. I mean, for a long time. If there's no interruptions, man, you can really produce some real good music.
Yeah, man, it's crazy the way it all works. And you know, if you try to talk about it to people, they go, "Oh man, just get out there and do it." Well, yeah, I can get out there and run it off. But then when you get done with it and you get done with the whole project of the song, it just seems mechanical.
Right. And the listener can pick that up instantaneously.
Right.
If it doesn't come across with that feeling, that sense, that sense that the musician is really playing it, right? People get turned off. You know.
Yeah, exactly. And one of the ways I breathe life into the tracks is there's several ways, but one of the main ways that I breathe life into the track is I try to get like 5 guys over, 5 musicians. All of them kind of, know me and know what I'm trying to do and stuff. And so I will record live and mic everything externally. And then I also record direct into the board. And when you go through the mix down process, you start to bleed in the live with the direct. And man, it brings the track alive because you've got the natural musicians playing the song live. And then you're also recording it direct into the board. And wow, it just breathes life into the track. So that's what I like to do. I don't have to do it. I can just get out there myself and play all the instruments, do all the tracks. But if I at least don't have the guy in the control room, it's a menace to run back and forth, hit the buttons. And then I'll forget certain things to do with compression and blah, blah, blah. And it just gets to be too much. And then you lose your, so to speak, mojo,
Oh, yeah.
So I like
the emotion is not there. The wave is not happening.
Right.
It's like, I understand exactly what you're talking about.
Remember me telling you, Ronan, that when I got into theory too much, it messed up my my creative abilities. The same thing happens in the studio. So if I have to keep running back and forth and doing all these facets of stuff, put my instrument down, go over to the recording machine, check compression, rewind, make sure I had all the levels set right where the mics weren't distorting, blah, 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 blah. And it goes on. And then you sit back down to lay another track. And the thing is, I don't have a remote control right now. So therefore, I've got to actually set the recorder in mode after I get everything right. And then grab my instrument, put it on and start, it's just too much. So I like to get out there, light candles, burn a little bit of incense, and open up my mind to what there's an old saying with like singers, they'll tell you have to live the song, you have to live the story of the song when you're singing it. It's kind of like that. But oh my God. Anyway, are you watching the fight over there?
I have the screen up. And the.
I'm sorry, Ronan. I was talking to Crystal. She's okay. So I wouldn't get sniped by the surge, because I sniped his ass at the end of that stream, just to let you know. After you left the hangout, I was trying to talk to Tudor and he kept interrupting again. I said, I'm gonna try one more fucking time. Tudor, because Tudor asked me a question about what was going on with Grizz and all that. And he did it again. He wouldn't let me talk to Tudor. I said, Tudor, I'll be right back, man. So since the stream was over, I sniped the motherfucker and went back in there and talked to Tudor a minute. So just to stop the sniping war, I just switched computers with Crystal and told her to bring her lips up here. But anyway, he'll probably hear me on YouTube chat anyway. He might fucking snipe me anyway. But anyway, I was asking Crystal because she's got earphones over here watching the fight up in the rabbit stream. So I heard her go, oh, so, you know, I figured just a good punch just happened in the fight up there. Man, it's just pouring down outside.
Dude, that expression that Crystal gave out
That what now, man?
is fucking. No, you know that little oh shit. That's what it's all about right there. That fight game is awesome.
Man. Yeah, well, yeah, that let me know something just happened up there. I can't see around this border. I got this big commercial. It's like they have in office buildings for all the people with computers, and you got what do you call it? Sound walls in between. I can't look over there and see, but yeah, she just went bam or boom or something like that, and I figured somebody just got hit. Yeah, she actually loves watching these fights. She used to watch them all the time. Even when I first met her, she was always into the Manny Pacquiao fights and all that stuff. Yeah, Ronan, I can't wait to get, man, you just don't know how. Anyway, I think you kind of know what's going on. You know, I'm dealing with all that stuff over there at my mom's, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I mean, you have priorities, so hey, take care of them.
Yeah, man. I just want to get that out of the way. God. You hear that? Oh my God! You know what happened?
All right, fellas, I'm out. Later.
Yeah. Anyway, she's watching that fight up there.
Oh my God.
Oh, you got him down. Huh?
Wow. America will win.
But everybody.
Get out. Yep, the American will win. He wins.
You think? There you go.
Good. Great fight.
You got those earphones. Hey, look at that cat sitting up there on the back of it. No, right behind you. Don't move fast. He's on the top of the chair. You see that? Look at that.
Hey, boy. Hey, sweetie.
Which one were you going for?
The American, of course.
Okay.
It's American versus Russian.
Versus Russian, is that who it was? Who was fighting? I mean, do you know their names?
Swan.
Oh, Swan. John, you there, man? Barely. Oh, I already know about your voice, man. So just take
am I am I on?
Yeah, you got music going in the background, John?
Oh, sorry about that. I thought my speaker was off.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So yeah, let your voice rest, man. I get like that sometimes. I think you still got your speakers on or something, John, there.
All right, I'll turn that down.
Okay. What's the weather like where you're at, John? Is it still real cold?
No, it's gotten, a little bit better. It was real cold a few days ago. It's just turning into springtime, looks like it.
Cool. I'm not used to these room mics. I've got a direct mic over there on my computer. She's got a room mic over here. I'm just sitting here talking in free air. It's got a built-in mic or whatever up here. I'm used to talking into microphones. But anyway, have you got a built-in mic or do you have a stand-up mic, external mic, John?
I got one of these. Yeah, I got a stand-up mic. Okay, it looks rather cool, but it doesn't really function that well.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think. Mine's a Logitech. It's like, I don't know, man, 10 or 15 years old from when I used to use it a long time ago.
I'll show you what I got.
Is it just a stand-up stick mic, or does it look like a radio broadcasting mic?
It looks like a radio broadcast thing.
Yeah.
This. What's this?
It sounds good.
Yeah. Hey, man.
It's a Samsung G-Track.
Hey, man, that's a pretty good mic.
Yeah, but I can't get it to record stereo. Or maybe I haven't figured it out.
Show me the mic again. I might be able to help you with this.
I bought it from the music store here.
Here's the key. Does it have a plug that plugs into the mic? Okay. Is it supposed to be stereo or mono, or okay. All right. What do we got there? Well, it's a little blurry. I can't see. There. Mike. Oh, so it is stereo. Well, back up just a little bit more and I think it'll focus. Oop. I can't tell.
Well, I think it's supposed to, but I think it might here. Yeah, mono. There it says mono and stereo here. I don't know if you can.
Okay, now that means it has to split somewhere. So do you have it running into anything that splits the signal into two speakers?
I have it running into the computer, into this.
Okay, that means you need to go into your microphone setup in the computer and set it up for stereo.
You want to talk me through that?
I don't know if I can actually. So okay, do you know how?
But
You
it's
know how to,
connected with a USB.
right, and so you'll pull it up through your software. Like when you first go into Hangouts,
Yeah.
you'll see a block up top in the Hangout there that I hope I'm telling you right. It's so you should be able to go into your settings up there, and you should be able to find stereo or mono or whatever it's got in there.
Well, I think the problem is that I'm not suave at all about this type of stuff. Number two, I bought this used, and it was from music, this a good music store here in town, but they said they just use it, who sells instruments is in guitars and horns and music and stuff. One of the really old music stores here in Freiburg.
Right.
And so, but I think it might have a nick or something. It might have a thing.
I'm gonna say it's in your software since you're running at USB port, right?
Right.
Okay, so it's not the old style plug that plugs into the back of your computer multi-pin. It's the
Right.
USB
And my
connector,
sound card,
right?
I don't think I've got a good sound system either. I think you're right. It's probably software. It's
He's
probably a
scared.
better sound card.
Scared, buddy W. That's what it is. He's scared to click it on there. That's what he is.
Right.
I think
Yeah. Hey.
I think you got it. You're going in the right direction. You've got
Yeah.
he's got to switch it over from mono to stereo.
No, I got that. I've taken it actually to a computer shop, and they looked at their.
He's scared.
Right. Hey, John.
Yeah.
Just remember something. Whenever I'm, it is like he says in a way. In other words, don't be worried that you'll mess up something you can't fix. Just get in there and play with it.
Mm.
Pull up those settings and keep clicking on things until there should be a mono stereo setup somewhere in that settings or whatever.
I took my computer to the computer.
No, I'm not talking about there. Listen to me, no. Okay, right. Move your mouse a minute.
Yeah,
I'm not real good at this, but do you see up top? Put your cursor on where it says settings.
Yeah.
Put your cursor. Okay. Click that settings and start to go all in there and see if you see mono stereo set up.
Play test communicates. Okay.
And
line. I think now I'm using the microphone, as a matter of fact. Oh, okay.
The sound just changed a little bit, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I think because I chose this microphone. Is this louder?
Hey, okay, number one, is that a unidirectional or direct mic? If it's a direct mic, John, you will have to get closer to the mic. The fidelity just improved greatly as you got closer.
Okay.
That mic a little bit close. Now, you want it stereo for what reason?
Oh, when I record something, I mean, it doesn't have to be, but when I got it, if like, I just thought it would be like when I record something, it seems like it only comes out of one speaker back instead of both speakers.
I got you. Okay. Yeah. So you do need to set it up. Damn. The only thing is you're not going through Hangouts when you may have to go into control panel of your computer.
Okay.
You understand, because you won't be running through Hangouts. I think you got to go into your control panel, click, you know how to go into control panel?
Yeah.
Okay, click the one after you click control panel, go into the
sound.
I think it was speakers.
And you should be able to select
speakers or speaker settings, something like that.
Yeah.
No, you're leading them in the right direction, buddy W. It's just the details of trying to get him to find it out Well, yeah, it's best if he checks with his computer first, and it goes from there. Yeah, you
Yeah.
got him on the right. You got him on the right track. It's just walking him through it.
Okay, and I haven't done it myself in so long, John. I don't know what you're looking at, but if you read it there should be some, something you can click on in there to give you the ability to, make it stereo.
I to tell you that. I mean, where am I here? Just a minute. Speaker recording.
You there, John Carter?
Yeah.
Okay. All I did was I hit that little start icon on the far left on my computer. I'm using Windows,
Mm.
right? And I clicked on that, right? And it says Control Panel, and I clicked on Control Panel, and then I saw System and Security, Network and Internet, Hardware and Sound.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's where you got to go to see if it's there. And I'm going there.
I'll show you where I'm already there, but this is kind of, I don't know if you can see this.
Yeah, well, yeah, but if you click that, it'll.
So I'm on the line here and the property.
Yeah.
And then I'm
sound, and you can here it says adjust system volume, a vertical line, change system sounds. That's probably the one for the mono or stereo, or manage audio devices. But I'm thinking it's the one that says change system sounds. If you click, I'm going to click that and see what comes up. Okay. Windows default says test, says playback recording sounds, clip playback.
Wait.
Output. Yeah. It says recording and microphone, and then it recognizes my microphone. It should be recognizing your microphone. It'll have a little like a stand-up mic, and there'll be a green circle with a check mark in it. And then when you chat, it'll go up and down. There's a volume bar on the far right.
Yeah.
Right. And so if that's working, well, okay, you're there. You're there.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah. So you gotta work through those, and like I said, if it's got that check mark in it, it's good. It's just figuring out if there's a switch or something you do with that mic to get it to basically what is it, receive and then process it to stereo.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what little I understand about it. I'm not saying I know a lot.
But again, I'm there. I have taken this computer for that specific purpose to the computer guys, and they weren't able to make it record stereo and have it play back. Look, I took my computer there, and I've already been there, so I kind of either I don't have a good enough sound card or some software that enables that, but those guys weren't able to get it. Like I say, I bought it used, so and it records.
You might have to upgrade your computer. I don't know how old it is, or
no, it's not that old, but I probably have to get maybe a better sound card.
Yeah.
Or a better software that I don't know anything about that deals with audio, and then I'd be able to click on it because I had it, and they had a software in there, and they had it on 2 channels or whatever, and it was only recording. It would only play back on 1 channel. They couldn't get it to record in stereo, so I kind of think it's either got to.
I don't know how long you've had the mic, so do you still have the little booklet that came with it? So you could
I got all that.
Maybe if you go through them again and make certain
like I said,
settings are.
I took it to the best guys here in town, and they couldn't get it to work with everything. So I kind of think
Well,
that
there's
it's
a lot of best
possible.
guys around, and then the person that purchased it has figured it out themselves. It's happened often. There's a lot
Yeah.
of experts that
Oh,
don't
yeah,
know
yeah.
what they're looking at when you show it to them because it's new.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and give that another try. But you can't hear this now. Okay.
I tell you what, John, I'm gonna hop on my computer and just go in there and see if I see anything, and that can help you. This is a room mic, so you'll still be able to hear me over here at the other computer.
Okay.
I think Crystal's done watching the fight over there.
I'm trying to think here. Because I swear, I mean, Audacity here was the software. Audacity is. If I record something, Aufnahmen. I guess I'm recording right now. No, I'm just making a test right now. And I'm going to stop this, and I'm going to play it back. I guess I'm recording right now. No, I'm just making a test right now. Stop this. And that's what I tried to do. I don't know if this is probably weird, but the point of it is that I wanted to, oh, wait a second, I'm playback. Hey, stop. I don't understand this stuff here. What the hell? This is. What is all this stuff here? Recording. I don't know this stuff. Yeah, that's what I. Okay, it looks like this one side over here. This would be the left side, and this would be the right side. And that's the problem when I only records mono. Left side, and this would be the right side. And that's the problem when I. Okay, it looks like this is what over here. This would be the left side, and this would be the right side. Yeah, it doesn't. And that's the problem. Okay. Anyway, so that's that.
Hi, Suzanne, not telling.
G'day. How are you, Ronan?
I'm well, thank you. Yourself?
I'm good.
Good.
Hey.
We were just trying to help John Carter try to figure out how to get his mic to receive in stereo, well, output in stereo, or
Okay.
the software, or we're at that point where we don't know. Well, I don't know.
Oh, we don't know. I don't know. None of us know. I just left a chat group. I just left a
we'll
chat
figure it
group
out.
where someone's saying that they're going to hurt animals, so I left. I thought, I'm not going to listen to this crap.
Somebody's gonna hate animals.
Hurt animals.
Hurt animals.
Yeah.
Hey, Suzanne.
G'day.
Hey, John.
Buddy.
Oh, you're a
G'day.
vegetarian, Suzanne?
No, I'm not, but I don't hurt animals.
I mean, animals do get hurt, so you can eat, obviously, meat protein. So I
Yeah,
just
well,
wondered if you were a vegetarian.
no, I used to be a vegetarian. I want to be again, but it's hard once you start eating meat. It's hard to give it up once you start eating it.
Hurting
Because your
animals.
body craves for those vitamins that's in the meat, you see?
Are you referring to like animal cruelty?
Yeah, animal cruelty. I'm not for animal cruelty.
Okay. No, I didn't know. So that's why
Yeah, someone was saying they're going to kill this and they're going to kill that. And I just thought, even if it's a joke, I got to leave because I get angry about that stuff. So I got to leave when I get angry.
That's the rule I need to learn, Susan.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I left, because I was, I said, I'm going to leave before I start saying something, because I would have got angry even though I know they're joking.
Right. I'm going to make...
Because I don't, when it's something to do with that, in particular thing, or hurting children, that's it, I'm out of there, even if it's a joke.
Right.
Like, I don't mind if they say they're going to kill every freaking Muslim on the planet. I'd be happy about that.
Right. I understand. John, I wish I could help you a little bit further. I just clicked in there.
Yeah.
I don't immediately... There is subcategories also that I did click into. I can't ever remember having to go in. In other words, when I hooked up my speaker system, it just automatically worked.
Oh, you're on crystals. I'm thinking, what? I can't even see you here, John, and you're on your wives.
No, it's Buddy. Yeah, you mean Buddy, right?
It says crystal, and I can see lips.
I'm using these her lips.
That's why I said you're using her
computer.
Her account. Yeah, her account. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on her computer for the moment.
Yeah, I know, and I was thinking shivers. I thought, oh my gosh, you're on your wives. I just realized that.
You thought it was a she-male?
No. I know Crystal's your wife, but I was trying to find where you were, because sometimes you and Crystal are on together. So.
Right, and it was freaking you out because you didn't see me up here, right?
Yeah, it wasn't freaking me out, but I just realized that after a minute of you talking, I'm thinking, why can't I see Buddy? I thought it was me that couldn't see you. And I thought, no, you're on crystals. That's your wives. Good.
Yeah, I'm trying not to get sniped for the moment, but anyway.
Yeah.
John, I wish I could help you. I'm not real good at, well, I mean, I've had to go in there a million times for other things, but I've never had to split a signal in the software like that before to the external. Well, but see, you want the signal coming into the stereo. You see, when you're recording, you have to have a split signal into the software. Well, I don't know. So your sound card, I guess, takes the signal in and actually splits it. I don't know if the signal comes in stereo to go out stereo, or if it comes in as a single signal and then splits on your sound card. So I'm not real good at this particular thing. So
I hear you. Thanks. Suzanne is you were a koala bear a minute ago.
Yeah, I am a koala bear now. Yeah, I'm a koala bear.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, it's a koala bear now. I was a white lion, but I'm a koala now.
Okay.
It shows the koala actually in the chat, but after a day or two, it will change to the koala. It takes time for it to show up in the chat. I don't know why.
Yeah, it takes a little while when you change your avatar.
Yeah.
usually the avatar in the Hangout changes immediately, but for some reason YouTube takes like 30 minutes, an hour, or whatever.
Yeah.
Wow. How's the weather in Australia, Susanna?
It is very, very, very cloudy here, but still no rain. We should be getting some rain.
See, that flips me out. So we've got rain everywhere here. It's slacked off a little bit, but it's raining out here right now. All the way down to Louisiana.
Mm.
Ronan says he's got about the same thing happening in Texas.
Mm.
And then you're talking about it slam over where you are. So it must be, and it may not be the same storm. I don't know.
But in Melbourne, Alex said it's far out really good there. So it's sunny and shiny there. I want it to rain. I need it to rain. So do the farmers need it to rain because I live in farmer territory.
Oh, okay.
Where they grow wheat and grain, all sorts of grains like canola. Canola's not a grain, sorry. But canola's like...
Soybean?
A canola is used in margarine.
Oh, margarine. Okay.
Yeah. And canola oil and stuff like that for frying chips and that shit in, you know.
Right. They like a lot of rain then.
Yeah.
Now that's the same thing in like rice fields or whatever too. They like a lot of rain, right?
Yes. Yes, that's why you can't grow rice in South Australia at all. Because it doesn't rain that much, but you could grow rice in, say, Queensland because it's always raining there.
Okay.
But you can grow rice, say, in Malaysia because it rains every day in Malaysia, every single day without fail.
Right. How old is that computer you have? Do you know, John?
Oh, it's only about 5 years old, 4 or 5 years old.
And what brand name is it?
Yeah.
Do you know what brand it is?
Well, the company is called CAB, but I don't really know the brand. I mean, I really don't know. It's not like a Dell. It's not a, it's not work. I could probably look on the inside of.
Well, I just thought if you could get the model and the brand name, you could Google it, and then Google how to change it to stereo, and it would probably tell you how to do it.
Okay, system.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Sign. Let me look. I can give you the the system, but it doesn't say the branding. It's Windows. I mean, the processor. I could tell you the processor, the installed memory, but I mean, you want to know what the mother.
Well, it's probably the model of your tower. Is it a tower?
Yeah.
Okay, on the back of that tower, it'll probably have the model. But look, man, you're not feeling good. You probably don't want it.
I'll look. I'm curious.
Okay. But punch in your model number of your computer, and you should be able to investigate how to do that.
Okay.
Hi, Richard.
What's up, Richard?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on?
Hey, Ronan. Yeah.
Richard.
Hi, Suzanne. Oh, look at that. A cute little koala bear. Nice.
Yeah, got a koala bear.
All right. So how's everyone today?
I thought you American guys would like that. Hey?
Yeah. I like the lion a little better, I guess, just because it's a better picture, maybe.
Aren't the koala bears kind of an endangered species?
Yes, yes, they are.
Yeah.
Well, they don't. Are they from hunting, or why are they going extinct?
They're not going extinct yet. They're just endangered.
Why?
Because there's not that many of them around because of bushfires, lack of trees, deforestation in Australia.
Is that from building food?
The lack of not being able to have them as a pet. We should be able to have them as a pet instead of a dog or a cat, you know?
They look cute, man.
I know, they are cute.
I
But
think
you know what? They are vicious, though.
Well, you fuckers don't even let yourselves have kangaroos as pets. So I'm not
Yeah, we
surprised.
do. We do have
Oh, you
kangaroos.
do?
I've had a kangaroo as a pet, yeah.
Oh, have you? Cool.
We're allowed to have kangaroos as pets. Yep.
All right.
Wow.
It should be that way with koalas and sugar gliders and stuff,
What
so
do you
they
do
can
with-
get their numbers up, you know?
What do you do when they get bigger and dangerous, Suzanne?
You put them in a zoo or somewhere where kangaroos go.
You put them on the plate. What are you talking about?
No,
Zoo?
you don't. You can if you want to, I suppose, but I don't. I wouldn't.
My kangaroo pet starts getting lippy with me. It's going on the plate, baby.
Suzanne, don't leave. Don't leave.
Well, yeah, I thought koala bear soup was one of the best.
Sure.
Suzanne, don't leave. Don't leave.
Sure.
Don't leave.
We
Come
love
on, let's
the
not
animals.
talk about hurting the animals now. John, be good, be good. Johnny, be good. Johnny, be good.
I'm being good.
Johnny, be good.
Yeah. Did you get the model number, John?
I'll take a picture of it. Okay, I bought this from a store here in town, and they buy towers, and then they
put them together. Okay, never mind. You don't even. Okay, check it out. You're not until you get the number off your sound card. Then you will not know.
Okay.
You got to get the number off your and what kind of sound card you got, and the number of the sound card if they custom built the computer.
Yeah, they custom built it. So I got to get the number from the sound card. Okay, then I can do a little research if it's capable.
Did they not tell you what to do once you took it there? Like if you'll just update your sound card, it'll work or anything like that?
Well, actually, I haven't taken it to them for this specific purpose. I mean, when I was buying a microphone a couple years ago, I thought, okay,
I got you.
In case I want to play the horn, or in case kids are singing here, you know, I thought so. I bought it, and then it wasn't working, and I bought it. Like I say, I'll get into it.
I think your easiest way out to not have you stressing over it is just grab your tower, go to those guys, and say, look, I got a stereo mic. I want it to play stereo. Tell me if I need to update my sound card or whatever, man.
There you go. That's the best deal. Because I didn't take it to those guys that I bought the computer from. But
okay.
I'm going to have a different albino animal every day.
You are?
Going to have as my picture a different albino animal every day.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
And you all can vote which one I keep as my avatar picture at the end of it.
Will there be a big juicy steak on a plate to choose from?
An albino steak.
Don't leave, Suzanne.
How come there's two Richards in the call? Get out, Richard, get out.
I never knew that their nose was that brown color like that. Oh, wait a minute. So that's an albino
It's an
koala.
albino koala. Yes.
Ah.
You just love the albinos, don't you?
Yes, I really do.
They look so pure and white.
Yeah, they're so pure and innocent. Yes. Because they're
Like
white.
the king. I should have been an albino.
Yes, you should have.
Yeah.
I want to see Elmo go albino. You know Elmo, the red Elmo? He can be white instead of red. Elmo, you know Sesame Street, Elmo?
I just watched. No, I think I know Sesame Street, and I know the Oscar Grouch, and Big Bird.
Well, Elmo's the most loved character in Sesame Street. Everyone loves Elmo.
Is he kind of new? I mean, was
No.
he?
He was
No.
always around. Yeah, he's the red one. He's the red guy with the funny high-pitched voice.
I'm gonna have to look for Elmo right now.
Yeah, ELMO.
Mm-hmm.
Elmo Sesame Street. You'll know him once you see him.
Oh yeah, he's the nice guy.
Yeah. He's the nice, cute one with the cute
Elmo.
voice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cookie Monster, Elmo. Okay, yeah.
Elmo's my favorite.
Uh-huh.
I got Tickle Me Elmo for my kids.
You have what?
The toy, Tickle Me Elmo, I got him for my kids when they were young.
Okay, Tickle Me Elmo.
Well, you had your kids are around my kids' age, so you know you should have known about that toy.
Well, I've been growing up here in Germany, and you know, I don't even.
They have American toys delivered to Germany because they're all actually made in China and get put everywhere around the world.
Sure, but I mean, they didn't. We didn't watch Sesame Street here in.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's sacrilegious. Not watching Sesame Street.
Well, I know. I mean, that's they have two really good, you know, children programs. One of them was Löwenzahn. That's called Löwenzahn is dandelions in German, and the other was Sendung mit der Maus. The broadcast with the mouse, and it was in the beginnings it was really good. It always was. They would be educational and have stories and things like that, but always those were good ones. And Sesame Street, of course, was wonderful. That I remember it as a child. I think I'd seen it a couple of times. It came out. When did it come out? I have to look. Sesame Street. But just been over here. I'm just kind of didn't get as deeply. Sesame Street.
You need to mount that microphone where is that a mirror that's mounted above your head? Right. No, right here.
Yeah, here.
Right. Yeah.
I wasn't looking at what I was.
Right there. Yes, right there where your finger was.
Yeah.
You need to mount that microphone right there. Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe that's not right above you like it looks like in the Hangout then. Is that
right?
That's to the left of you then.
Right above me is this.
I got you. Okay, I got you. I got you.
And then outside there is the Black Forest way out there.
I got you.
Okay.
Well, even though it's raining, Mike, I think I'm going to try
It's raining for so long.
It is raining very, very bad. I'm going to try to run to the store and buy me some smokes there, mate.
Oh,
I know, I shouldn't.
no cigarettes, no.
Do you realize how nervous I get when I just hear you say that? Young man.
I know. Americans love me saying no.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
No? Is it no?
No, yeah.
No. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know how I say no.
I don't know.
All I say is no.
Oh, you said no.
No.
I'm going to try to. No.
Yeah, this is one guy that says he likes to fat when I say no.
You like
that's a new. Hey, that's good. That's good.
He said he likes to fat to me when I say no.
Well, because it's a double good thing. I can understand where he's coming from because it's sexy the way you say no, and no means yes in sex. So when they say no, that means so it's a double good thing. I can understand that.
I hear you.
Okay.
It's funny.
Yes or no means yes or no. No. All you got to do is keep saying no, and he's going yes.
Yeah, when I say no, you say that means yes. Men like to think that, though.
Yeah, well, those were the days when we're like 15, 16, 18 years old.
And you know what? I don't know. I probably shouldn't get into this subject till I get back from the store. But one thing that really ails me, I don't know. I guess it started about 15 or 20 years ago, the sexual harassment classes that you have to take when you're working for a corporation. They make everybody in the plant do it. And it's always some screwed up woman teaching the class. And they say things like, no, you don't understand and all the categories that substantiate sexual harassment is ridiculous. Whatever happened to the old days at the mills when everybody just got along and cracked jokes in the break room and went back to work? You know what I'm saying? In other words, the whole fiber of society is all about lawsuits and just always trying to, I don't know, man. I just don't like the whole, but anyway, as I was in these classes, I would always be raising my hand. Well, that puts up a red flag, like I'm somebody they need to watch out for, right? But I was always working on the machinery and stuff. So, I wasn't even around women. But, I'd go, so you're telling me if I'm walking down the hall and she's walking down the hall and we look at each other and we say, hey, how you doing? If she doesn't like the way that I said, hey, how you doing? She can say it made me feel uncomfortable and that substantiates fucking sexual harassment. And she said, yes, that's exactly right. Anything that makes her feel uncomfortable can be considered sexual harassment. And I went,
oh my gosh,
a fucking break. I walked out of the class one day and then management came down and said, look, you got to go back to the class. I know how you feel about it. And because I'm like, let me go back to work. I'm not even around women anyway. What difference does it make? I don't want to hear that bullshit. Go, no, you have to go back. It's like a state thing now. It's not just a policy thing in the company, And but I mean, you should have heard the categories of things that substantiate sexual harassment. It was just astonishing to me. I still don't agree with it to this day, But anyway, yeah. So I mean, when you have a criteria that's set up like that, it's basically saying don't look at the women, don't talk to them, or nothing. I mean, to me, that's just really, I just don't like it. It's just not, I mean, look, I mean, no one should walk up to somebody and go, hey, let me see your titties. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah.
everybody knows how to carry themselves. If it really is out of line, okay, I understand. You know, he shouldn't have said that. But when you start getting down into the way you say hi, it shouldn't have been said like that. And when you said hi, you should have kept looking straight when you were walking instead of look at her. I mean, just stuff like that. I don't know. Am I wrong or?
I think you know, of course, there's the element of women having been sexually, abused in life or whatever, or at this, it does happen. But there's that other end that it's like always taking something and going, to the other extreme, to where then it's
That's exactly, John. That's what I felt. I felt like
exactly.
it had been carried to the extreme that was basically putting oppression on free speech
or from
in the
natural.
regular society world. Does that make sense?
Anybody that looks at a woman and says, "Wow, I'm attracted," wow, and that's natural. It's like when India, where you're having gang rapes, and they're, 5 guys are raping 25-year-old girl, and then that's harassment, and then killing her, or then ramming stuff up her, vagina, and cutting her breasts off and stuff like that. That's crazy. And so,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
but I mean, but looking at a woman and a woman looking at a guy and saying hi and having that, that interest, I don't think that should be repressed. I think it should be dealt with respectfully.
Check this out. Now, it ended up being a scam. I might have said it in here. I don't know. But anyway, I'll tell you a real quick story. So I was working at this company and I was in fixing a machine. Well, they had temporaries for the production workers, right? Well, so this was a new temporary, and come to find out later on, her sister was working there too, and they were actually trying to run a scam is what they were doing. But anyway, so I was in fixing the machine, and she said, hey, and I said, hey, how you doing? I kept working on the machine, no big deal. And everybody there knew me, no issues, no problems. And I'm eating a cookie that I bought in the break room, which you're not really supposed to have food out on the floor, but they never said anything to me. I was just, I was sticking a cookie in my mouth and chewing it while I was working on the machine. She saw me eating the cookie and she said, hey, let me have a cookie. I said, you really want a cookie? I said, well, this is my last one. I said, but if you want a cookie, I'll go buy you some cookies. I ain't got no problem with that. And she said, yeah, go buy me some cookies. I said, all right, when I get y'all rolling again and get the production. When I get the production line rolling again, I'll go buy you some cookies. They're only 50 cents in the break room. So after I got the machine running and production was rolling again, I went to the break room. I bought her a 50-cent fucking little pack of cookies and went in, handed them to her, and went on about my merry way. Next thing I know, they called me up to the front office and said that she was claiming I was fucking sexually fucking harassing her. Because I bought her a fucking guy. I said, she's the one that asked me for the fucking cookies. What are you talking about, man? Come to find out. And they said, look, we already know there's something wrong, but we still have to go through the procedure. We had to call you up here. We had to ask you your side of it. And I said, that's fine. I said, look, I'm just, call it I'm too old for this fucking shit or whatever you want to call it. But I'm busy. Let me get back to work. I ain't got time for this dumb shit. So I went on back out on the production floor. Come to find out, her and her sister were trying to find a lawsuit so they could sue somebody because her sister did the same thing to another maintenance technician. That was the end result of it. But I'm telling you, man, that happened. And I came home and told Crystal that afternoon. She said, what are you upset about? I said, I'm mad as a motherfucker. Let me tell you what happened today. I told her about it. She said, oh my God. And I said, yeah, I said, what do you think about that? But anyway, so yeah, that actually happened in real life, man. So damn, you can't even buy a fucking cookie for somebody without getting charged fucking sexual harassment, man. You know.
Yeah,
I'm
that's pretty low. That's very low.
It was so low, but come to find out, her sister was trying. So the end result of it all, they both had children, and they had been through a divorce, and I don't know, they weren't getting child support or something. And both her and her sister came up with a plan. Okay, we're going to go to work for this temporary job agency where they place you in these plants and industries, and we're gonna file a lawsuit and try to get us a bunch of money. That's what it was, because her sister was doing the same fucking thing in the same plant to another maintenance technician. And so, you know, as soon as her sister tried it, the front office caught on to exactly what was going on, you know. Lucky for me, because, you know, but they never filed any paperwork or anything. I'm just saying it could have been weird, but I would have loved to in other words, if it would have escalated to a different degree. So so let me hear your side of the story. I bought her some fucking cookies. What else is there to say? What do you mean? That's all I did. She asked for some cookies. I told her that was my last one. I went to the break room and bought her some cookies, and that was it. But it just goes to show you really got to watch it, you know, nowadays, man. Crazy. I mean, that would have never happened years ago, being as I'm only 29. Never heard anything like any of these cases going on, and you know, it just didn't exist. Hell, the girls were the ones always walking around. Hey, good looking. What you doing? You know what I mean? I mean, it was just
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just a whole different society, man. I don't like what this PC world has done to the social structure in humanity. I just don't like it. It almost, you can't be yourself. You can't feel free to, you know, talk to somebody. I'm not saying that sexual harassment is not a real thing. I am not saying that. I'm saying if you make it so strict to where you can't even conduct yourself, that gets a little bit ridiculous. Next subject.
I'm hungry for some koala soup.
Man, Susan, don't leave.
I'll give him koala soup in a minute.
Yeah, koala soup.
Hey, are you still there too, Richard?
I'm here.
I thought I was born everybody. I figured you'd drop out in a minute. Right?
No. I sort of watched Terminator.
What do I sound like on this? You know, so I'm not used to this. Crystal's got a room mic, a built-in room mic. What does it sound like? I'm right next to the microphone where I'm at?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I know that we can't be in other words, my computer's over here beside her, you know, well, about, I don't know, 5 feet away, but it'll start feeding back if we both, because of this room mic, because it picks up everything in the room, you know. But so it's hard for us to be in a hangout together because of that, you know. If I got her an external mic, then we could, because my mic is a standalone direct mic. It's not a room mic. Yeah. La, 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 la. Richard,
Yep.
have you went to get a single cigarette today?
I'm fixing to smoke I bought 2 at once, actually, and I'm fixing to smoke my second one here right now.
Man, I wish I could do it like that, but I'm the cold turkey guy. I have to say no, none. If I smoke one, that's it, you know.
You know, I know the deal. Believe me, I'm trying as hard as I can to cut back. Thing is, I'll go having 4, 5, 6 a day.
Man,
I'll miss them so much, I want to go buy a whole pack again.
I just looked down at this cigarette pack. Amazing. They've changed the Surgeon General saying on the side of the cigarettes now. Listen to what it says now. wow, that must be a new law that just got passed, because that's not what it used to say. I just noticed this, man. Now it says Surgeon General's warning, quitting smoking now greatly reduces serious risks to your health. But it never said that before. It just said
It'll kill you.
They've made them change the wording. It did not used to say.
Yeah, I used to say cigarettes may cause something.
Exactly. That's exactly. It may. That's right. But now, damn, I just noticed that, man. Wow. Okay. Wow. The laws
Yeah,
are
it's
getting.
been like that for a while, buddy. A few years.
I hadn't even looked at it. I just happened to look down and read that because I was sitting here at an angle where I could see it, kind of thing. But oh, did you get your wallpaper done yet?
I did. It looks nice.
Cool. So they did come right back and finish the job.
They did that same day. A little late, but at least they got it done. So
wow, that's pretty quick to come back the same day, man.
Yeah. Well, I think the wallpaper lady paid him for the whole day, and he didn't really have that much to do. So, it's probably fair for him to come back.
Right.
Snoring.
No, I'm not snoring. I'm just far out my nose. You know how when your nose gets stuffy and you breathe and it freaking, and it like, see, I just have to breathe and it sounds like I'm snoring.
Was John, was that you?
No, I'm going, no, I went like this, like that. And it's because I'm breathing.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Because my throat is stuffed up and I'm trying to breathe through my nose instead of my mouth.
I got you.
I can. It's great. It's coming back. That was really weird.
Yeah.
Weird one. That was a weird one.
I think a lot of us are having throat and nose issues because of that, because of something. Some unknown thing that's going around.
Yeah, I guess so.
That
viruses.
Yeah, that's another topic altogether that I could elaborate. A lot of the viruses and everything, I guess they've mutated through the years. I don't know. New ones coming in from foreign countries. I don't know. But I never, growing up, remembered half of the stuff that's going on now.
Yeah.
It just seems to be like new strains of viruses and things that just didn't used to, be there. But
well, it depends when you grew up. If you'd grown up during the Black Plague, you'd think today was pretty good.
well, so let's see. I'm 29. So what era would that be?
I forget. A long time ago. Well, it wasn't that long ago, really. A few hundred years, I think, maybe 4 or 5. I don't know exactly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those plagues. There was some kind of plague going around in the pirate days too, wasn't it? Oh, scurvy is what I'm thinking about. Scurvy. Oi, mate, you got scurvy.
May I be excused from the panel for about 20 minutes?
No, John, stay right there.
Yeah, stay here.
Don't
You're not going to get
us out a number 1 or a number 2, sir.
No cigarettes for John.
Cigarettes.
He said he's quitting. He said he's quitting.
I am. I have been.
No, you haven't been.
Not
at all. Not at all. That's fibs.
Hey, John, we'll just get our mind on something else. I'm out to cigarettes.
Like, I thought I was bad not having a nice coffee for a couple of days because I normally have one every single friggin' day. So if I can go without a nice coffee for a couple of days, I'm sure you can go without cigarettes for a couple of days.
You just don't know, but you opened up another can of worms. Now I've got to have
coffee. Is that addictive for me,
I have to have a coffee and a cigarette now because you said it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying. if I can go without for a couple of days. I haven't had one since a nice coffee since like Thursday. The last one I had was on Thursday. So Friday, Saturday, today's Sunday. Today's my third day going without an iced coffee.
Well, actually, I didn't want to. I told you I don't buy cigarettes at all anymore, but I did want to go down to the station
And because your nose and your thing is so bad, that's more so that you shouldn't be smoking. Because you are needing to get better. And if you want to get better, you shouldn't be smoking.
I was going to say I was going to go read the newspaper.
You wanted my opinion, so I'm giving it.
You are giving it. And I wanted it. And I got it.
Yes, exactly.
Now, what are you going to do with that information?
I am going to cherish that information and
still go get your cigarette.
He's gonna think about it while he's walking to the store to get his smoke.
And I'm gonna think about that while I go get the newspaper.
Yeah, whatever, and smoke outside so we don't see it.
You know, it's incredible the amount, you know, the facets of ideas that can come out when you started that. Yeah, that's a great possibility.
That is a good idea, right?
But I am really a non-smoker. I quit like 10 years ago, and I have only done this until recently. And I'm trying to, you know, understand what the true effects I'm analyzing, and, you know, I'm learning something here.
Right, just go get your cigarette, John. It's all right, man. I'm going to get me some right now.
It's gonna be cool.
Hey, I'll just come out and say it. I'm a loser. I can't help it. I'm going to get me a bag of cigarettes.
Oh, I wish I could get a small pack.
That is the one thing I wish I never did. You know what, man? I think it was when I was 15 or 14. A friend of mine is the one who actually got me to try my first cigarette. And hell, after he got me smoking, he quit about 5 years later. And here I am, you know, which I've quit, you know, what, 2 or 3 times through the years. And I went for
Since I'm only 30.
Right, exactly. It hadn't been that long, you know.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Farmers Union iced coffee, Suzanne?
Yeah, I'm talking about no, Pura Classic iced coffee.
Right.
I used to drink Farmers Union iced coffee, but when I was 16 until I was about 25, and then Pura Classic iced coffee came in, and I changed it to that.
They taste so good.
Yeah, we're addicted to that stuff.
Hey, I missed the name. Can you say that again?
Farmers Union iced coffee or Pura iced coffee?
I've never heard of it in my life.
All right, I'll look it up, get a picture of both of them, and then post them, okay?
Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get my smokes.
I hear you.
You hear me?
Is the cold getting worse, John?
No, it's getting better. Way better. I showed you that before. I was just trying to get some kind of a nice picture while I go powder my nose. No, it's better. It's real good. It's, you know.
Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? My friends all try to tell me it won't be a friend. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? Here it is.
I'm good. I got this.
I'm good.
We're going in for the long haul now. I got to do some things I don't.
Radio. I know.
All right, I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
What?
I have to go look at the
here.
Huh?
I'm trying to post. Here is Farmers Union iced coffee, the one I used to drink. And I sometimes do drink it when they run out of my iced coffees. And here's the one I drink now.
Where do you post?
In the Hangouts. In the Hangout.
Oh, goodness, that's sweet. Oh, that looks good. Pure classic coffee. Coffee? Iced
Pura
coffee?
iced coffee, yeah. And Pura classic iced coffee. The top one is when I used to drink it when I was younger. The bottom one is the one I drink now.
Oh, there's not very much in it. I'm making a joke.
Yeah, 600 mils is not that much.
Yeah.
All this iced coffee talk. I might go buy one.
Yeah. You don't even get those ones where you live. And those
Yeah, I
two
do.
are the best in
Iced coffee
Australia.
is South Australian.
Yeah. Oh, you in South Aussie
Farmers
too?
Union. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's right. You are a South Aussie as well. That's right. We're lucky, aren't we? Because they don't get iced coffee like we do, mate. The rest of the country is like lacking in the iced coffee department. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
How old was you when you started drinking it?
I don't know, like 16.
Yeah,
I can't say I
same.
drink it all
When
that
you
often.
first get when you first get a job, but you get addicted to it, and you're like, gotta have one every day.
Yeah, normally the service station always had specials on it, like,
Yeah.
2 cartons for $5.
Yeah, exactly. I know.
Take advantage of it.
Yeah, Foodland always has them 2 for $5.
Our beer tastes terrible though. Victoria beer tastes so much better in Victoria.
Yeah, I don't drink beer, so I don't give a hoot what it tastes like. Any beer tastes bad to me. So
Yeah, I'm the same. All beer does taste bad, but
yeah.
there's some better than others.
I like vodka and orange. And I like vodka cruisers because they're sweet. Very sweet, and you can't taste that they're alcohol. That's what I like about them. You can drink 12 of them and end up really, really drunk after 12. Well, I do anyway.
What, the UDLs or Red Bears?
Vodka cruisers.
Oh yeah, lolly water.
Yeah, lolly water. I have to have it like that because I can't stand the taste of alcohol.
Yeah, I only drink to get drunk too.
Yeah, I only drink it to get drunk if I'm going to get drunk. Otherwise, I don't drink it.
Should I pick you up some of that iced coffee?
Oh, yeah, sure. Why not?
All right. See y'all in a minute.
Okay. I might as well go have my shower then.
Okay.
I need a shower, so I'll go have my shower now.
All righty. We'll see you after the shower.
See ya.
All right. Be right back. Leave that stuff on.
Where are the bird sounds coming from? Must be from John.
You're never gonna get anywhere like that. Yeah. Nice shampoo. Now, what are you looking for?
A friend I haven't seen for a couple of years. Someone said I should try the internet.
It's a boyfriend?
Girl?
Okay, well, in that case, I'll help you. Does your friend have email?
I have no idea.
Okay, come on. Let's do some searching. So, what's your friend's name?
Angela Green?
Zip code? How about a social security number? That way we could run a credit report and get her address.
Come in the chat.
She was a school teacher.
John, come in the chat. And Rash, come in the chat. And
voila. Now, maybe when this thing is finished at searching, we could go to this neat little bar now and have a little drink. What do you say?
Yeah, I just have to check in with my parole officer first.
fish is yucky, Lo. I don't like fish. Yucky fish.
Jail?
Actually, prison jail
Leave
is
the
a
fish
different thing.
live. Let the fish live.
So, what did you do? No paid parking tickets?
Oh no, I was convicted of murdering my husband.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm not. Sliced and diced. Paper hollow. Can you believe that?
You're not kidding.
No, I said I wasn't. But it'd be nice to have a drink. I haven't been out in a long time.
Oh, look, I just remembered I have this appointment with
See ya.
See ya.
Check out the sport. I don't like watching sport on TV. TV sports are bad, bad, bad. Go to the real game.
So it takes me out for dinner and it feeds me escargot. Do you know what those are? Yeah. Snails.
Get out the house
Snails.
and go to the real game or
But
play
anyway,
the
the moment I
game.
go to bed, the asshole dumps me. Jeez, man. What's his name?
That's fine. Don't do this to me, man. Okay, I didn't do nothing.
I
was at the job.
Ray of Sunshine, get in the chat group.
Look, I'm sorry, man. I won't do it again. I will never do that shit again. I promise that.
You blew off your parole. You go and practice that stuff.
You fucking
Little ray of sunshine just came into the world. A little ray of sunshine in the shape of a girl. Are you married, Ray? Are you married, Ray?
Show's over. Go to sleep.
Yeah. Only fools rush.
You think I'm gonna mean something, bitch?
I think you could have given her a second chance.
There are no second chances in this house, man. This is the last chance house. I'm trying to understand.
Falling in love
What the hell's wrong with that guy? What I heard, man used to be some college law teacher or something. Yeah, that's right.
Jets and electric
How's a law professor end up someplace like this?
spices.
Bitch my ass. He got an
Mr.
DUI
Cole
and
from
totaled his
Mars.
car. I heard he totaled his wife and his daughter in that accident. Girl, you're talking shit. Nobody got killed. But by the time his wife got done with him, I bet he wished she was dead. Took everything he had, including a kid. Haven't seen this girl in years.
No one is here right now. Hi, ray of sunshine. A little ray of sunshine just came into the world. A little ray of sunshine in the shape of a girl. Okay. Shut up, buddy. No one wants to hear how happy married you are. Hello, buddy.
I want to find
You're
my
back.
son. Maddie's had 6 years.
Hello, Suzanne. Please keep saying no to me for about 3 to 5 minutes.
Hey?
Did you come back into his life right now?
Just keep saying no to me for about 5 minutes.
No.
You went back to the lion.
I didn't. I've got the koala.
Wow, it's showing. That's crazy. Okay, over on Crystal's computer, it showed the koala bear, but over here on mine, it's showing the lion with the blue eyes.
That's a bit strange.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, that is crazy. That sure is crazy, mate.
Yeah, keep telling Ray to come up here.
Ray, get in here now, mate. Hurry up. Get in here.
Have you ever talked to Ray? He's cool.
Yeah, I have. Lyserge. He wants Lyserge. Lyserge went dumb. Ernest tonight. He will be back tomorrow. I hear you.
Right. He went to climb Mount Everest.
I hear you. Check out my iced coffees. I posted the pictures of my iced coffees in the Hangout.
Okay.
The top one is the one I used to drink when I was 16 until I was about, I don't know, 25. And then I changed to pure classic iced coffee because that tastes better.
Okay, I'm pulling it up right now. I see an old boot. Do I need to scroll up?
Scroll up until you see the top iced coffee. It says iced coffee. It just says Farmers Union iced coffee. The top one, the second one is pure classic iced coffee.
Wow, man.
Yeah, well, man.
Farmers
That's what we get here in Australia.
600 milliliters reduced fat iced coffee. That's crazy. I've never seen that in my life.
No, it's because it's only made in South Australia. The only place it's made. And
wow.
The whole of the rest of Australia come to South Australia and try that, and then they want it. But only South Australia has it. both of the iced coffees is only in South Australia only.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, it's not nice. It's yummy. It's addictive. It's very, very addictive. I don't know what they put in it to make it addictive, but it's addictive.
Wow, that's interesting. Is it now where do the beans originate from? There in Australia also?
I don't think so. Not the beans, no.
Okay.
I have not researched. I've never researched that. I'll just do that now. I'll do research. Because I wouldn't have a clue where the beans.
Man, this cigarette's going to taste that. Oh, I bought me some banana bread with nuts in it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
And it's got, I think that is, I don't know what kind of nuts they are. I guess walnuts, maybe?
Yeah.
I think it's
walnuts. Oh, yeah, there are walnuts is in it. Yep.
Yeah.
Because I've brought banana bread before with nuts in it, and it's always walnuts only, really.
I think it is. Yeah, walnuts.
It is walnuts, yeah. Walnuts and bananas go well together.
Delicious.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I've had my field day. There he is. Yeah. Damn right. Ray's up here.
Ray! G'day, Ray of Sunshine. Little ray of sunshine has come into the world. I bet they sing it to you all the time, Ray.
Yeah, I thought I'd come say hi.
What's up, Ray, man?
Come in and mute it. Okay?
I think
I got bad connection, don't I?
Yeah, you got a bad
little bit, Ray. Yeah.
Okay, I'll refine it. Hang out. Got that. Pop back. Chat. Get rid of that. Can you hear me at all, or is it breaking up?
Yeah, that's a lot better, Ray.
It is okay. It's still loading. I think I should go get a beer and be right back.
All right, man.
I think I should go get a beer. That's an excuse just to get one. So just go and get one because you're happy to get one.
Yeah, why not?
I hear you. I know. I get it. Some more essentials.
Yeah, Ray's pretty cool, isn't he, Suzanne?
Cool.
Yes.
He knows good music too.
Does he? Cool.
Now, yeah. Gosh.
My list of iced coffees is definitely not every iced coffee available. There are many imported or interstate ones that are not easily obtained in Adelaide, South Australia.
Okay.
To be fair.
What are you doing? Hey, put pants, man.
Hold on.
buddy.
Hey, what's
Buddy.
up, Ray?
Not much, man. What's Chris teasing you or something?
Nah, she's back there. She crashed out right after the last UFC fight in Rabbit.
Yeah. Shit, that last fight, I was watching it, and I lost connection after the second round.
Man,
yeah, I couldn't get back in.
that sucks, man.
Yeah.
Right at the second. He
I know.
I think he knocked the guy out, or knocked him down, or knocked him out. I was beside her. I didn't really see it.
Yeah.
But I think he knocked him out.
Wow, that's something.
Yeah, man, that 4.5 millimeter.
Yeah, is that that photo I got?
Identical. It's even got the two lines on it, man.
Yeah, shit, man. I typed in 4.5 millimeter deep socket, and naturally, the whole page came up, the images, and
right.
I said, yeah, man, that's it. Yeah, so that's cool, man. Is it identical or pretty close?
Identical. Even got the two lines around it. I mean, identical.
Shit, that's something.
Yeah, I load the big end and pull through the little shallow end, and the way it's tapered down, nothing ever comes through there, man.
Oh, shit. And then, it's cool because you just toss it in your toolbox and it's still a tool,
That's right.
Yeah. And you don't need any tinfoil in it or anything. It's just perfect size.
Exactly. No tinfoil, no screen, no nothing.
All right.
Yeah, that's back when I used to, head out at lunchtime and take me a hit.
Yeah. Yeah, and then then you just toss it back in the toolbox, and it's cool, man.
Yeah, man. You had to be.
Yeah.
For a little while, I had a little what was that little thing? It was a little damn. I don't want to call it a Zeppelin. It wasn't a Zeppelin. It was damn. I can't remember the name of the damn thing. But anyway, God, I can't remember the name of that damn thing. And then after that, one that I used to carry in my pocket, the little fake cigarette one-hitters came out. It looks like a cigarette. Yeah. But the socket seemed to, be the right one because, I could keep it right in the toolbox, man, and just head out at lunchtime,
Yeah. In the day, huh?
That's right.
Yeah, I had well, I still got it really. It's remember the bong days, everybody had the bong,
yeah. Elaborate bong.
And I had this little attachment, you go in the head shops, everything was really kind of dark in those days,
Right.
So went into the head shop and I got this little 5-hitter, and it screws onto the bong, and you put a hit, 5 little individual hits, and you just turn it.
Exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh man. Yeah, that's so fucking cool.
Shops around here, even in this area here, man. I can remember walking into them. They had everything. It wasn't no big deal.
Yeah, they were cool. Yeah. Well, here in California, shit, man. Here in California, I should take a picture. Yeah, you go into the smoke shop. They call them smoke shops. You go in there and shoot 90% of the place is just bongs on the walls. They got bongs that are 2-3 feet tall, and stuff.
Yeah.
And
96 hoses coming off of them.
Yeah. People like me and you, we just get the old plastic container and we make our own, put the pen, take the ink thing out of it, you know, and
Hey, do you remember the little power hitter bottles?
oh yeah, for
The
sure.
little carburetor hole on the side. You just unscrew the top,
Yeah,
stick the joint,
yeah, those are cool.
and then screw it back down on there. And man, wow, yeah, those were the
Yeah,
man. I hadn't seen one of those in ages.
yeah, one of my favorites. I still got it too. I still got the paraphernalia box, but one of my favorites was, and I still got it. It's about, you know, it's bigger than a cigarette, but it's a smokeless pipe. You know, you unscrew it and you pack it,
Oh yeah, yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
then yeah, you toke on it, and when you pull it away from your lips, there's absolutely no smoke that disappears.
Right, right.
And I used to go in like, you know, I used to go in the work bathroom, and you put the, you know, you got the fart vent going, you know, and you stand on the toilet or something, take a hit.
Man, that brings back just you saying that, man. That's exactly what
I know. This is the fart fan.
Yeah.
Shit, I used to
We
do
were
that in
bad
Reno.
boys.
I go to Reno occasionally, but Reno, you do that. Go in the bathroom, and I always pick the stall that's got the fart fan above it, and take a few togs, you know. Yeah.
Suzanne, what do you think about this? We're bad boys, right?
Yeah, very bad.
Very, very bad.
Some of the baddest boys I've ever met.
Oh, really? Come on now. That's not
good. Yeah.
You've been worse than
Bad
us, right?
boys. Bad boys are bad, the best boys, didn't you know?
That's right.
I'm sure in real life, a lot of us would
Hey,
get
I've
along
always
just
gone
fine.
for bad boys, and I shouldn't be.
Suzanne likes the bad boy, I bet.
Yeah, I do.
That's cool. Yeah, we're more fun,
Yeah.
not boring.
I like going. I like going fast in cars. Do you?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. That was back in the day. Yeah, been there for sure.
I had a boyfriend that was a race car driver, so you know I like going fast.
Oh wow.
Wow,
So
that's sweet.
fast cars, fast women, and slow sex.
Yeah. In my day, they had the seat belts were just the lap belt, and then in pickup
right.
trucks they had the bench seat, and you get the lady just scoot right along, you know, have her arm around you and stuff.
Yeah.
Eagle, you know, it was really cool, huh, buddy? And they had drive-in movies. You pull your vehicle in the drive-in
Ray,
movie
where
in
did you from again? I can't remember.
California.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, raised down in California where life is sweet.
Yeah, Northern California.
It's
Yeah.
there all the time, isn't it?
I wanted to say hi to I don't know how to pronounce her name. Is it Yesna or Yesnia or
Yasmin?
Yesni?
Okay, what she said up here one time was she said she misspelled it when she wrote it, but let me make sure I get this. Okay, so it's Ina. Wait a minute.
Yesina.
Yesina, but she spelled it Yesnia.
Okay, yeah, Yesina. That's pretty, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Yesina. She lives I think she lives close to me, to tell you the truth.
She lives somewhere in Cali.
I know.
That's why you're dreaming of her, because she lives near you.
Yeah, I think we live pretty darn close. But she's married though, so I don't.
Oh. Yeah, well. That's trouble waiting for you.
Yeah, for sure. Never mess with a married woman.
Never mess with someone married. Yep.
No, it's not worth it. Yeah, I've never done that.
Someone that likes me that's married, and I'm staying away.
You know, Ray, that's exactly
far away.
That's exactly what it was in my life. I never messed around with anybody's wife my entire life, but for some reason, everybody I knew was, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's a weird deal. Yeah, some people don't care. I do.
I care.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I
never
just,
gonna do that ever.
and I never felt like I even needed to. I really didn't understand, you know, all that going on around me all the time, man. I was like, man, why don't you just go to your local bar? Why are you getting in all that shit, you know?
I know. You can get killed, all kinds of stuff doing that, you know?
It's
Exactly,
just,
I know.
yeah.
No.
Oh, is John? Did you go get cigarettes, John?
Are you kidding?
Hey, listen, John. Before it's all over, man, I don't know where your local tool shop is, but you need to pick up a 4.5 millimeter, man. 4.5
Yeah,
millimeter.
you're cool. I see that. Yeah, I like you too. I think you've seen us a cool chick, man.
Yeah, she's always been real nice.
Yeah, for sure. I'm glad she stuck around. I remember when she first came here. You know, you never know if people are going to stick around or not, huh?
Right. Yeah.
Some common, you know, they say, "What the fuck is this shit, man?" They get out of here quick, you know.
I'll tell you what I've noticed, Ray. Like, they come in sometimes, like if something's going on or somebody's arguing in the stream. I think it scares some of them. You know?
Yeah, we've had a few arguments.
Yeah.
Arguments for sure.
Yeah, I had a terrible one. Man, I fucking lost it today. I'll just come out and say it. I mean, I fucking lost it, man.
I know, but that's cool. You know,
I wasn't here then. What? I must have been asleep still when you lost it.
It's cool. It's all good.
No, I wanted to hear it, man. I could have got involved too.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, I had a disagreement with Grizz and LaSurge, and just
I know you would have. Didn't you end up kicking them both out?
Yeah. Of course, then, yeah, they'll just create a clone account or whatever, get back in, somebody will add them. But, you know, I don't know, man. For me, it was, I was tired.
He'll just get down and talk in the live down there in the live and start saying shit again. That's all.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Well, the Lysurge stuff. I mean, this guy, the arguments arise because, he says some stuff that's like that. His grandma put him out on the driveway when he was 1 year old. Okay. And then just a few seconds later, the neighbor called and said that Lysurge had climbed up the antenna onto the roof.
Right.
I mean, but he insisted.
My son started walking at that age, so he might have been almost 2. He was maybe 1, nearly 2.
No, see, you guys are sticking up for him. He typed it. It was when he was 1 year old. He said there was no 2, no 3. But anyway, that's just one example, Suzanne, of
could have been 1, almost 2.
That's probably the best. Yeah, that's the best thing he's ever said.
Yeah, the guy's full of shit. He man, I mean,
he might have been actually told that story. I don't think he could remember it. You don't start remembering shit until you're 5. I know that.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, but not just him. I mean, there's people come on the panel here and say all kinds of goofy stuff. Like, I mean, I'm not perfect. Don't get me wrong, but
I remember being very young, watching my parents get into big fights, and my dad would lash out at my mum.
Right.
And like it was horrible. I remember it.
Well, yeah, trauma situations a child will tend to remember. But you were what, 5, 6?
I was younger than 5, and I remember I was a bit younger than 5. I could have been 4, I reckon. Because I was really young, because I was hiding behind the door, scared out of my brains,
Right. Well,
yeah.
That's not what our actual issue was, though. But that's just another. Well, the other day I was jumping on him about that. I was tired of hearing it, and I was like, "Man, you're full of shit. That's a fucking lie." Blah blah. But anyway, I don't know. Well, so I was talking to Mando today, and he kept talking over me, and without getting into all the details about it, I finally said, I said, look, man, troll me and jape me later. Let me just get done talking to Mando, and I got some shit I need to go do. You can troll and jape me later. Just let me get done. And he wouldn't do it. You know?
Yeah.
All right.
And so I said, okay, you know, well, he's already like sniped me 4 consecutive times, and I didn't snipe him back, and blah, 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 blah. So it was a compiled, I've had enough kind of thing. And then after I sniped him, Grizz sniped my ass because he's the internet fucking police, you know. So then
I thought that was weird. I don't think he should have done that. That kind of upset me too. I thought it was chicken shit.
Yeah. So, you know, I mean, me and Grizz has always gotten along. Got a lot of disagreements as far as political views and stuff, but, you know, pretty civil. But, God, I mean, so it's a buildup of a number of things.
They would pick on you because you're a Trump supporter, so they'd all pick on you, mate.
Oh yeah. It's been never ending as far as politics. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's. I try to stay out of it as much as possible. You get like
so many people are still brainwashed with like our news, you know, the local news, you know.
Yeah.
And all the local news stations like all went for fucking Hillary or Bernie, you know. It's fucked up.
Did you when you brought the pictures or video in here the other day, Suzanne, of Mike Pence meeting the Australian
I just wanted you guys to see it. I'm not for them or anything. I just wanted you guys to see him meeting our Prime Minister, you know?
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, did you see all the opposition to that when you brought that in here, though?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you got...
Don't get caught up in that shit. Don't get caught... I'm not caught up, man. I just want you to see him meeting my Prime Minister, for fuck's sake.
Right.
Well, it was really bad before you arrived, Suzanne.
Yeah.
You got Ronan.
I just happened to turn it on, and it just happened to be on. So, like, because I finally got my other television in my room, right? Because my other TV's internet has far out kaput on that internet, on that TV, right? And so I just got that other telly on, literally, and I turn it on, and that's the first thing that's on is Mike Pence meeting our Prime Minister. I didn't even know he was coming to Australia, and it was cool. And I thought, I'll show you American guys that, you know, they're meeting. I didn't care about what they were talking about, but they just happened to be talking about North Korea situation, you know? That's all.
Right, yeah. But anyway, that's what happened, Suzanne. And so, you know, a sniping war started, and then it was, you know, the only thing I felt bad about was it create Mando a hell of a lot of work and blah, 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 you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
But I don't know, man. I'd had enough. And then, you know, anyway, just double standard bullshit, watching the lies every day. And then they come up here and they think, you know, I was just tired of them running the game on me. I said, all right, motherfucker.
Yeah, like Serge really, 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 really hates Donald Trump. Really, with a passion, you know?
Yeah, he hates him even more now that he was completely wrong during the election year, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you should have heard him before the election. Oh, my gosh. He just never quit, you know, just typing just on. And he insisted Hillary was going to win over and over constantly. Just, yeah, it just got so.
Yeah, well, Hillary was going to win so much that no one was going to her rallies. No one, you know, virtually was empty.
Yeah.
Well, like Serge, he's not even American, you know, he's just some low-life guy on his.
I'm not American either, but I was on Donald Trump's side. No one in Australia, hardly anyone in Australia goes for Donald Trump. I'm for Donald Trump 100%.
See, the longer you know Les Serge, the more you'll, you know, like he said today that he was #1 wrestler in the entire Canadian province or whatever the hell you call it.
Yeah, what do you think about that? I mean, damn it.
I know. Can you believe that, buddy, that he said something like that?
I'm just sick of hearing it, man, you know?
I know. I mean, you know, you go out and you meet people in life, and you know, you hear stuff like this, and you go, what? You were ranked number 1 in the whole country?
If that was the case, we would have heard it on the fucking news.
Well,
his name would be
I was gonna,
worldwide. You know what I mean?
if I was gonna, what we got to do is find out what year that was. Say, well, what year were you ranked that? And then once we get the year, because we don't know his name, then we'll just type in, you know, Canadian number 1 wrestler of 19 whatever, you know, and see what comes up, and then go from there. I was gonna go there, but I don't know. A lot of it's not worth it. He's just so full of shit.
Yeah, I asked him to produce a pic. You know,
But my daughter was really an elite gymnast, and I've got the photos to prove it.
Right.
Yeah, things happen, but once he has a lot of stories, Suzanne. It's not just that.
Yeah.
He's done quite a bit in his life.
Yeah.
He's pretty much done everything.
Yeah. And
my other daughter, she was a great long distance runner. She won out of 400 people. She won the race.
That's good.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but
yeah, I mean, I've just never met anybody in my life that, you know, was that good at so many things in my life.
I know, neither have I, buddy. I'm not kidding you, buddy. I'm not kidding you. I agree.
And I mean, when I say never in my life, I've never, I'm honest, and I've met some fucked up people in my life. Right?
Me too.
But that motherfucker right there takes the fucking cake. He really
I know, no shit. No shit, he does.
And I mean, what makes me mad, you know, as this has gone on for so long, sometimes I'll be sitting here listening, and some of those guys on the panel, they're actually believing that dumb shit.
I know.
And I'm like, man, I'm tired of hearing your fucking bullshit, man.
I've had people tell me on the panel, they go, Ray, you're so mean to Lysurge, you know, why don't you stop picking on him? You know, I'm going, in my mind, I'm thinking, this guy's fucked up, man. Don't you realize it, you know? Fuck.
He's like a 5-year-old kid in a candy store in a man's body or something. I don't know, man.
He's pretty much done everything. According to him, he's pretty much done everything.
Yeah.
Has he come to Australia yet?
No, but one of the worst things.
Your prime minister, you just didn't know it.
But one of the worst things that he ever said, though, is, and he said it more than once, is that he hopes that the United States gets nuked, and
yeah.
I mean, that's taken a little bit too far.
Hey, Rage, while you're on that subject, I just want you. I want to tell everybody this one more time. The first couple of times that he said that, he point blank said he would love it if all Americans would just die. Then,
can you imagine?
The very last time he said it.
How could you say that?
Well, and then the very last time he said it, so it was several times, but the very last time he said it, he said, no, you know, he said, if somebody nuked America, I wouldn't bat an eye or whatever. And I said, that, you know, that ain't what you said. That's what you said the last time, that you wouldn't care if we got nuked. But the first 2 times you said you would love it if we all would just die.
Yeah.
That ain't what you said. That's what you said the last time, that you wouldn't care if we got nuked. But the first 2 times you said you would love it if we all would just die.
Yeah, when I first heard him say that, and he said it more than once, but when I first heard him say that, in my mind I thought, oh my God, you know, somebody actually, you know, thinks that way, you know, and
right.
But like we said, people in the panel, some of them say, oh, you know, he didn't mean it, or, you know, they're making excuses for the guy. I mean, the guy said it so many times.
You know, he has said it. I saw him say it in the actual typing it down, you know?
Yeah. I mean, for a while there, I still do. I have concerns that I don't know if you could call him a terrorist, but there's something about that guy that's not right. I mean, you don't be making threats like that on people or a country.
He didn't threaten to do any harm. He just said he hopes that someone nukes you. So he
Yeah.
hasn't threatened to actually do harm, you know.
Because let's look at it like we look at it. I mean, seriously, if there's a bomb let off anywhere, it's gonna. But think of all the it'll be wiped out. I mean, come on, we don't want that. I don't. Yeah, if that happened and Lyserge still had internet, he would be on YouTube saying, "Yeah, I'm glad it happened" and everything.
Right. Yeah, for me, and you know what? Maybe I need to take a break off the internet for a little while or something like that. But I'm telling you, I've heard this stuff so much that I'm completely burnt out on it, you know. And you know,
well, that's why I haven't been on the panel much.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm burnt out on the lies. I'm just burnt out on them, man.
Well, you get people talking shit online, you know. It's not like you can just go up to them and beat the shit out of them, you know. You got to just take it, you know. It's tough.
Yeah, you're only wet. Yeah, the worst you can do is fucking snipe them, man.
Yeah, that's it.
Bulldog got his work today, giving me hell in the chat today.
I saw Bulldog in the YouTube chat, but I didn't. I wasn't.
He was giving me hell. He was calling me old bag, old this, old that.
Oh, really?
Well, somebody should have got rid of the guy.
He's actually a lot older than me, yet he's calling me old.
Yeah, well, you know, there's some rude people here. It's just like if, you know, if you were out somewhere.
I think Bulldog's a lot worse than Lyserge any day. I can't stand that dude.
Yeah, I don't really know the guy.
I don't know him, but I don't want to know him. You know what I mean? He is a horrible, horrible person. I would rather not know him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the insults.
He showed us all his empty boxes of beer boxes. They had like 100 or 200 empty beer boxes that have about 24 beers in them. You know? I wasn't joking. They were all empty. OMG.
Maybe I need to turn on my cam and show you all of them I got here. No, I'm just kidding.
But I'm just saying he is terrible, man. Terrible.
When I first met Bulldog, I know him and D-Beck used to, you know, the entire time they were on the panel together. You motherfucker, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, he's horrible, Bulldog. You should hear what he says to me. Invite him on here and I'll just say one thing to him and you watch him go off. Oh my gosh. Then you'll see the real Bulldog, you know what I mean?
Why does he do
talk on another stream or something, Suzanne?
He threatened my life. Hey, he literally threatened to kill me. I'm not joking.
I mean, what was that about?
Nothing much. Just he does, because I tell him I can't stand him, and I tell him that I can't stand him, and he threatened to kill me, just because I said I don't like him.
Wow.
I think he's a drunk, and I don't like drunks. Simple as that. He tried to find out all these details about my personal life. I said, I didn't say I'm not giving him my personal life, but I thought to myself, I ain't telling you nothing. And he said, oh, I know your partner left you for another woman. I said, yep, you're right. I just agreed with him. You know?
Yeah, you can't tell too much information, but that's really bad when people start, you know, like insulting you, like saying you're an old bag or you're an old man or whatever, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a little bit, you know, extreme, you know. I mean,
I'm glad y'all are talking about this. It just reminded me of something. Man, wait till you see the emails that Bogey sent me.
Yeah.
You're not gonna
really.
You're not gonna believe it, man. And
no shit.
Yeah, and it's crazy. It's just because he got in an argument. I wasn't actually in here when I guess it actually happened, but supposedly he got in an argument with somebody on the chat, And so he was nailing this other person, and then that other person started nailing him. And he kept telling Crystal to time the other person out, but he was doing the same thing to that person, you know. And so for whatever the reasons were, I wasn't actually sitting here or nothing. But Crystal, so she didn't, you know, time the other person out, whoever it was. And so she, you know, he turned on, you know, me and her then, you know. And man, you wait. And I fucked up one day, I don't know, a couple of months back or whenever it was. And he asked for my email over and over. And I said, all right. So I gave him one of the emails that I barely use. And man, wait till you see this. I'm going to copy it, paste it, and send it to Mando just so he can see it. I'm glad. I go, well, what y'all are talking about just reminded me. And I just checked them today. I just found them today.
Yeah.
Man, wait till you see this shit. Wants to rape my fucking kids. Fuck my
Oh my gosh.
all kinds of shit.
That's terrible.
Yeah. I mean, it's
That's
just
what I
word.
mean with people on the internet. No, it's not. But the thing, it's not. If people shouldn't be allowed to say those things, no matter what. If it's just words or just on the internet or what, it's just like someone, if they sent you a letter in the mail, really, and you got that letter and it's threatening your child's life or, you know, threatening to harm them, you can be into serious trouble, you know. It should be that way if you get emails like that, man. It should be really, really, you know, it should be against the law to do that.
Right, and it was all because a third party being I don't know why he didn't select the other mods. For some reason, he selected to take it out on Crystal. I don't know why he decided to take it out on her, but basically he was nailing the other person. He's the one that started it, okay? And then when the other person started retaliating, he was wondering why the hell Crystal wouldn't time the other person out, you know? And, you know, for whatever, as I said, I was not sitting here. I heard about it, but then the follow-ups behind it told, in other words, for the next 2, 3, 4 days, 5 days, hell, I think up to 2 weeks, he was, you know, calling her a fat cunt whore and all that stuff in the YouTube chat. I was like,
yeah.
Man, this motherfucker. But anyway.
Yeah, how could you possibly do that? You know, that's what pisses you and me off, buddy, is, you know, we would never have that type of behavior, and so it pisses us off.
Well, when I do get in very heated arguments, it's about me and the person. It's not about, you know, I'm not gonna like bring their kids or unless they say something about like, well, you know.
Yeah, I had someone the other day bring my kids into everything, and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, I didn't bring your kids into this. I could have.
And I guess because you can't actually touch anybody through the internet, they just think of the worst possible thing they can say to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do. They do that. They get really, really low down in the gutter, you know?
Yeah. But anyway, you know, and the next day after I cool off or whatever, then I'm mad at myself for like losing it. You know what I mean? But hey, man.
Yeah, but you're entitled to get upset with someone that's saying they're going to hurt your children, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh man, hey, when I found out about it after, so I was somewhere else, and after I got home and I sat down at the computer, Crystal still didn't say anything to me. You know, she kind of like, she's off in her own way. She's not the kind of person that, you know, tells me things to get me up. She didn't even say anything. I was just watching the YouTube chat after I got home, and he was still saying stuff to her. And I was like, damn, what, you know, I asked her, I said, what's Bogey's damn problem? And then she told me, but she didn't, you know, just tell me, you know. And I was like, really? So, well, and then after she explained it to me, I just kept watching for a couple days, and I was like, man, you know.
Yeah.
So, John, what kind of cigarettes did you get? What kind of cigarettes they got in Germany?
Oh, they got quite a few different ones. I'm getting, you know, ending this crusade on cigarettes with L&M.
L&M. Jeez, man.
Oh, L&M's.
I don't even think they have those where I'm at anymore.
Man, I love those when I smoke. Lucky Strike?
Think about it.
Wow, man, I have not seen L&M cigarettes in years.
Wow. That's not Lucky Strike. That's a different
Look,
brand, right?
You showing them, man. Look, right there they are. I'll be damned, man.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. Wow. Man, I remember those. I never smoked them. Well, maybe a few, but I was like a Marlboro man, Marlboro Red guy.
Yeah.
But I liked the Camel non-filters and the Lucky Strikes for a long time too, man. Pall Malls and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there were some real cigarettes, man. The non-filters you can get. Yeah, they were sweet, man. Good shit.
And Ray, I don't remember. These cigarettes have just changed taste through the years. I think because they're adding all the chemicals and stuff.
Yeah, I think you're right. I quit not too long ago, a few years back, but I got kind of to the point where I just said, fuck this, man. Cigarettes. I just got fed up. I smoked for so many years.
I know, man.
Just got to the point where I just said, fuck it. I think the thing with cigarettes for me is just that I enjoyed smoking, and I still miss it, and I used to really like to smoke, and after a while, I remember, starting to get up in the morning, I'd start hacking and stuff, and I said, hey, man, this ain't right,
Right.
And I just, man, I'm gonna quit. But I went out and got a vaporizer thing. You ever tried those?
Yeah, I have.
You have? Yeah, it's not, it just gives you the nicotine rush, but it's all bad stuff.
Yeah.
But the thing is, for me, whenever I smoke weed, which is, fairly often, I always, when I'm done, I always think, wouldn't it be nice to have a smoke, and yeah, that's the hardest part, but it goes away after, a minute or so, but always makes me want to have a smoke.
So, Suzanne, you don't want to smoke with us? I mean, why not? We're the bad boys, remember?
Yeah, it'd be cool.
She must have had to walk away from the mic or something. Wow, L&M cigarettes, John. That is
unbelievable. Yeah, hold that pack up. Check it out. I like that.
Yeah,
I remember
can you hold
that.
it back up again, man, so I can just remember the taste of them?
Yeah. Now, John's in Germany, though.
Right. Yeah.
And how much you asked him yesterday? I forget what he said. How much do they cost a pack? For 26 in a pack, right?
Yeah. 7 euros, which is about, I guess, I don't know, about 8 or 9 Canadian dollars.
Yeah. I know, man. Back in the day, they used to have like gas stations on every corner down in LA when I lived there. I grew up there, and they had a gas station on every corner, and to get you in there, they'd have stuff like cartons of smokes for like $2 and stuff.
Yeah.
That's how they got us addicted, right, buddy?
Ray, that's an interesting topic. This entire area that I'm in right now was so there's 3 industries of that. Well, it's more than just North Carolina, but this entire area was built on textiles, furniture, and tobacco.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was the 3 main industries here. So, yeah, man, I mean, like around here, especially as I look back now, yeah, man, I mean, it was just never ending advertisement. Just, they showed Hollywood stars smoking in their commercials, blah, 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 blah.
Billboards.
Yeah, I mean, this whole area, and all the cigarette factories were in this area. Philip Morris, R.J. Reynolds, all of them are right here. And
I see.
Yeah, man. I mean, so I grew up right in the heart of tobacco land, you know. And
Well, I know you're only 29, but do you remember when they actually gave free samples away? They had them in your mailbox.
yeah,
I think they were like 4 packs, 4 in a pack or something.
right, man. Back then, things were just, in other words, there were no laws preventing certain. I don't even Ray. I don't even remember. And maybe I'm just not being as I'm only 29, but
No, neither do I. I know what you're gonna say, and neither do I.
I don't remember any age limit on buying cigarettes in the early years.
Neither do I. It wasn't, and plus they had cigarette machines, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. And everybody could just go and buy them. That's right.
Yeah, shit, man. You just walk down to a place and there was a cigarette machine. Did you know those cigarette machines? You notice how they've all progressed, man? Is from kids like me, man. I remember
you pull the knob way
you get
out
the coat, you get the cigarette machines, you get the coat hanger and you bend it a certain way and you stick your arm up in there.
Oh yeah.
And you just flip out them packs, wah wah wah. I tell you, if Suzanne's listening, yeah, Ray's a bad boy, yeah. Shit, man.
Hey man,
yeah,
yeah, they didn't have the like the drink machines and everything. They didn't have the protective flap to stop you from reaching.
yeah.
Yeah.
What a crack.
Hey, I remember further, man. I finally figured out because I was out all night long all the time, and so I would see the drink trucks come by and stock the drink machines. And I realized in the back of the machine, they would put a couple extra cartons of drinks in the back of the machine, man. And nobody ever knew it. And, man, once I saw that dude, man, I'd go around town and grab those drinks from back there. I'd go like free 6-packs of drinks and shit, man.
That's a crack up. Yeah, man. Oh shit, yeah, that's a crack up. Oh boy. I know I don't want to get too heavy into stories like this, but I do like talking about things like this. I mean, I don't want to tell my whole life history on here, but yeah, man. I got
like I don't want to mention things like, the bong with 96 hoses that I bought and stuff, and
yeah.
And the real good weed I used to burn out of it and that kind of stuff.
I can remember little things, you go into they had liquor stores, it was called a liquor store,
right.
And a big sign outside, liquor store, and that's what it was, a liquor store. You go to a liquor store, it was just wall to wall, you name it, man, everything manufactured on the face of the earth, just lined up wall to wall, and then they had the fuck books there, out in front.
Yeah, that goes hand in hand. Yeah.
Shit, man. Just, they weren't hiding nothing, They wonder why we're fucked up, you know what I mean? Yeah, you walk into a liquor store, yeah, it's like...
Hey, anybody has the right to play the victim card, it says, right?
Kidding, man. Remember those racks? You spin them around. They got, there'd be some woman in a bathing suit, and then you flip the rack around, and here's a little extra,
I'll never forget, Ray. I used to go over to people's house, and every now and then, you'd go up to one of your buddies' bedrooms or whatever to burn one or whatever, and every now and then you'd find like a penthouse or a Playboy laying around, and you go, "Oh man!" and you start looking at it, and the pages are sticking together.
yeah. I had, we both had strange friends, man. But yeah, one friend of mine, he had like, he in his closet, he built this little, he tore out the drywall and made this little, you could squeeze through and go up into the attic,
Right.
He had some bed out there, a bunch of Playboy magazines. He used to smoke weed and stuff up there and shit, man.
Yeah, man, that was the deal, wasn't it?
Oh fuck.
Black light posters, Jimi Hendrix posters, get up there.
Yeah, people got to understand, that some people have experienced. It's a different life, now
it really
than
is. Times are so different, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so different, you know. It's fun talking about it, though. You know, it really is.
Suzanne, are you still there, or did you have to? What are you doing, fapping?
Oh, she went to FAP.
Yeah, that's not fair.
No. Yeah, where'd you go, Suzanne?
I guess you'll be back in a minute, maybe. But John, how far did you have to walk to the store to get those?
What
the fuck is that, man? Oh, toothpaste?
What's John got going on?
Man, that's a little bit too much Coke, man. What's up, Richard?
Hey,
Well, I guess
hey, what's
John's
up?
not available to brush. Hey, Richard. The king.
What's up, boys and girls? Ray Sunshine, Suzanne, Crystal, and John, and Armando's probably sleeping.
Yeah, John just went to the store and got him some smokes, and I don't know. He looked like he had a mouthful of cum or something, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, what did he had? He had a mouthful of something, huh?
What was that? I mean, was he brushing his teeth or what is it?
I don't know. I just got a quick flash on it. I don't know if he was eating or I don't know what's going on. Is he okay?
We got bit by a rabid dog a few days ago.
Oh.
So I just saw this video clip of this lady that got hit by I don't know, some fucking airlines guy or whatever, right? But in the article underneath the video, get this, they said, and this comes just a couple weeks after a man was beaten and dragged off a United Airlines plane. So a guy who they accidentally hit his head on the armrest, who fell unconscious, turns into the news into a beating. That's the kind of shit that, you know, where this exaggerated fake news comes from. And then somebody, you know, can go to that article someday and say, what do you mean? It says right here in the news that there was a beating on the United Airlines flight. What are you talking about? Right. And that's the problem today, is these crazy people with agendas can just go find the news article that fits their agenda and then just say, look, here's the news. It says so. Don't argue with me. And then they'll say, well, I refuse. I don't need to look at the video. I know what the article says. It says it was a beating. I don't have to see it.
Exactly. That's where everybody's, what they're calling facts comes from.
Right. They take the most exaggerated nonsense article they can possibly find and then refuse to look at all the other articles that might, you know, demonstrate it a little more accurately.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Why can the government not pass a new law stating that they have to fact check through certain resources or something before they can do that shit?
Because the Supreme Court has made a ruling that says that you have the right to lie. That's why. That was one of the incidental rulings when they tried to make it illegal for people to dress up as veterans and do the, you know, the word I'm looking for. I forget the name of it right now.
Stolen valor.
Right. So when the first stolen valor case came, the Supreme Court people said people have a right to lie, but what they don't have a right to do is to steal other people's money by lying. That's fraud. So the problem with passing a law saying that news organizations can't lie is it's completely, you know, contrary to Supreme Court already made Supreme Court rulings. So you just can't make a law like that
anymore. I wonder if they can go in between that and say, okay, so we're going to create a division that keeps tabs on every one of you guys. And I'm not one that likes to keep building government, you know, in new divisions or anything, but that's such a major problem. I just wonder if they could come up with another division that if you got a track record, we're going to check it every quarter, so 4 times a year.
I think what they should do is use the existing laws. You know, for example, they should have prosecuted the people that made the fake news story about Pizzagate because that guy went in there and put a bullet hole in the wall. They should have said, your lying bullshit story caused damage to this business, and we are going to prosecute you for that. So they should use the same concept that you can lie, but when your lies harm other people, you can be prosecuted. So what they need to do is find as many situations as they can where the lying news has cost somebody money or cost them, I don't care if it costs them aggravation or emotional distress. I don't care what the harm is, but if they started prosecuting the fake news for even little bits of harm, there would be less of it. And that would comply with the Supreme Court's idea with the stolen valor case.
Yeah, because when you start hitting the news stream owners with lawsuits left and right, they'll start trying to tighten up the reins a little bit.
And the people that write the fucking articles, I'd be dragging them right in there fucking too. You know, they're somewhat indemnified by, you know, the news organizations they work at, who are probably going to pay the bill for them. But I'd be dragging all those individual authors in there too if I was the government prosecutors and I wanted to put an end to this shit, because it's just fucking, it's out of control. It really is.
I don't know enough about it to really know what could be done, but I do remember during the election year, Trump got really pissed off at, I don't know if it was a press conference, I mean, not a press conference, but a town hall. I can't remember if it was a rally or a town hall meeting, but he said he was going to try to do something about it. I mean, it's just gotten out of hand, man.
It really has. And the thing is the reason that a lot of people don't want it to stop is because the people who, there's a huge number of people out there where nonsense exaggerations are required for them to make any kind of point, because without the nonsense, the exaggerations, their point sucks. So all those people, they want that kind of stuff in print. They want that in the news so they can point to it and say, look, that guy on United Airlines got a beating. It says so right here. So those kind of people really want that stuff. So then you right back to sort of the divided 50-50 in the country, where half the people want fucking fake news. You know, they eat it up. They're like, oh, look here, it says this, it says that, even though they know full well it's bullshit and they don't care.
I have heard him make that statement that the truth is dull. Everybody likes dirty laundry.
Yeah, and that's, you know, it's just fucked up that the news people don't think that anybody will buy their stories if they're boring and true. So they have to add in words like beating and, you know, extremely violent when it might have just been a slap in the face or something. You know, they have to make all these huge exaggerations to get people to, you know, go to their site, to buy their news, whatever you want to call it. And that's really not even true. People either like news or they don't like news. They're going to go, if it was true, the same way they go if it's exaggerated bullshit. They're not going to cancel their paper because they stop with the exaggerations.
Hey, I think it was Tucker Carlson. See if you can find the interview in the last several days. He interviewed this woman, and I think she is of Mexican descent. And she came into the country illegal, got a fake social security number, fake everything. And now that carries a felony charge. She never got caught. She went to work for Goldman Sachs. And so I don't know how she's, and then the common thing that they all do, then she got smart and she married an American guy. And now she's coming I don't know what her actual job title is, but evidently it's something to do with this. So, in other words, the only way she even became a citizen was she married an American guy. Okay, now she's all over the media saying that the wall at the border represents nothing but hate, and she's fighting every way she can not to have the wall put up. And Tucker Carlson was asking her stuff like, and I was thinking, that's the fucking thanks, you know, that you get, you know. But anyway, Tucker Carlson asked her questions like, okay, well, so you came in illegal? She said, yeah. And then he said, so you had a fake social security card and everything. You had a fake social security number. She said, yeah. He said, you know that's a felony charge that carries 5 or 10 years, right? And she said, well, yes, but it depends on what state you're in, on what the sentence actually is. And then he went on to say, he said, okay, and then, you know, you went to work for Goldman Sachs with a fake social security card and everything. And now you want to come back and tell us because we want secure borders that it's because of hate, and yet you came over here illegal. And
well, it's not even hate. It's the difference. The correct word is the difference between unrestricted chaos and organization. You know, controlling the border is about ending a chaotic, disorganized border. It's not about hate or love or anything like that.
Exactly
it's about lack of chaos and an orderly country. It's about order and lack of chaos. Love has nothing to do with it.
Well, but that's what she's out doing now, is she is saying the wall represents hate.
Right. Well, of course, they have to find some exaggerated word that really doesn't even apply to the situation, because the truth isn't good enough. You know, the truth is that you should have secure borders in every country. There's no country that should have to tolerate, their citizens should have to tolerate people just coming and going without it done in an orderly fashion to protect their country. It's about order. It's not about hate. And that's they have to use the fake news words to make their point, because the truth isn't good enough.
Yeah, and you know what it really is anyway. What it really is that they've lied to us for decades, telling us that our border was secure when it wasn't. But the laws have already been on the books for decades to have a secure border, and they're acting like Trump's doing this shit.
If the border is so secure, why do we need sanctuary cities? There wouldn't be any illegals to worry about anyway.
Right. But anyway, I just got mad as hell when I watched that damn interview. I mean, here's somebody that came over here, did false everything. Okay. In other words, and I was kind of pissed at Tucker Carlson for not asking her the right questions. Number one, why didn't he ask her, so do you think that's fair for all the people that have to come here the right way, go through the U.S. Embassy, and you know, in other words, a waiting line and a proper procedure? You think that's fair to even the people of your country? Do you think that's fair to them? You know, I mean, you know, it's just fucking whack. And now here she is, so, you know, coming back and fucking trying to, you know,
it goes back to another thing that you talk about a lot, and that's common decency and civility. If she had common decency, she wouldn't be cutting in line of all her countrymen, and she wouldn't be forcing another country to accept her illegal behavior. That's not common decency. That's selfishness.
Yeah, at the end of the day, after I get my shit back together, after watching all this shit every day, you know, I do try to keep up on the news as much as I can. It's interesting to watch. You always knew it was here, and you knew how bad things were. It's just interesting to me to actually get a visual of where all these people are in all these different divisions of my country that are corrupt as fuck.
That's kind of another example of somebody saying, what she's really trying to say is, yes, I came here illegally. Yes, I did all the wrong things, but now I'm a good person and I'm a citizen, and that makes it okay. And what she doesn't realize is we're not necessarily worried about people like her anyway. We're worried about the criminals. We're worried about, you know, this other element that's way worse than her first. And then when we get it orderly, then yeah, she can't fuck over her own countrymen by getting here illegally. And you know, they just don't care. They're like, oh well, I'm a good citizen, everything should be fine. What are you complaining about? We're complaining because you're selfish and you're not using common decency. You're asking us to have a disorderly country, and we don't want that. We want an orderly country, not a chaotic clusterfuck of a country.
Right. I'll tell you what I would do, Richard, if I was in charge of that. After I knew of this lady and after she came up, and she's probably already waited, you know, long enough before she started. I didn't.
Yeah, she probably waited till the statute of limitations ran out or something. But that's another thing those people do, is they go public, and then they have all these other people that think the way they do. So when they get arrested, there's this big outcry of, oh, you're picking on me because I'm using my freedom of speech. No. We're arresting you because you broke the fucking law and you're stupid enough. It's like the pot growers that show their shit on Facebook. You know, we're not arresting you for putting pictures on Facebook. We're arresting you for your pot farm, dumbass, you know.
And I'll bet you if they looked into that case enough, I'll bet you that I'd be willing to bet that I don't know. I mean, I just don't know. But I'd be willing to bet that the way she did what she did and the felony charges, if she made a fake Social Security card, that means that she was also reaping a shit pot full of benefits off the tax system, too. They ought to just.
Maybe, and her marriage might be illegal because she may have signed something saying that she was here legally or something. Her whole marriage might be illegal.
If I was Tucker Carlson, I would push that to the max and make a fucking example out of her.
Yeah, the problem though, when you do that, then you're gonna have almost, you know, a situation of riots in LA over one fucking lady. It's just not worth it.
You know what, Richard? Here's the thing. I've said all through the years to people, I mean, you can ask, well, anyway, you can ask anybody. One of my top statements through the years was, I already knew how many of them were here, and it's a lot more than 11 million. It's at least double that, and it's probably more than that, as opposed to the fake number that they say is coming in here when there's no way they can even properly know how many it really is. It's a lot more than what they've even determined are here.
Yeah, I was shocked when I went to Vegas.
I had a classic statement through the years. You better hope we never go to war with Mexico, because if you think they're going to go over there and fight against their country and their family, you got another thing coming.
You know what's funny is I was, like I said, in Vegas, I was shocked at the number of illegal maids and busboys and stuff. And I'm at this restaurant, and this fucking lady is yelling across the fucking, you know, she's like a busboy or bus girl, and she's yelling across the fucking restaurant in Spanish to this other busboy. And I said something to her. She says, "Oh, what's the matter? You don't like Mexicans?" I said, "It has nothing to do with Mexicans. I don't like busboys yelling across restaurants to each other, disturbing my fucking meal. It has nothing to do with you being a fucking Mexican. Why don't you shut the fuck up and act like a decent busboy, not a fucking idiot?"
Right. See, it's out of control. The first thing anybody wants to say to anybody that has any opposition or tries to take care of anything is a fucking race card.
Exactly. Yeah, she had no comprehension that fucking screaming across the restaurant, disturbing everybody's fucking meal was the problem. It had to be that she was doing it in Spanish and she was a fucking Mexican. Like, what the fuck you think I'd care if you were doing it in Russian and you were a fucking Russian? I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I'll carry it one step further. The reason you're seeing all the opposition is because they've been getting away with it so long. They have no respect whatsoever for us because they've been getting away with all this stuff forever and a day.
And there's all these crazy fucking liberals that just don't understand reality that side with them. And these people, you know, these fucking liberals, crazies, are just fucking violent people too. They're the ones that put on the masks and go to the, you know, the central banking meetings with their clubs and their rocks to fight the police, and their gas masks so they can, you know, when they try to fucking restore order with some tear gas, they can still fight the cops with their masks on. You don't see conservatives, you know, holding demonstrations with clubs, rocks, and Molotov cocktails and gas masks. You see liberals holding demonstrations like that.
Yep. I think they're, you know, anybody who
Oh, hold on a sec. My wife's here. I got to talk to my wife a second. I'll be right back.
All right, man.
Yes, honey?
Still there, Ray? John? Ray?
No, I'm here. Where'd Suzanne go?
I don't know. She dropped out. Evidently, I know she's got her kids with her and stuff. I don't know, man.
Yeah. I'm here, but I'm a little busy still. I'll turn it off because I'm making noise.
Okay, but she usually stays up here a long time. I'm really not sure why she went.
Well, I just all of a sudden lost connection. Did I disappear off the panel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just all of a sudden I never saw this before. The whole screen turned white. It said something about, you know, an error or whatever. And
I heard some people talking about that today, and I'll tell you something else that's going on when I joined the Hangout that never happened before. It just started happening yesterday or today. When I joined the Hangout, it has something that the app you tried to load had an error, and I have to click the cancel button. So I don't know what's going on, but yeah, Suzanne usually stays up here even after I mic out. She's usually still in here, so I don't know, man. She might have lost signal.
yeah, well, hopefully she comes back. It's early where she is, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, stuff happens though on the panel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But hopefully she comes back. Yeah, I enjoyed talking to her. And as far as the insults that some people in the panel throw at women in particular, I can sort of take the insults to a certain extent, but calling a woman names, you know, old bitch or an old bag or something, that just, you know, that's pretty low, isn't it?
Yeah, man. I mean, it has to be something real serious before I ever cut to that point. I mean,
Yeah, like I can handle certain insults, like, what was it, scrolling back, some fucking queer on the panel said something, I'm gay or something, you know, that RJ faggot.
right. I
But,
mean, the woman would have to, you know, say something like what Bogey said about raping my kid or something before I would cuss at it back. You know,
oh yeah,
hardcore.
but who is this RJ faggot, man? He's obviously a fucking queer. Who is he? Do you know, buddy?
RJ is Donnell.
What, is a woman?
Hold on. Let me cut this alarm. I think the iPad. Hold on a minute.
I think it must be just a fucking queer guy. All he talks about is fags and stuff, and he's you know, a pussy to come on the panel.
I think. Hold on. Let me look at the YouTube chat. I think it's RJ, right? Yeah, RJ is Donnell. That's who he is. And he asked. He did come on the panel one time.
He did?
And yeah, and when he did, he was taking a shit on the toilet. And when he got up, he had his cam on, and when he got up, he even showed his ass after he got off the fucking toilet.
Oh, he's a fucking queer for sure. That's just an excuse. A fucking faggot. But anyway, yeah, like I was saying, you know, you get people that you know, cut down women and stuff on the panel, and you know, it's just not right. You know, I mean, I just can't understand it. You know, I just don't get it. You know,
yeah.
Like somebody was saying some rank stuff. Who was that? Was that Boogie that was saying some really rank stuff to Crystal?
Oh yeah, man.
I saw that. I didn't know how to handle it. I just let her go along. I sort of learned a big lesson of Kayla. Remember the argument? Remember, I sort of got into it in between.
Hey Ray, Yasina's in the YouTube chat now, and she's correcting me, and I think she's right. That's not Donnie. That is Lewis, I think. Lewis.
Oh, Lewis. Oh, the guy that has the white guy's picture, the nigga guy.
I can't remember.
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. He starts everything off with yeah, yeah, he's a dumb fuck too. Yeah. But so RJ is Lewis then, huh?
Yeah, I thought.
Or
damn,
yeah, he's a dumb fucker, man. I've seen that Lewis. He's just a dumb shit, man. Another dumb shit on the chat. That's the way I
Isn't
look
he
at
the
it.
one that comes in and wants to argue with everybody and just loses the argument in like 2 seconds?
Yeah, he's just a fucking loser. Yeah.
I think he tries to be funny, but he's just not very good at it.
Exactly. I agree, Richard. He tries to be funny. He's not good at it. And he's, like I say, he starts, this and that. It's like, I'm cool, and he posts his pictures in there. I'm going, what the fuck, man? The guy looks like, I don't know what, man. He looks like a fucking queer Negro to me, but, shit, man. So anyway, that's that part of it. So.
Yasina, come into voice. You never come into voice anymore. I think somebody stole Yasina's name and they're pretending to be her because I haven't heard her voice.
Has she been in voice?
Yeah, she was in a couple times. She's really sweet.
Yeah, I bet she is. She always seems very nice. She's polite. Definitely, she switches her pictures around. They all look pretty. She seems like a very good woman. It's good to have good people in the chat.
Yeah, man.
I haven't quite figured out. I guess she believes in Jesus, but she doesn't really like the label Christian, I guess.
Yeah. She had her little day with LaSurge. I think it was LaSurge.
Really? Everybody's good.
Yeah. And I've even talked to Matthew, her husband, and he's real cool too, man. He's an industrial electrician, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Plus, she lives in California too, which California is the best state. We all know that. So. No.
Hey, man.
No, the whole.
Wow, you just reminded me of something, man. Did you see?
What?
You're in Northern California, right?
Yeah.
Did you see where that guy had that girl kidnapped and was in a rural area of Northern California when they caught him?
Yeah, it was kind of weird. It's
yeah, I've seen a picture of that shithole cabin. What a joke. How could you take some little girl? That fucking little girl is like, this is where you're gonna fucking take me? I don't know why she didn't fucking run away as soon as she seen that fucking stupid cabin. Fuck.
What was the story? I'm not really sure on the story. I just caught the tail end of it, but he went way down to Northern California to some mountain or rural area and was with this girl. He
was her teacher, and he basically kidnapped her from like the East Coast, or just brought her. I don't know if the word kidnapping, so she probably went voluntarily, but just some 15-year-old girl and some perv that convinced her to go with him. That's all.
Okay, that's what it was. That's right. I remember hearing teacher, and but yeah, they were on the East Coast, Ray, and they ended up down there in Northern California, and then they finally caught them down. I don't know how they caught them, but they caught them way down in California.
Yeah, some dude that was renting the room just found it suspicious. He was like controlling, wouldn't let her talk and all that kind of stuff. So he just called the cops, said, check it out,
Yeah, some people, I think a lot of people actually, they think of California as just wall-to-wall people, and it's not that way.
No, it's not.
No.
Right. They think all of California is like LA. They kind of miss the agriculture and the mountains and all that.
Yeah, or like, you know, there's a mountain range that goes through, you know, Sierra Nevada mountain range, and it's pretty intense. And then off both sides, actually, the other side into Reno mostly, and Nevada, but most of it in California here, it filters down, and there's just foothill communities all along the whole stretch of it.
You know, Jay Tudor is down there now too, right, Ray?
Oh, he is? I don't know. I'm not sure.
He's down in LA, right off, not about 20 minutes from Sunset Boulevard somewhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been all in that area. And then Packy told me, I guess he told me before, but I kind of forgot, but he reminded me.
I think he's in.
He's from that way.
Yeah, he's in Orange County somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, California is pretty intense. But getting back to that kidnap dude, yeah, shit happens. You know, there's places like just around my house, if you got a compass and you stuck it where I live and you made a circle, there's just land. You know, they've found people, you know, not a bunch, but I mean, they have found people, you know, parts of humans up here before.
Wow.
It's not common, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's just that kind of environment. It's the woods, you know, it's
right.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be perfect.
Well, you know, Ray,
place
my parents owned a cabin up in Boone, North Carolina, where Appalachian College is, and I remember, I remember walking in the woods back behind the cabin there. Fuck, man, up in the mountains, there's fucking graves all up in those mountains.
Oh, old timer, from the old pioneering days, you mean?
Exactly. They're still there, man. Little tiny graves everywhere up in the woods.
Exactly. Yeah, they have them around here too. I know yeah, no shit, man. I've stumbled across them. Be out there hunting or something, you know, and they're all overgrown. There might just be 3 or 4 grave sites there or something. I hear you.
That's when somebody died in their family, they'd go back in the woods and bury them.
Yeah, it's pretty neat, man. I can't wait till the weather gets better and the snow melts a little bit. I want to do some walking and some backpacking.
Yeah.
Every time I hear about those like 15, 16-year-old girls going with the perverts, I kind of like to wait for the whole story, because everybody always assumes like the dude is all at fault, it's all his fault, when, you know, it could be that the girl's the one initiating. Oh, I really love you. Take me away from my parents. Let's go. And the guy, okay, fine, let's go. You know what I mean? I know it's not right, and I'm not really defending men that do that. But these girls, you know, they can be convincing and tricky too. And I don't necessarily consider them all the time to be a complete victim, especially if they go voluntarily. And it was their fucking idea to begin with. You know what I mean? It's not, you lose a little victim status when you're the initiator of the whole thing in the first place.
Yeah, it can be a double-edged sword. Like if the girl's parents were really abusive or something, or, you know, you never, I agree with that. However, whenever you do the under 18 thing, you're dancing with trouble, you know.
Especially when you bring them across state lines. That's where you really
right. See, that makes
and I know that dude isn't doing it. None of those men are doing it to help the girl. They just want to fuck them. That's all. And I know that.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, so let's just say that the girl's parents were real abusive, and he was trying to save her. What'd you go all the way down to California for?
Exactly. Why didn't you just call fucking protective services and be done with it? You know?
Right. So yeah, but you are right. I mean, there's always it should be case by case basis. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's the one issue I have with that, and I'll just say it, and then it might seem kind of weird, but that's just the way I feel. Just see, some people they say that you'll hear on the news that a kid's been kidnapped and all that, and blah blah blah, on and on and on. And what it turns out is that maybe the parents got divorced, and one of the parents said, "Fuck that, man," and got their kid and split with their kid.
Right.
Now, to me, that's different. Now, by the law, it's not, but man, if I love my kid and my kids are taken away from me, and why not, kidnap your kid? It's not kidnapping, it's taking your fucking kid. But anyway, the end of that story.
Hey, I'll go ahead. You know me, Ray. I'm to the point now where I really don't care what anybody knows about my life on here. You know that I actually lived that, don't you?
No, but I'm glad that you did.
Yeah, here's what was going on. My ex-wife's husband started putting his hands on my boy.
Okay.
And this went on for about, I don't know, a year and a half, 2 years, or maybe 3 years even, when it, through a whole time span. And when it first started happening, I called my ex and I said, hey, what the fuck's going on? He's saying at the Thanksgiving dinner out there at your fucking husband's house that, he's jerking my fucking boy's pants down to the ground.
Wow.
And spanking him in front of everybody. What's going on with that?
Wow.
And, she covered it up. Oh, he's just exaggerating, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
I said, okay, well, I'm just going to, and it started out like this. I said, okay, well, that's fine. Maybe he is exaggerating a little bit, but when he comes over here for visitation, and, I had my kids for the first 4 years with no child support or anything while she was fucking every Tom, Dick, and Harry and all that shit. And, anyway, she ended up with primary custody about 5 or 6 years later. And so anyway, man, but staying on the story. So time went on by, and I said, well, when he comes over here, so this is the way it started. And I said, okay, that's fine. Maybe he is exaggerating, but I'm going to tell you something. When he comes over here, you better not let me find any marks on him. That's all I'm going to tell you. And then that's the way it started. About a few months later, heard about another incident. A few months later, another incident.
Oh boy.
Then moved down to the coast, bought my house down in Garden City. And so I lived down there solid for about 6 years. But anyway, so by that time, my daughter was already 18, being as I'm only 29. My daughter was already 17, 18. She wanted to start hanging out with her friends. I said, that's cool, baby. Just come see me whenever you want, But my son still wanted me to come and pick him up on the weekends and shit. So I was coming all the way back from the coast, picking him up and going back down to my house. Well, the lawyers and everything knew, I was across state lines. It's in South Carolina, and I'm picking him up in North Carolina, right? So I went to pick him up one weekend, man, and he started crying going down the fucking highway. And I said, what's wrong with you, man? And he wouldn't tell me for about, 20 minutes or so, right? And I said, well, just tell me whenever you get ready to tell me, okay? And so what happened was, I don't know if he, didn't do as he was told or whatever it was, but her husband grabbed him around the throat and fucking slammed him and was holding him up against the fucking wall.
Wow.
And so after he told me, I said, so man, I fucking lost it, dude.
Wow.
I turned my fucking truck around in the median of the fucking road. I was going to run my truck through their motherfucking house. I was a mad motherfucker, man.
Wow.
And I got my shit together. I said, so now remember, this has already been going on a long time. I've already called the lawyers. I've already tried to do it right. Everybody knew, money in court, waiting to get it on the docket, all that bullshit, right? So I said, so I'll tell you what. So he said, please don't go back over there. Please don't go back over there. And I said, okay. So I turned the truck back around and started heading back down to the coast. And I said, okay, so what do you want to do? And remember now, the way I felt was the lawyers knew about it. There was reports on it. Nobody did a fucking thing about it, right? So, I just looked at him. I said, I'll tell you what, son, you just tell me what you want to do. And by God, I'm going to put a stop to it once and for all. You just tell me what you want me to do. And he said, I just don't want to go back over there. And I said, okay, here's what's going to happen, because I'm not going to tell you how I know all this stuff, but I know it. I said, here's what's going to happen. You are going to have to go back over there. It's going to be approximately a week and a half. before they get all the paperwork filed and everything, and they come down and get me and put me in jail. But rest assured, when you have to go back over there, nobody's ever going to lay their fucking hands on you again. So it happened exactly the way I told him to. I went on down there to the coast. I got down there and I called my lawyer and I said, hey, here's what the deal is. You know, I've been telling you about this for about 3 fucking years now. And now he slammed him up against the fucking wall, put his hands around my son's throat. Guess what? I'm not playing the fucking courts game no more. I'm not playing anybody's game. I'm his fucking daddy. He ain't going back over there. Here's my address. Tell him where I'm at. I'm not running. And that's the way it's going to fucking be. And he said, buddy, you better get that kid back after your visitation on the weekend. I'm telling you. I said, nope, ain't going to happen no more. I said, ain't going to happen no more. This is the way it's going to be. Let the fucking chips fall where they fucking may. I'm ready to go to prison for the rest of my fucking life.
Right.
And exactly a week and a half went by. 25 fucking FBI agents. They tried to get my bass player in the band to talk me out first. Because my ex-wife pumped him up. Oh, he's got a 44 Magnum. He's got all kinds of fire. He'll never come out alive. Well, the FBI was smart. They talked to my neighbors and shit. And my neighbors told them that my ex-wife was a piece of shit and that I was the nicest guy they'd ever want to meet. So they already knew that my ex-wife was trying to pump them up. But 25 FBI agents surrounded my fucking ass down there. And finally, the head FBI guy, so all of their wiretapping shit, none of that shit worked. They tried to get my bass player. So they had my bass player of my band call me up and say, hey, you know, I said, hey, what you doing, Ron? He said, hey, buddy, come on over and let's drink a cup of coffee, man. And I went, you've been coming up here for coffee, man. Why you want me to come? I already knew they had my phone tapped. And because I could hear him outside running around my house and shit. And I said, hey, you ain't sounding quite right to me, man. Why don't I tell you what? Why don't you come over here and drink coffee over here, man? And he said, well, man, listen, man, you know I love you and I care about you, right? And I said, hey, man, what is this? I said, let's just cut through the shit. You're trying to fucking get me to come over and drink coffee so they can grab my ass when I come out the fucking door, right? I already know they're listening. So good try. Appreciate you caring, but I got this. I'll talk to you later. So anyway, the head FBI finally comes up to the fucking door and said, look, buddy, man, we already know what the situation is. We know exactly what you're trying to do and we support it. However, we got to do protocol, man. You know, we've got to execute this paperwork. And I said, I know you do. And for a little while I told him, ain't nobody fucking coming in, ain't nobody coming out, ain't any motherfucker. That's the way it's going to be. And then the more I started thinking about it, I didn't want my kid to get hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so the head FBI, that guy comes to the door and talks to me and he says, listen, he said, please, man, look, we're going to make sure we're going to fill out a report that you're trying to protect him. Look, we know what's going on. None of your ex-wife's games have worked. We know exactly who you are. We've talked to you today. So he talked to me at the door. And I said, all right, man. I said, here's the way it's going to go down. Don't you put them fucking handcuffs on me in front of my goddamn son. I'm going to let you in, and I'm going to let you see my firearms on the fucking table. Don't put those fucking handcuffs on me in front of my fucking kid. And I'll let you in. And so they kept their word too, man. So they came in and everything was cool. Nobody fucking jumped on nobody or nothing. And, you know, my son went on back over there and to this fucking day, long story. Oh, man. But I'm trying to get to the point when you were talking about what you said.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened. So they put me in maximum security down in South Carolina, and then finally extradited me back to North Carolina. And once I finally posted bail, because it's a long story on that, but once I posted bail, the grand jury tried to try me first for fucking kidnapping. Well, that didn't stick. They couldn't do that. Then they tried another charge. They couldn't do that because, you know, it's visitation. And they tried like 3 or 4 times to charge me with something. They couldn't make anything stick. And it finally got down to, okay, here's what's going to happen. we're not going to give you any prison sentence or anything. We're not even going to show this on the record, but don't go see the kid for a year. And I said, that's good enough. I'm going to make a public statement right now. If anybody lays their hands on my fucking kid one more fucking time, I'm making a public statement right now. I'm going to kill him.
Wow.
So, and so the moral of the story is this, Ray. You're exactly right. Sometimes, you know, it's not what they say it is.
Correct.
They tried to charge me with kidnapping too, and that shit, you know, the grand jury tried all that shit. It didn't stick. So, you know, I did what I felt was right. You know, I had to protect my kid. Nobody else was protecting him. And hey, that's my fucking job. I'm his fucking daddy, you know? So, yeah, man,
Yeah,
nobody's ever laid their hands on him to this fucking day ever since that shit, because man, I'm telling you, man, it was a big fucking thing too. I mean, they had 20, but anyway, that's my story anyway.
Yeah, people don't realize unless they have their own children. People that don't have kids can't relate to this, but if you have children, I know exactly what you said, and I feel the exact same way. And right on, buddy, man. Nobody fucks with your kid.
Well, yeah, and the thing was, Ray, I tried to handle it the right way for about 3 years. You know, I mean, you know, it was just one fucking game after another. Fucking, I don't know how many thousands of dollars later. Then you got to wait 2 months for it to get on the docket. By the time you wait 2 months to get it on the docket and take it to court, they've done something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just got tired of playing the fucking game, man. And, you know, bottom line was I was really worried because, see, the motherfucker was doing dope, and he was just, I mean, he was a serious fucking alcoholic. He was on cocaine. Okay. And, you know, hey, man, I knew all this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I felt like I did the right thing. In other words, I made the fucking fear of God come in them, and I made a public statement right in the fucking court, even after, you know, they had me in maximum security, and the grand jury tried to charge me with kidnapping, blah, 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 blah. And at the end of the fucking ball of wax, when I went in front of the judge, and they said, okay, we're going to let everything go. We know the whole story now, but we don't want just don't, you know, for 1 year, we're not going to let you have any visitation for 1 year. And I said, okay, that's fine. But I'm telling you now, anybody lays their fucking hands on him again, I'm going to fucking kill him.
I know. It's like when you don't, I hear a feedback. When you have kids, when you're single, you don't, realize a lot of things, you know, like when you're single, it's just life is just going along and everything. But once you have children, all of a sudden it changes. You look at your child, and you'll do anything for your child. You'll take the bullet for him and everything. People without kids have no clue, man. No fucking clue.
Man, everybody, you know, I guess most people, you know, wouldn't do what I did, but I'd already tried the right way for 3 solid years.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, you got to do what you got to do. It's your son. When your son told you that he grabbed your son by the throat and held him up.
Oh, I saw the marks on his throat too.
That must have made you feel so pissed off. I mean,
you got no idea. It had already been going on 3 years. I've already tried to do it the right way. I've already called over there, talked to my ex-wife. I tried to do everything the right way.
Yeah. Well.
And hey, everybody told me, said, man, you're one crazy motherfucker. And I said, yeah, well, whatever, you know, but, you know, enough is enough. But anyway, I understand.
Well, that's good that I started that conversation off with, and you understood. Yeah, you got it completely. And we both did. We both it's the love for your children is unbelievable, isn't it, buddy?
Yeah, it really is, man. I mean,
it's
I'm a
strong, man.
You know, a lot of people will say, you know, oh, I'd give my life for my kid and all that stuff. But when you really have a life-threatening situation, man, to be quite honest with you, it's, I guess, the only real thing I could have done to make a real statement that, it's got to stop,
Yeah.
But anyway, man, that's my story.
That's cool. Yeah, that was, I wouldn't say, you can't really say it's a good story, but it is a good story because what you said was beautiful, because instead of just looking the other way and saying, well, I don't care, I don't love my child, I don't give a shit, you didn't say any of that.
No, man, no.
I know,
No,
it's so fucking cool.
No, we're still real close to this day, man. And since that time, nobody's ever laid their hands on him again.
I think everybody should have children. I mean, it's just a wake up call. Me when I was single versus me when I had kids, two different, like night and day.
Right, and he's doing real good, man. He's in aeronautical engineering back here at the college now. He's doing real good, man.
That's good, and you guys love each other naturally. It's a lifetime love.
Yeah, he comes by here after school every day. Great kid, man. Straight A's. He's got a 3.8 average right now.
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
Do you know, Ray, that all through his school, man, he only made 2 B's his entire life? Straight A fucking kid.
Yeah, my son and my daughter are that way too, and I think it's a lot of my kids. I told them at a young age, shoot, man, we both got stories. You and I could talk forever, but I'll tell you the one story. Maybe I already told it, but I remember one time when my son was really little and we were out at the park somewhere, and I smelled some weed, and I said to my son, I said, "Smell that?" And he, whiffs it, and he goes, "Yeah." And I said, "That's marijuana, son." Well, I didn't say it like that, but I said that's pot. That's what it is, And anyway, I told my kids everything, not everything, but I told them all the things that I've done, and all the drinking and the partying, and just stupid shit I've done and all that. And it worked. My kids, they don't smoke pot now, and I told them,
That's good.
Yeah, I said, shit, pot's okay, but it's not for kids. And I mean, I drilled them full of so much stuff about dope, and I said,
well, that's good, man, because a lot of families I found, and it seems like not all the time, but it does seem like the people that try to pamper them and hide them from the reality of what they're going to face and be around in their life, sometimes they turn out kind of bad.
Yeah,
because if you inform them, they know how to, they're not surprised at all this stuff or feel like they need to try the drugs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I told one thing I told my kids too is I said I want you to experience. I said you don't need to take drugs or anything like that. I said I want you to experience drugs through me. I said let me, and I sat them down. A lot of times we'd go camping and stuff. That's a perfect time, go camping and sit in front of a fire outside.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah. Oh shit, man, that's the ultimate. You talk about all kinds of shit out by the fire, and
yeah, and you're out there with nature and a fire and everything. It's great, man.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, man, kids are fucking perfect. Pain in the ass though.
Yeah.
And very costly.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And yeah, everybody thinks it stops when they get 18, but it's no more. They don't want like toy dolls and toy trucks. Now they want real cars and real trucks. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it looks like we got LaSurge here to feed us some more horse shit. I wonder what he's going to come up with.
I don't know.
Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Come on, guys. I was bringing the shovels.
The shovels, yeah, sure.
Well, I'm gonna take off,
Nolan.
buddy. I don't need any of this. So we'll talk to you later, Ray. We'll talk to you later, buddy. You guys.
Right on,
All
Richard.
right,
Take care, man.
All right, man. All right.
So Nolan brought the shovel. Wow. It's pretty fucking good.
Well, at least he's
That's a
bringing the
good one.
shovels. Yeah, we don't have to bring them this time. That's good.
I know that was a good one, man. I gotta admit, out of all the shit he says, that was a good one. He brought the fucking shovels, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut right through the shit. He's been pretty fucking cool, man. But hey,
He can be, but he's liable to just, lose it any second. Come off the wall with some shit.
yeah, I know everybody gets triggered sometimes, including me, man. But hey, I'm willing to go on to a new day and stuff. But as long as the shit stops, man.
Yeah, it's hard to trigger lies though, man. That fucking Nolan, he just keeps going, man.
I've been around for a while.
Yeah. Nolan, tell us some more fairy tales, man.
You got a Bible? You got a Bible?
Hold on, I can get one. Do I need to turn to a certain scripture or what?
Oh no.
But man, you think John's okay, man? What was that white shit he had in his mouth a little while ago? John, are you okay, man? Are you there?
John, come
wait a
talk
minute,
to us,
never
man.
mind. I see him. He's back there at the sink or something. That's cool.
He's doing dishes, huh?
Yeah, he's doing. Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool, So after dishes, maybe he's gonna cook up something. What time is it there in Germany?
I know it's kind of wild, right?
Yeah, let's just hope John doesn't drop his pants, man.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have told that story, but when you said that, when we were talking about that, I couldn't help myself, man, because I lived it. You know what I mean?
No, I think it's a good story because I totally relate to it, and the reason I relate to it is because I have children, and
yeah.
If I didn't have kids, I'd probably be thinking, "Wow, man, this guy's weird."
Yeah,
but
I'll go one step further too. It wasn't only coming from my son; it was coming my daughter. We were like real close, and my daughter was confirming the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't want to say too much online here, but yeah, I'd like just say something weird happened. Other than that, just say if somebody, a stranger, abducted your child or something. I mean, it's obvious what you and I would do to that person.
Right. Yeah. Well, I've just kind of gotten to a certain point to where, hey, man, it is what it is. I did what I did. And to this day, nobody's ever laid their hands on them again because I made a public statement. And I did it in a way. That was severe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But, that kind of implies that everyone knows what you did.
Right. I wanted them to know that. I wanted it. Yeah, that's exactly what I planned.
That wouldn't be how it is, though.
What wouldn't be how what is?
Well, you say, to this day, nobody's laid a hand on my kid. And I'm like, don't get, hyper defensive and stuff. But, I argue, through logic and stuff. And, and heaven forbid your child were to be abducted or something like that. But of course, they wouldn't know the story, right? Like,
so. No, you. Or maybe my story wasn't clear. I called everybody and told them where we were.
Yeah, well, not everybody, right? Everybody,
the lawyers, my ex-wife, the lawyers, the police. I called everybody. They already knew where I was. We weren't hiding out. They knew where I was, and I told them that's where we'd be too.
Unfortunately, it's it's an awful story, really. Like, it's an awful situation, and
you can't let it go on. It already gone on 3 years, and enough was enough, and it was getting worse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't even know the story.
In my mind, I had two choices: do it that way, make a public statement, make it severe enough to where they knew I was willing to give my life to make it stop, or just go over there and kill him and be done with it.
Well, that's extreme.
Yeah, it is. It was extreme.
It's extremely extreme.
It was extreme what he was doing too.
Yeah.
But that's
we
oh
might
boy,
better
right?
change the subject, LaSurge, because until you raise a kid, you ain't got a clue. So let's just change the subject, all right?
Yeah, LaSurge,
I'm not-
man, Nolan doesn't have kids.
you know,
He
yeah,
doesn't
but
know.
it doesn't mean that I don't have a clue,
Well, you don't have a
right?
clue
Parents
about
say that a lot.
case by case stuff. I'm just going to politely tell you, let's change the subject.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's just change the
Well,
subject.
why?
Nolan,
that's-
come up with
Because
another
I
topic.
politely asked you to. Do you need any more reason?
Well, no, hold on. I say, it's it's unfortunate. It's a horrible story.
Yeah, but I was
And,
actually talking to Ray, and you came in the panel. And I'm just telling you, we're done with the story. I want to move on.
Right.
yeah, so what? Why? What, you can't handle talking?
You coming up here to troll and jape me again, LaSurge?
He is.
How is that? How is that?
Oh,
Because you know I'm already to a boiling point.
He came in. He came in
I'm
panel to
already
fuck
to
with
a
you.
boiling point with you, right?
But you getting all defensive.
Talk
and,
about
you
your
know,
daddy. Talk
this is-
about
this
your
is-
welfare check, but
no,
don't talk
this
about
is
my
your fear,
situation.
right? This is your fear kicking in.
My fear?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Uh-huh. What would you care to test my fear?
Okay.
Oh fuck, Nolan, man, you're too much, dude.
Go ahead, give it your best shot, boy.
Nolan.
And because that you can't move on and talk about something else, then we'll just let the chips fall where they may.
Nolan. He left. Oh, you kicked him, I bet, right?
No, I didn't kick him. He's gonna kick me.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't care either way. Oh, Richard did. Richard did. Oh, shit.
Okay,
somebody must have sniped him.
Yeah, I guess so. I wonder who.
Well,
Yeah.
that's good because he was just up here to jape me anyway, Richard.
I know.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Now we got to read his chat. What the fuck? We got to read his text now.
Yeah. I want him to hear my story. I want him to know every personal thing about me he can possibly know. Because I'm going to tell you something. I've had enough of the motherfucker. I politely asked him to change the subject. I was done with my story. And he's up here to jape and troll me. So he's going to get what he deserves.
That's the only reason he came up there. Did you notice? You did. That he came up to fuck with you.
He's been sitting around listening to my story. He knows it's real close and personal. And he came up here to jape and troll me.
Exactly. That's exactly what he did, buddy. Exactly what he did.
And the king ain't tolerating it, baby.
I'm glad you kicked him out because it was just going to be another bad situation.
Well, he'll learn. He'll probably try to snipe the whole hangout now and say, "Oh, I was just defending myself." So he'll probably snipe Armando.
That's okay, Richard. It's all recorded. Everybody can make their own determination. If he does, they can make their own determination. I politely asked him to move on to another. No.
You know what I found funny listening was you made your story, and all that you could hear him like stammering, going, he was trying to come up with some sort of argument in his mind, and he really couldn't come up with one. But it's fucking ridiculous, man. You're talking about your children, and he wants to step in and create a fucking argument.
No,
I only sniped him because you asked him politely 3 times, and the 3rd time I said, "Fine, get rid of him." Fuck.
Yeah, he came in to fuck with Buddy.
Yeah, just so you know, I already know better than to let personal life stories out on this stream. But hey, I'm kind of at a point now to where I'm comfortable with who I am. I don't have anything to hide. And I really couldn't give a shit in one way. In another way, it's probably stupid to do it, but in another way, I really couldn't give a shit. I mean, I'm not trying to be somebody I'm not, so it is what it is. But yeah, man, he came up here to troll and jape me. That's why he came up here. So that just proves to you, see, that they can't move on. They can't move forward. They can't go on to the next day, wipe the slate clean and go on to the next day. But anyway, John, what are you doing, man? Everything okay? You're. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, everything's good.
Cool, man.
Yeah, I mean,
you ought to be good now that you got those L&Ms.
Well, they're going to be gone. It's going to be gone soon.
Yeah.
But I could, I mean, I don't want to, beat an old horse to death, but I know what it's like to be a father and a father of children, and there's a huge difference.
Yeah, and actually, I got one more thing to add to my story. My ex-wife, we get along perfect now. She pulls in my driveway every day and picks up my son. My son comes by here after school. Crystal gets along with her. It's everything's couldn't be any better. I mean, but hey, man, that was a bad time of my life. There were bad things going on, and I had to do something. And it's simple as that.
I mean, I didn't get the story because I was busy. I something happened, and then and that's not going to happen again. But I mean, if you want to speak with someone who's a father who understands and you're relating, it's completely different if you're speaking with someone who has not the faintest idea of what it means to be a
That's right. That's right, John.
Every cold, every movement that they make.
Yeah, John, exactly. You're exactly right. And the thing about it is, he's just showing who he really is over and over again, and I'm just kind of burnt out with him. He came up here to jape and troll me after my emotional story I decided to share, on the panel. And he was sitting out there listening and decided to come up here and jape and troll me. I mean, I know what he does, and I'm burnt out with it. It's as simple as that. Hey, Lindsay, good to see you. Wow, you got a new pick. Wow, that's a nice new pick too. It looks like Linda Lou, as far as I know. It's Lindsay Lou.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, girl?
I am manic right now.
You're what?
Manic.
About
manic?
Tell us.
And I haven't slept in 2 days.
Oh my God. Well, is there any you want to talk
Richard,
about it?
just let. Hey, buddy, is it okay if Nolan comes in, or do you want to just leave him out? Your guys' call. I say let him come in, but
he can't come in now anyway because the program wouldn't let him come in because I sniped him, so he has to wait till the next hangout anyway. I think, but whatever, I don't see why you'd want to let the guy in anyway. All he's going to do is come in here and start shit like he always does, but whatever.
I mean, he's welcome to come back in.
Yeah, but he's fun to pick on.
All right, that's what you guys want to do.
He's fun to pick on.
If he can come back in, that's fine. If he can just talk with other people or whatever. I mean, I'm fine with moving on. I kind of let everything. I don't know if you know, Richard, everything that went on with LaSurge and Grizz today, but I had it out with both of them, earlier. And so, I mean, if he can come up here and fucking act like a fucking adult, I mean,
I added him back to the room, so whatever.
Yeah, I'm not, making any. Yeah, it's up to you guys. I say let him in. It's up to you guys. I'm okay with it. Whatever you decide.
That's fine with me. It's just that if he can't,
All right, Luke Surge, Nolan, you can come back in, but if you do any sniping or anything, man, I'll never stick up for you again, ever, man. Never, ever.
But anyway, Lindsay Lou, are you okay right now, or are you what? I mean, is there anything you want to talk about? Anything or
get it off your chest
or whatever?
Vent.
What? I don't know. We don't have to talk about anything.
Okay, well that's cool. Hey, I love your new pic.
Thank you.
Yeah, you look sexy, girl.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Hey, Hey, I love your. Is that? I can't really tell, but is that burgundy, violet lipstick or?
It was burgundy.
Burgundy. I like it. Nice.
Yeah, my friend Fatima told me to go a shade darker shades. So I have a Avon sample pack.
Oh yeah.
I tried
Well,
it.
My wife has got kind of a Hawaiian tone, and
Yes.
she usually wears.
Well,
I want to say. Well, no, it's kind of more of a Hawaiian type tone, real light Hawaiian tone. But no, actually, but anyway, I'll forget the jokes for now. But anyway, she wears kind of like I want to say burgundy. It's kind of a burgundy, which I like a lot. It goes well with, her. Kind of thing.
I usually wear pinks and purples and reds.
Yeah,
that's the darkest I ever gone.
Yeah, that's what she likes too. It sure is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, she likes
your wife is crystal clear, right?
Crystal cute, I think it is. Crystal.
Oh, cute.
Yeah.
Okay, that's her.
Yeah, she had a pair of pink lips, and now she's got a pair of red ones. Actually, that's her little avatar sitting over there. I guess they were left on here when she went to sleep earlier. But.
Yeah. I've talked to her in text, but never on mic.
Yeah, yeah. Well, cool. Oh, you got a hairdo too, didn't you?
I was coconut oil in my hair.
Oh, it's coconut. Oh, well, hey, it looks nice anyway.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
You should talk naughty with Lindsay. She likes talking naughty.
Oh yeah, we did one.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking
I remember.
Yeah. But yeah. So, is there any particular thing that's on your mind, or it's just kind of one of those times, or what?
It's near the end of the month.
Oh, enough said.
I haven't been taking my medication religiously.
Right.
So, but I have some sort of self-medication right now.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay, cool. I think.
Yes.
Okay,
marijuana is good for you.
Okay, yeah, okay, cool. That's cool. Yeah,
How are you all? I haven't talked to you guys in a few days.
Yeah, I got my 4.5 millimeter socket right up above me here right now.
Yeah, what were you saying? Something about a 4.5 millimeter. What were you mentioned? Something.
It's kind of a joke, John. It's just a socket. Every blue moon, I'll take a little hit of weed. Barely ever, kind of.
Yeah. No, but the 4.5 millimeter, I didn't get that.
It's just a deep well little socket. I usually that's a little bowl. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't have any weed. I just have shatter.
Shatter? What is shatter?
What is that?
It's, you know what hash is, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hash. Yeah.
It's like hash, but it's like 98% THC.
Wow, never even heard that word before.
And it's not. It's kind of. It's softer. It can be like a butter.
Right.
Soft.
Wow.
And it's usually sometimes brittle like a peanut.
Really?
And it's a gold color.
Oh.
Wow.
You eat it?
I've never heard
I've never heard of it.
I'll show you it.
You sure? Is that cool? I don't know, because this is recorded. Is it okay? I guess.
It's legal in Canada.
Oh
yeah, I forgot. Terms of service.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you might want to do it in a like off the air thing or something.
I'll take a picture and add it to text chat.
Okay, all right.
The picture of what?
What she's calling scatter, which is basically, I guess, hash. You know.
Oh, yeah, yeah. We'd like to see it. What is it? Just a little tiny piece or a big block or what? Used to get that stuff in a sock, you know. Well, it wasn't really a sock. It was in like a white, I don't know what it was, just heavy cotton white package that was sewn up, and it had a stamp on it, such and such from Thailand or something, you know. I still got some of that for a souvenir package it came in. Don't remember if it came in pound or if it was a kilo or what. I think it was a key. It's pretty good size. The good old days, yeah, man.
Those were the good old days.
No, it wasn't that. It was Lebanon. It wasn't the blonde leb though.
Remember
It
that
was
song?
like the red leb.
Yeah, you remember that song, right? We've been smoking Lebanon.
Yeah.
I think that was Rush 2112. I think it was on that album.
That red leb they had was pretty good stuff though. It was some pretty tasty. It had good color to it and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they had some good stuff in those days. Did you ever? They had. Yeah, okay, that's it. You gonna post a picture?
Yeah, you got the picture posted. I don't even have the Hangouts chat pulled up.
I posted it to a chat. Hopefully, it was the right one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there it is. What is it? It's on. Oh, it's on a rolling paper or what?
It's on parchment paper.
Oh, and you're gonna twist something up in that? You mean, or?
No. I unravel it and I take off pieces of it and I put it on my pen, my vape pen.
Oh, it's really kind of tarry stuff then?
Yeah, it's sticky.
Nice. You can hot knife that shit too. Get a couple knives and.
Blades is a bit difficult. I've tried doing blades with this shatter and it's harder because it's not resin.
Buddy probably like to try that, huh, buddy?
I've never done anything like that in my life.
No, neither have I, but it's interesting to look at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you pass some through the screen here? I got my socket right here.
I wish it could. It was like scratch and sniff because I've never smelled it before, but I would, you know.
It kind of smells like when you smoke it, like from a vaporizer. It smells like and tastes like tea.
Now, part of the process of making it takes out their normal marijuana smell. The second wave of making it sort of gets rid of that part of it that makes it smell like weed.
That stuff's still felony as far as I know.
And it depends where you go. Some places where weed's legal, they don't really differentiate between concentrating it and making it, a little different.
This is dispensary grade stuff that I have.
Oh.
But I didn't get it from a dispensary. I got it from a farm.
From where?
Sell to the dispensary.
Huh. It's pretty cool.
Well, that ought to kind of help you get through the tough times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah, I should take my medication too, but I don't feel like it.
Well, I mean, go ahead and take it, Lindsay. If you think it'll make you feel better, you know what I mean? I mean, there's no sense in sitting around getting all, messed up or, you know what I mean?
Messed up?
Well, I mean, like, in other words, depressed or whatever,
You know what? For you, buddy, because you pull a logical point, I'll take some meds.
Thank you, Lindsay. No, I know what all that's like. I've been around a whole lot of it in my life. I know, you need it,
Get this. I smoked another brand of shatter. It was called Purple Candy Kush. And I smoked it from a bong, a shatter hoot.
Uh-huh.
I got so fucked up that I went into psychosis. And I couldn't fucking walk. I was immobile because I'm like, I can't feel my legs right now.
That's making me want to tell you another story that happened, but I think that I'll back off and spread my stories out over a week or two. But
You'll tell me another time?
Yeah, I'll tell you another time. But yeah,
cool.
I mean, you know, whenever you do anything in a bong, it's always more intense.
Yeah, it was really intense. And then yesterday, my friend said to me, we saw it past the window and go over to the table. And she's like, oh, look, it's your friend. I'm like, fuck you. Yeah. That's what I've been doing. I've been socializing with my friends on.
We were actually discussing bongs earlier tonight.
Sweet. I'm thinking about buying a bong.
Well, you know, things were just different. Being as I'm only 29, things were just different, you know, years ago. There were head shops, what we used to call head shops, you know, and you could just, you know, they were in every little town, every city. You walk in, there's bongs everywhere, and this, that, and the other, and you know, I mean, it was just kind of I guess you'd say the 70s. You know what I mean? It's just the way
I was not alive in the 70s.
Well, I mean, as I'm only 29, I just read stories about it, but nah. But you know, after World War II, you know, then you had the peace, love, and joy. You know, Woodstock days, and
do you turn 30 this year?
Yeah.
Are you already 29?
Yeah. Well, next year I think I'll be 28. Right? Is that the way it goes? Or
What? You don't age downwards, silly.
Oh, that's right. So I think I'll be 31.
31. So you're 30 right now.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Not really.
What year were you born?
No, he's 29.
I'm 20. Just tell everybody I'm 29. Can you do that for me?
Are you 29 really, or is that a lie?
It's a lie.
Okay, I'm not going to fucking say 29. I don't lie, you asshole. Trying to get me to lie.
That's why I'm saying
you were lying about your age, buddy.
I can't lie. I'm not.
Bullshit, man.
That's the first time I've heard you come out.
Lindsay,
he's 29, Lindsay. He's been 29 for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So it's like this. I asked my grandma, Grandma, how old are you? I'm 26 years old.
Exactly. Yeah.
She was 26 for 17 years.
Exactly. Wow. I love your grandmother.
Yes. She's passed on now, but.
Oh.
But she passed on young, I guess, right?
Yeah, 26.
Well, she was 89 when she died.
Oh, I thought she was only 26. I'm sorry, but anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I found out her age when she was 82. I asked my grandfather, Grandpa, how old is Grandma? And he's like, I think 82.
You know, isn't it kind of crazy?
Said, John, don't call me 82. I'm 26.
You know, the one thing I don't know if I want to use the word admire, but it's interesting when people get older that really the birthdays really mean nothing to them. It's just like time. It's just time.
Time going by. So much time.
They have to just think. You know, if you ask them how old they are, they, you know. Well, and I always found that interesting. In other words, they don't even care about the birthdays anymore. It's just about living. You know what I mean?
So you're at that point now too?
No, I'm right at. Oh, I got a long way to go because my next birthday. Well, actually, I could have had a birthday, and my next birthday I might be 31, but I can't really remember.
31. I turned 31 this year.
Do you really?
I'm a tiger.
You
You get that right. I'm going by the Chinese zodiac.
Meow.
Hey, it's better than being a cougar.
Yeah. But I'm glad you came by, Lindsay. I like your new avatar. I like your new hairdo, your lipstick. It looks like things are could be going a little better for you now, right?
Yeah, I posted that on my Facebook, not my Facebook, my Google Plus wall. And
good.
My super Christian friend Neo said to me, because I showed the whole photo, and I had my Pray for Rain shirt on and had the Virgin Mary with sunglasses on with dollar bills falling down.
Oh, really? That's cool.
And it says Pray for Rain.
Wow, that's cool.
My friend said, what the fuck with that shirt?
That's cool.
I don't care. I'm not a Christian.
Well, I don't know that I consider myself a Christian either. I've got my own beliefs, and that's kind of where I leave it. I've already been, being as I'm only 29, I've already kind of seen all the religious stuff out there, and I've just got my own thing. I'll just leave it like
Me
that.
too. I'm doing my own thing too.
I know that I know that I know, and that's good enough for me,
Okay, good. We're in the same fucking boat then.
Yeah. I mean, I don't try to push my beliefs on anybody, like, I don't know. I heard all through the years, if you're a real Christian, you should be trying to bring everybody to Christ and blah, blah,
It's
blah,
called
blah,
witnessing.
blah.
In Islam, it's called dawah.
Well, you know what I've experienced or what my interpretation of those approach deals, usually the person would resist anyway.
It depends, really. You catch more flies with honey than vinegar theory.
Well, yeah. In other words, I guess for me, most of the time that I saw when people were going through whatever, it's almost like they were like open to listening to something more so than when things are going good for them. It's like the Jehovah's Witnesses coming to your door and knocking on your door, and you go to the door.
Baptists do it too, and Mormons.
You were in the middle of eating supper, and all of a sudden you had to get up from supper and go to the door, and then it's Jehovah's Witnesses. Hey, I ain't got time right now. You know what I mean?
You know what? You know what you can say to them? Either say you're Muslim or gay, and they take you off the list.
Right. Yeah, I just told them I was real busy. Whenever that happened, I was real busy. I didn't have time to talk to them right now, kind of thing.
Yeah. The Mormons called me not too long ago. They left a voicemail on my phone. And the Jehovah's Witnesses don't know where I live anymore.
Oh, okay.
And the Baptists and the Calvinists said to me that I have to pray away the gay. And I said, fuck you. So, yeah, that's my life.
Just finding, I don't even know how to say it. It's kind of like this. If I go into a church that's real formal and they're looking at you weird because you wore blue jeans instead of a 3-piece suit, I don't really know how to say what I'm trying to say. It's
casual
for you to go somewhere for a self-help situation. I'll just say it like that. And then when you feel comfortable in that environment, you usually get more help from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is that
I don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's different for
Community.
everybody.
Having a community is good, but you don't need to have a community to be religious.
Right, right. Yeah, exactly. I was just giving a hypothetical situation. Exactly. It could be the next door neighbor or whatever, you know.
Yeah, I talk to all types of people in my town and on the internet. I talk to a lot of people per day.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Oh, there's every walk of life in these streams. Yeah, that's for sure.
I don't have time for G+. I'm so fucking busy in my life. I'm crazy.
Right, right. You know, these streams kind of remind me of my shipyard days, you know, because there was every walk of life in the shipyard, trust me. And well, I'll just leave that blanket statement alone, but every walk of life. And, you know, that's kind of what you get when you bounce around on these streams, you know, people from every walk of life kind of thing, you know, all different personalities.
My friend Bunto misses me on G Hangouts. Every hangout he goes into, he bumps into Sydney or my friend Fatima, and he's like, "Where's Lindsay, man?"
Yeah, well, we always wonder where you're at too when you don't stop by and say hi, you know?
Yeah. You have to be friends with me to add me to a hangout.
Right, right. Well, Armando must be friends with you then, right?
Yes, Armando is my friend.
Yeah, man. Isn't Mando a great guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he really is. He really is.
I never add anyone on G+. Actually, I added someone today.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Because I found their profile. I'm like, oh, that's interesting.
It just started pouring down rain here again. It stopped for just a little while.
It's snowing here.
It really, well, you know, everybody I have talked to, let's see, yesterday and today, they're having either rain, and now you say snow. God, I was talking to Suzanne earlier. She was she's in Australia, and she was saying it was clouding up, or I think it was getting ready to rain there. I mean, everybody. Let's see, Star was down in Louisiana. She said the winds were building up there, and the wind got up real bad here a few hours ago. But just a lot of rain. And let's see, Ronan K, he was in Texas, and he said it was pouring down. I think he said it was started pouring down rain. So I think it's all across everywhere. Big storms coming through. You know, but if it's cold weather, it won't be rain. It'll be snow like you're getting, you know.
It's Canada.
Right, right.
Oh, Canada.
Yeah, we've been smoking Lebanon.
A lot of strange people come from Canada. Some nice ones too. Jose DeMello is a very nice person.
Yeah.
But that one guy, Nolan, he's Canadian. He's a strange guy.
I don't think he's really representative of Canadians, though. He's representative of liberal douchebags, you know.
Yeah, he has some problems, doesn't he? I wonder if he really is a Canadian or if he just pretends like he is.
That's a good question. I mean, who knows really? I think it's even, leave it alone. I think it's even deeper than just being a liberal myself.
Yeah, I think he had something happen to him as a child.
Yeah.
Somebody hurt him or something. Yeah, he has some problems. I wonder if he has any friends, you know, like Ronan doesn't have any friends, he said. He admitted it.
Right. Ronan is no one's. Your words, not mine.
I crack up a lot. You notice how you know, Ronan's been gone for a long time, and then all of a sudden he comes back and he wants to take control of the panel.
Yeah. Well, you know, I will say this. I will say this, man. So he was getting irritated with his Trump right tweets and all that every day. I will say this: since he took a little break, he's coming back in there. He seems to be a little happier.
Yes, I noticed that. I wonder where he was hiding.
He said he was helping family move, or his niece or something, move into a new house, I think, or something.
Yeah. Well, I guess you could say anything when you don't, show up for a while. And maybe I think he just got really triggered and he just took a break,
Yeah, it happens. And hey, I have.
Well, I don't
Man,
know about that. What I saw is him sort of like calm down and become normal, and I thought that he like just wanted to keep it on a high note, maybe, and sort of reconsider whether he wanted to even chat anymore and keep being normal. That's kind of how I see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, plus, his best friend Armando gave him a wrench, I noticed, so that probably really turned him on.
Oh, did he? Did he? Oh, that's right. He had a wrench yesterday.
Yeah, his friend Armando gave him a wrench. Yeah.
His friend Armando.
I call no one my friend. Your words, not mine.
I know what you guys are talking about. You're talking about the stupid text chat.
Yeah.
No, some guy named Ronan. He sort of changed up his tune after a while, then started chatting.
Your words, not mine.
Lindsay, I think you've talked to Ronan before up here.
Predictable.
There's him, and then there's like a troll.
Yeah, the troll is LaSurge.
Okay, LaSurge.
Nolan too. Sometimes his real name is Nolan.
I know his real name is Nolan.
Yeah, all you got.
I don't know what his last name is.
Well, just remember the song, Lindsay. Nolan, Nolan, Nolan. Keep that bullshit rolling. Keep them lies flowing, Nolan.
Yeah, Nolan has done quite a bit in his life, though. Shoot, man, he's done more than anyone I've ever met.
Yeah, have you seen somebody that was always just the best at everything they've ever done in their life? And
I know.
Amazing things, like when they were 2 days old, they went and swam, climbed Mount Everest when they were 2 days old.
No. So they're like Jesus, baby Jesus.
Oh, no, he's better than Jesus.
Oh, he's done everything. He's done everything. You name a subject and ask him if he's done it, and he has done it. You know what but he was also, Lindsay, he was rated the #1 wrestler in the whole country of Canada at one time in his life. #1.
I think there was only one other guy that was any competition for him.
I don't want to talk about fucking LaSurge.
Well, I mean,
mocking him.
Yeah. You've got negative memories just even hearing his name. I understand.
Yeah, we should ban his name. If not him, just ban the name LaSurge.
Yeah.
I can hardly even say it correctly anymore. Is it LaSurge or LaSurge or? I like the way Armando says it. Doesn't he call it lizards or something?
Lizards.
Lizards.
Some people call it Lissy or Liz or something. I think.
Yeah, Armando says it good. I forget exactly what he says. It might be Lizzie or something. Or it's a hard name to pronounce. Nolan's a lot easier.
Yeah, it gets harder the more bullshit you hear. It gets harder to even, make your lips move to even say his fucking name.
It does, yeah. Yeah, he's calmed down on spewing the bullshit in the chat, though, because he knows that I told him I got a file started for him. All this stupid shit, I add it to my file for LaSurge.
The only thing I don't understand about LaSurge is why he doesn't have a damn star down on fucking Hollywood on the fucking concrete.
Oh, he probably does. What are you talking about?
He probably must have. He hadn't shared it with us yet, but he's probably got.
Well, no, I think, it would be some kind of story about the Hollywood star, like maybe he was there and he helped mix up the concrete and place the star for, you name a star that he, anyway, he did something there.
Yeah. LeSurge.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you're still talking about him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
New topic. Fuck that.
You're exactly right. So, you gonna save me some of that? What'd you call it now? Shatter.
Shatter.
I
always have supply.
Isn't it amazing some of these names that they're coming out with for the same thing that was around, years ago?
Yeah.
That kind of blows my mind, man.
Yeah, they come up with these names for different flavors and stuff. Kind of cracks me up in a way. Just make your own and just put a name on it, Hey, I thought I saw Suzanne's here. Is she coming in?
Oh, is she? I don't know, Ray. I've just got the panel pulled up. I'm not looking at anything. Is she on YouTube or where?
In the Hangout.
It sent Rolly the link. I don't know if she's going to get here either, but maybe. Or Yasina, I sent the link.
Is she on there? Let me see.
I don't know. I sent her the direct link to the Google Hangout, not to the chat stream.
No, she's on there. She's on the list, Richard.
Is she good? Okay, good.
Yeah, that's cool then, huh?
Come on in, Yasina.
She even said, "Hi, Richard." Can you believe that? How'd you get? You're lucky, man. How'd you get her to say hi?
Well, that was Suzanne, though. I sent the link to Yasina.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Yasina can't get in. She says that, well, I couldn't find her.
I couldn't find her either, so I emailed her. I just cut and pasted the link from the Hangouts and emailed her that. The link.
Well, that works. That works, doesn't it? She says she can't see it. Where is it?
Well, yeah, it fucking changed into some, just join Google Hangouts thing. So, yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
I tried.
Google Hangouts is a little mixed up right now. It depends on what operating system you have, too.
Right, I see.
Sorry,
Yasina, I tried, honey. Let me try taking the HTTP www thing off it and see what happens. Hold on.
Well, don't waste your time sending Rash an invite because he's got so many excuses. It's ridiculous anyway. Yeah, it's not worth your time.
Hey, Ray, does it say cream on your profile pic?
On what?
Does it say cream?
Yeah, it's a cream. It's a cream album cover.
Oh.
That was a great album, man.
Fuck yeah, man. Disraeli Gears.
And I think I think Bobby Whitlock was playing with them then, I think.
Too bad DeMello's not here. He's very knowledgeable on names and stuff.
Yeah, he is.
Maybe we'll be lucky enough where he'll show up pretty soon.
Hey, buddy.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm following you now, and I sent in a friend request.
Okay.
So you better add me back, else I'm going to come over to wherever the fuck you are and punch you.
Okay, now you sent me a request on where now, Lindsay?
On G+.
Oh, okay.
And it will come up in your feed eventually, and I don't know how the new... I only know classic Google.
Okay.
I don't know the new platform yet.
Okay, I'll be checking, okay?
Okay, cool.
Man, dang, LeSurge is just going on and on, isn't he?
Oh, in the text chat?
I just now started reading.
Oh, yeah, I just ignored him. I got to go check it out, too. I just ignore the guy. What does he say? Sometimes stupid people piss me off. Okay. I got that far. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, fuck. I better start at the bottom. It's just beyond your capacity.
Here he goes.
No, it's not even worth reading. I swear, I'm telling the truth. When I first met Nolan, over at Newsmax, and he's spewing all this horse shit. I'm serious. I remember saying to Armando too, I said, hey man, I don't read paragraphs. And I remember Armando coming in and saying, I don't either. You know, and that's all he posted was paragraphs. And
Right.
I'm serious. A lot of times I don't read paragraphs. I'm not just saying that.
Right.
The best way, if you want me to see something, is just a one-liner, maybe a little bit longer. I do not read paragraphs. I don't waste my fucking time.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you can't say it in one line or a line and a half, two at the max, don't even fucking type it. I ain't reading shit, man. Especially Nolan, you know. I mean,
right now. So if I want to be in the hangout, I can't look at the text chat at the same time.
Oh, okay.
I can't keep up with both conversations.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So the text chat's pretty cool if you just, you know, it's easy to ignore Nolan's, what is that, a flower or something? I forget. I don't click on his name. I don't even give a shit about the guy, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, he just said, here's what he said about you. He said, complex thoughts are too intricate for Rayev and Armando.
Wow. That's something.
This is why they are not very intelligent.
Oh.
Wow. Huh. Talking behind Armando's back then, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. That's not cool. Rash Don. Oh, he's trying to pick up on Rash now, huh?
Yeah, Rash is about fed up with his ass too, I think.
Yeah. I would love to hear Rash's voice. I bet you it sounds like a goat, kind of like.
Hey, I actually heard him one night, Ray. But his mic.
You're shitting me.
You had to get real quiet, and you could hear him talking, but his mic was barely working. But I did hear him one night up here.
I bet you he sounded just like a goat, huh?
Hey, all I heard was
bah.
Nah, he was
hey Rash.
He sounded pretty cool, but everybody in the panel had to be quiet because his mic was messed up or something.
Yeah, Rash is okay.
Yeah,
he's my favorite shitter. My favorite street shitter.
That fucking RJ, man, look, Rayev, you're a queer.
Yeah, don't bother me.
No, that's one of that guy's favorite words. I see him write it every day. You know, the surgeon's a queer, Ray's a queer, Buddy's a queer.
Yeah. He's RJ, I guarantee you, RJ is what you call a homosexual, for sure, because of his typing and his posting. He's obsessed with it. I mean, he's a homosexual.
So?
Yeah, I know. I'm not. I didn't say anything bad, Lindsay. I know that you said that you're you said you're bisexual, or that's what you said, right?
Yeah. There's Ray's just saying the distinguishing characteristics of his text seems to indicate that he's probably
a homosexual.
A homosexual, yeah.
That's the correct language to use nowadays, I believe, isn't it? The homosexual.
Yeah, but he likes to. But he's actually that's correct. But he likes to say queer.
That's the old school, buddy.
I'm queer.
When I was in high school. That's what I was taught. Was the word was queer.
Right.
Yes, queer. Guess what?
You know, Ray, the reason I think they came up with that word years ago is because they were different, which that's really what that word means. Queer.
You know, you make the water.
You know, I have.
What's wrong with homosexuals? You say it like it's demeaning.
No, we're talking about the word they used to use, man, years ago, and I always found it funny as fuck, you know, just because. You know, it's just like, you know, gay means happy, you know. but they came up with queer to mean, I just always thought it was funny, man.
Yeah, and then also I thought was funny too is they came up with fairy. They used to call them fairies.
Barry, I remember. God, man, being as I'm only 29.
Yeah.
I am watching.
Say, hey man, you're fucking fairy.
Someone else's room and just shut their TV up or shut their fan off. Or what are you doing? Turn the fan on, please.
Richard's
Don't come into
yelling
someone
at his
else's
kids.
room
Turn the
and
fan
start
off.
shutting everything off.
Yeah, turn the fucking fan
Stop
off.
with this selfish nonsense. Please, you're doing
Fucking fan off. What other names were there back in the day?
Oh,
Fruit, a fruit.
Fruit. Yeah. Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
Fruit Fairy. Queer. Puff. In the UK, they're called puffs.
No, that
Fudge
was
packet?
later.
I thought in the UK they call them bent.
Fudge packer. That's always been a good one.
They call
I'm
them
getting the word queer tattooed on me next week.
RJ's an ass packer. That's similar.
Ass packer.
Yeah.
Ass blaster.
So what's up, Rupert?
Rupert.
Sorry,
That's cool. What's happening?
not much. I was just trying to add yes, Nia.
Oh,
Hard
okay.
to say name.
Cool. Is she still here?
Yeah. I'm not sure if she's coming in. I think she just wanted to be in the G chat. But it should be easy to add her now. I know her by her username.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. She's in
It's hard
now.
to find.
No, she's
Cool.
in now. Are you gonna join us on the panel? She said I'll be in soon. Oh, nice. That's sweet.
We want Yasina.
Yeah. I've never heard her talk. You guys have. I haven't.
I haven't either.
Yeah, she's got a really pleasant vocal.
Oh, I bet you. She looks like a real sweetie.
Yeah, she is, man.
I'm glad that Rash Don makes all the excuses, though, because I swear, every time I look at him, I think he's definitely got the goat voice.
Yeah, she's one of the cool people that Armando brought over from AJ, wasn't she? Same with Russell.
I think she was at Al Jazeera.
Yeah, she came over here and she likes all the creeps here. That's cool.
Creeps? You guys classify yourselves as creeps?
We're all fucking creeps here. No, it's like a special family here. We all have the special needs family or something.
Short bus special.
Yeah.
No way,
Everybody-
man. I rode the short bus in school.
Most people that come here are like a big old zit. They're ready to pop any second, right, buddy?
Not a zit. It's this. Go for the gruesome.
Hot dogs are greasy.
Hot dogs and gravy?
No, greasy.
Well,
You already had
you know, you can boil a hot dog
Yeah.
instead
What a
of
way to die.
roasting it.
Hey, what about this beef full of? She never comes in. What's the story? What's her story?
She comes in. She's
She
coming.
does?
Yeah.
What is it, an old gal or a young chick or what?
Young.
Really?
I don't know. She seems pretty okay. She's
Oh,
also
okay,
from
yeah.
the UK. So she's
Oh,
got a
okay.
nice
I didn't know
accent.
that. Yeah, I jumped all over her, but I'm okay with her now. I kind of like her, but I haven't heard her. She's from the UK, huh? It's interesting.
Yeah, she didn't get along with Sean for the first part, but I think they're getting along okay now. They had a
Yeah,
yelling match on here once.
yeah. A lot of people get in some type of argument. I got in it with you. Everything's cool, man. Once, just it's tough. You start out in the text, and you know, I always liked abusing people in the text, and I think a lot of us do here. And then
Yeah, but
when
you
you
have
get
a
on the
line.
panel, then
Hey, buddy,
You
did
have a
you
line
snipe
of
Lysurge 7 times yesterday? He's making that claim in text.
No,
Is
he's
that
just
true?
lying, and it wasn't 7 times. No.
7. That's
But you
a
did
lot.
snipe him? I just want to give you congratulations if you did.
Yeah, if you did, right on.
Yeah. Me. As a matter of
Good.
fact, what happened was I got in an argument with Lysurge. I was trying to talk to Mando up here, long story short, without detailing it, and he wouldn't let me finish. And so I left the hangout, sniped him, and then Grizz sniped me, and then I got pissed at both of them. I was banning sniping every fucking thing I could do.
Nice.
I don't
Yeah,
see how
nice.
he could. You
So
could have
another
sniped him.
example of where he brought it on himself, and then he cries like a baby later.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's never ending. He's never going to change. He's never going to assimilate. He's like a fucking radical terrorist, never willing to assimilate and just never.
Yeah, I agree
Can't
with
you
that.
do math, Lysurge? There's only 24 hours in a day, and every stream goes for 8 hours. He could only have possibly sniped you from 3, not 8 or 7.
Yeah, he's just lying again. Yeah, that's my big problem with him. He just, everything he says, he exaggerates all the time.
It's kind of strange how he doesn't want to fit in, though.
It is. He really makes this what he's afraid of, he's really afraid to make a friend. Because if everybody's your enemy, you know, then there's really no responsibility. You don't have to go out of your way to maybe help somebody or do a favor for somebody. But when you have friends, you know, that puts you in a different situation. And he's afraid to, you know, put himself in that situation where he might have to do something for somebody else, or somebody might call on him for a favor. You know what I mean? He just doesn't want anything to do. You know, he just wants to be out all by himself, doing whatever he wants, and he's afraid to have a friend.
Yeah.
Well,
but I've had.
Why are we still fucking talking about this person?
Well,
You guys waste your time so much with him.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right.
He's typing all this stuff in real time in YouTube chat. That's the only reason. They're reading the YouTube chat right now, Lindsay. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why we're doing that either. You're
Yeah,
right.
we keep going to that
not
subject.
Even worth a breath.
So that stuff you were talking about there, scatter, shatter, whatever. You also talked about some kind of purple stuff too, right?
Yeah, well, the stuff that I have right now is called green crack. The stuff I smoked last night was called purple candy kush. And the stuff I'm picking up on Tuesday is called white widow.
White widow, so it's all about the color.
No, it's about what plant it's made from.
Oh, I see. Okay.
If it's from sativa or indica, or if it's from a hybrid. Yeah. I'm a stoner.
Why do you like to smoke so much pot, Lindsay?
Why not?
That's not an answer to my question.
It's a good escape.
I'm just asking. There's nothing bad about the question. I'm just wondering why you like to smoke pot so much.
I like to smoke pot because it helps me with my mental health.
You really believe that? Do the doctors agree, or do the doctors maybe tell you that doesn't help schizophrenia or depression at all?
He knows that I have. The only problem that my addictions counselor has with it is that it's harmful to my health because I have respiratory problems.
Yeah, and you don't think that, you think marijuana actually improves your mental health problems?
It does give you serotonin.
Hey, don't they have like marijuana pills now, Lindsay? I heard something through the years.
Yes, they have marijuana pills. HTC pills and CBD pills. CBD is for pain.
Okay.
They've got like hash oil or something in them, don't they?
Yeah, cannabis oil.
So one thing I'd point out, and I don't know how you feel about this, buddy, but I hear a lot of people when you if you ask people in the 70s, you know, why do you like to smoke pot? They'd say, oh, because I like to get high. And now you have all these people sort of denying that what they really want to do is just get high, coming up with all these excuses about how it does this, how it does that, how it does the other thing.
You get high.
Hold on a second, Lindsay. None of these people I'm talking about, and it might not necessarily even include Lindsay, but the very last thing they're going to admit to is that they want to get high and intoxicated. It's all some other reason that has nothing to do with getting high. And it's just another example of the sort of lack of responsibility and the exaggerated nonsense of reality that people, you know, just simply can't admit that they want to fucking smoke dope to get high. It's like, yeah, every other reason except getting high.
That's interesting. I'll tell you something else that I've seen or that I have determined into that equation, in my opinion, and it might not apply. I don't know. But the pot has changed, Richard. It used to, it was a natural weed, and the term get high, you really did get high. The stuff that they've got now has totally different effects to it.
It's stronger now.
It will, and
you just get more high. Well, no, they don't want to admit that. They're like, oh no, it's for this, it's for that, it's for the other thing. It helps me expand my mind. It helps this, it helps that. No, you just want to fucking get high. Admit it.
Well, I kind of okay, so I 50% agree with that, but in with that equation, once again, it's they've got so many different kinds out there now that have a different effect. It's not get high anymore. It's get fucked up or
but they don't admit that. It's all about everything except the fact that you get high. It's almost like they want you to believe that if you couldn't get high off the marijuana, they'd still want to use it for all these other reasons, which is of course a bullshit story.
Yeah, I will say this. Okay, so I had a neighbor down at the coast. He was actually from California, and he was visiting my next door neighbor down at my house at the coast. And he came over there, you know, he knew I played music in the bars and all that. And he came over there and he showed me his California prescription card for marijuana. Okay. And so I don't know, Richard, I kind of agree with that, but then I think there's like exceptional cases that I don't know enough about it.
Well, sure, there's exceptions to the rule. There are people that do it to try to keep their cancer medicine down. That probably does help with glaucoma. I'm not talking about those people.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I'm talking about teenagers that have all these fucking explanations.
Yeah.
You know, young adults, because they want to make it seem as though there's all these really legitimate reasons.
Right.
And the getting high part is just an unfortunate side effect.
Right. Now, when you talk about
exactly, people can fucking get drunk if they want.
Yeah. Well, it does seem like there is an epidemic.
And they're generally honest about it. They say, yeah, let's go out and get drunk. They don't say, well, let's go out drinking because it's going to expand my mind or it's going to, you know, help me get away from my problems with my wife. They say, I'm going to go out and get drunk because I want to get drunk.
Okay, whatever.
I find if people are just searching for a high, they're going to move on to the next high and try harder drugs.
Huh?
Not always.
I think sometimes you have people in that category, and they generally start with alcohol.
Yeah, I don't think that's true for everybody, but I did see that a lot, being as I'm only 29, through the years that, you know, I did see that, you know, kind of.
I'll put it this way. I don't know anybody that's done acid that didn't smoke pot first. I don't know anybody that did Quaaludes or all these other drugs in the 70s that hadn't already smoked pot. I mean, I don't know anybody that starts with heroin and moves their way down to marijuana.
I think it does have a tendency to make you want to try other drugs.
That is true.
Yeah.
Oh, well, of course, because after a few months of smoking weed, you know what it's all about. It's not all that fun anymore. So why not try something different or better?
Or you take a
try some ecstasy or whatever it is. You know?
I think in a general note, you could say a general note. Now, I was in a, you know, They never did that to me, but I'm just saying, I did see a lot of that. So I guess you could generalize, so to speak, and say, yeah, I think it could be, and that's what you'll hear said when they're talking to, people who are spend their life dealing with those things. They seem to believe it is a gateway. They call it the gateway.
Well, the other side of the coin too, though, is maybe the only reason kids start with marijuana is because they're able to buy marijuana from people who wouldn't sell them harder drugs yet because they're too young or they're too inexperienced, or you know what I'm saying? It's not as though the marijuana itself necessarily causes that. They may have every intention of wanting to try a whole bunch of drugs already before they ever even smoke marijuana.
You know what? Something just dawned on me.
They're trying to change their next high. They're, if they're only occupied in wanting to get high, they're trying to look for their next high.
Right.
You know what? Something just dawned on me.
They're trying to change their next high.
Was
Yeah, you've got your YouTube playing there. You might want to pause it. Your robot heaps battery.
Hello? Deal with the weed was back in the day when you bought it, it was illegal, and you went to the guy's house to buy it, and they had other things that were available at that house. This is how people made money, by selling dope.
Right.
So by legalizing weed, what you did is you eliminated that, and now it's safer. But back in the day, like I say, you go over to some guy's house to score a bag, and the bag, it was just a bag. They didn't even weigh them out, and or a 4-fingered lid. You went to some guy's house to buy it, and then they had other stuff available. They had a lot of prescription stuff, downers that were stolen from pharmacies. There were prescription drugs, reds, yellows, rainbows.
Hey, Cena's here. Sorry.
Yeah, so I guess you could say above and beyond being a gateway drug, when you were actually even getting it, there were other things available.
Yeah, that's why legalizing it now eliminated that, so it's a big plus.
I don't agree with that. There's plenty of black market marijuana because it's cheaper to, do it without the taxes. It hasn't gone anywhere just because they're illegal places.
Hey, yes, Yasina.
Hello.
How you seen it? Oh, so sweet, huh?
Hello.
She's got just a tender voice, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does. Tell us the stories.
How are you going to yell at your child when they make mistakes with that voice, Yasina? They're going to laugh at you.
Yeah, I'm not much of a screamer.
She sounds like she's 12 years old, man.
I sound like I'm 12.
No, I mean, your voice is just so young and vibrant,
You need to smoke more cigarettes and scratch up your throat a little bit to attract Buddy. That's what he's saying.
No, I'm not doing that.
You sound like my cousin, Chanel.
Either that or he's saying he's attracted to 12-year-old voices. I'm not sure which.
Yeah, I've done plenty of smoking. I actually, I smoke pot. I love weed.
You do? I'm disappointed.
I have my medical card.
Wow.
I have back issues, so yeah.
Yeah, back issues, brain issues. Fucking, they'll give you one for baldness, for fuck's sake. Come on.
Richard just wants you to admit that you like to get high, and then he'll be happy.
Yes.
No, I have degenerate bone disease in my lower back. Yeah, weed helps with the pain. So
That's what I've heard too. I have heard that.
yeah.
So do you only have CBD products then? Or do you engage in HTC or THC?
I like the flower.
The flower.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, we grow it here in California in your backyard or whatnot too. It's legal.
Yep, it is.
It'll be
So
legal in Canada, nationwide, next summer.
Wow.
See, in Canada, we prepare for our law to go into effect.
why you live in Canada then?
Yeah,
That's,
I'm in Alberta.
oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. You're the second nicest person I've met then. I mean, yeah, the second. Yeah. I only
Yeah.
met one weirdo. We're not mentioning that name, but everyone I've met, everyone I've met from Canada is cool except for one person.
Hey, Ray, when I
Oh.
was down at the coast, man, the girls that were down there into the music scene down around Myrtle Beach and stuff, they were from Russia, Canada. Every girl I ever met from Canada was just cool, laid back, really well adjusted. I'm telling you, man, just to cut through the shit, I'm telling you, man, he's off to himself.
Yeah, he's a loner.
I've told. Okay, I'm sorry I'm bringing him up. I told my friend Fatima about LaSurge, and she wants to meet up with him when I come to Toronto again, so we can lip him off.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what he needs.
She can't believe that he has this mentality and he lives in Toronto.
Exactly, because any girl that looks at him knows he's got a 5-year-old mentality. In other words, virgin, never, in other words, he needs to get laid. Hey, that's exactly what he needs.
He needs to get laid.
Or either he needs
suffering blue balls.
A lick fest or something, I guess, maybe.
Whatever.
Lick Surge.
Yeah, we need to change his name to Lick Surge. I think it would help him. I really do.
Poor guy. He probably hasn't got laid in years. He's got no girlfriend, no wife, no kids. Does he live with his mom in the basement or what? What's his story?
It's his dad. It's his dad.
Oh, he lives with his dad. Oh. Did his dad touch him when he was little or what?
Come on, man. Fuck.
Fuck. I know, man. Wow. I don't know.
I don't know.
That's bogey level stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Exact. Oh, wow. Rupert, man. I just checked my email today. I'm going to send it to Mando. I want Mando to know what this guy is. I messed up a couple of months ago. I think it was a couple of months ago. And he kept asking me for my email. Let me have your email. Let me have your. So I gave it to him. And then when he got pissed in here, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago or whenever it was, I wasn't even in here when it all went down. Man, wants to rape my kid, wants to do this, wants to do that, da-da-da.
Yeah, he said some disgusting stuff in chat.
Yeah.
Oh, man, wait till you see my emails. I'm going to share them with Mando because not that I, am trying to instigate anything, but I think he should know what he's doing. But,
yeah, I agree.
Maybe I won't. But I just checked my emails because the email that I gave him, I rarely even look at. And
well, Armando did say he wasn't aware of everything that was going on when we were explaining it to him the other day. So he probably, it's more validation for him, to have him banned.
I've got it right here on my email, man. Well, yeah, I wasn't here either, evidently, when it first started. To my understanding, it all started, he was arguing with somebody else, and because Crystal, I guess she was in here modding or whatever, and because Crystal wouldn't ban the other person, he just cut loose on her. I think is what happened. I'm not sure. I wasn't here. But, yeah,
he started with talking about Tudor and, things that have happened recently with him.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Everyone said that was crossing a line. And then, it continued on from there. Someone banned him, I think Crystal timed him out. And then when he came back, spitting fire.
Oh, I see. Okay. I remember Tudor was involved, something about Tudor's dad. I remember that. Yep. But man, hardcore stuff there, boy. You know. But anyway.
Yeah, well, there are levels of trolls, and there's a line that you just don't cross, and he definitely crossed it.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Richard. He might have walked away from the mic.
Okay. I was just gonna ask him about his wallpaper, if he ever finished his wallpaper.
I asked him that question earlier. Yes, they came back the same day and finished it.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Yeah, he was all worried about that, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. They finished it. Actually, he
showed a picture of it in chat.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's it.
You might ask him to get him to upload it again when he gets back. It's a real nice picture. It's good to hear you back on the panel, Ray. Even though you can be a dick sometimes, it's good to hear you back.
Sometimes he loses. He has a messed up signal.
Yeah, that's true. He could be away as well. Is John still there?
John, you there, man? Let me see
I
your
haven't seen
hand.
any movement in a while.
I hadn't either.
Sorry, I'm here. I'm listening.
Cool, man. Your voice is sounding better already.
Yeah, it's I'm feeling. Yeah, I'm just noticing. It's one of these. Everybody gets some kind of a thing every now and then.
Oh
Just
yeah.
chill out and just get past it.
That's right. Hey, well, with the weather there, man, it happens. It happens all the time, probably.
Yeah.
Hey, I see. Hey, man, I see a long radiator across your wall there, like used to be in the historic house that I grew up in when I was a kid. Man, is that steam heat?
Yeah, I don't think it's steam. I'm not sure. It's water. It's hot water. They have a boiler downstairs. That's the way.
They have a boiler, right?
Yeah, but it's not steam. They really actually make the water hot, then pump it through the house.
Oh, okay.
And then it comes. I don't know how they have it that it doesn't. I'm sure they have insulation around, and that probably helps a little bit.
Yeah, that's interesting. So that's what they got mostly in Germany for heat in the winter.
Oh yeah. Now I think they're starting to do kind of other things, but that's basically it. Yeah.
I was talking to Petra one night, and she's damn it, I want to say England. Can't remember exactly where Petra's at, but she's got the same kind of heat.
Wales.
Yeah, it's Wales. Yeah, Wales.
Yeah.
That's interesting for me because see, when I was growing up, being as I'm only 29, when I was growing up, man, I can remember shoveling coal. The auger, the bin, with the auger in it.
Yeah.
And then anyway, but we had steam heat and radiators in the house, and they've just about done. You don't ever see that here anymore.
Steam. Okay, yeah. It's a different system. I'm not aware. I wasn't aware of.
Well, it's basically hot water, same exact setup. They're just using a boiler instead of the individual units that they used to have in everybody's house or whatever, but they've kind of gone to boiler now for those systems.
Okay. Yeah, that's what they have they have a boiler downstairs that holds like, I don't know, 500,000 liters of water, and it gets cooked.
Now, do you know how they heat the boiler? Is it with natural gas or coal, or what is it? Electric.
It's probably gas or diesel or something like that. Heating fuel they call it.
Right. It's probably number 2 kerosene, which it is, that's what diesel fuel is number 2.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's-
Interesting.
we used to have, at the farm, some kind of a heater, a gas burning heater, and it would just blow the hot air up into the, into the house. That was a cool kind of heating system, because it just got hot air would come up. I mean, warm, really, in the different radiators. In the morning time, we'd sit on them in our underwear and get warm.
Yeah. That's kind of what most houses have around here is that type of heat.
In Louisiana or you're in South, where are you?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Yeah.
What kind of heat they got around there, Ray? Are you there?
It's nice over here right now.
It's what?
It's nice over here in California.
Oh, you're in California. Wow.
Yeah, it's nice.
Now, you're in Southern California?
I'm in Central California.
Central, that's right.
No,
You said, hey Ray, what kind of heat is around where you're at? I think Ray's in Northern California. Still there, Ray? He might be having a signal problem or something.
yeah, I got a bad connection though. Can you hear me okay now? Yeah, it's raining. No, out here I got
RJ in chat.
Got wood stove and you name it. Wood stove, got the portable propane, got the wall furnace, got what else I got? That's probably about it, I guess. Wood stove though is where it's at, I think.
Yeah, that's what we try. A lot of people here around here in the wintertime still. We only usually have about 3 months of cold weather here. So people will use their fireplace, mostly wood stove inserts in their fireplaces, and then have their main system as a backup, their gas heater,
Yeah, it'll cook you out though if you get the wood stove really going good, it'll cook you out. So
yeah, keep the vents turned down on it where it doesn't draw too much air.
Yeah, it's a terrible feeling though if once the wood stove gets cooking, it could be cold outside, but you'd be sweating inside the house. That's not good either.
Yeah. Yeah, and Ray, do y'all usually like put a pot, like a teapot of
oh yeah,
to keep moisture because it dries out the this damn phone.
That sounded like the old rotary dial phone.
No, man, believe it or not. Well, it's the sound of an old rotary phone that's on my cell phone. And Crystal.
Oh, okay.
Crystal's been setting the. There's one going off in there now too. She sets these alarms, and she forgot to take it back to the bedroom, and so it's sitting here going off on my damn table, man.
Fuck, it's late where you are, huh?
Oh, you mean early? It is 6 a.m.
Oh, early, yeah.
Yeah, 6 a.m. in the morning.
Huh.
Been pouring down rain all night, man.
Yeah, it's been a long winter here. I'm kind of ready to, it's supposed to be getting pretty good weather here, but it's been raining and had some tornado shit happening up north a little bit, and never had a damn tornado here. That sounded good. Who was that?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was me.
No, everybody likes to hear a good lugger, man.
I love it. Luger.
Buddy, you know that word, huh?
No, I don't.
Yeah, man. Luger is what we always called it. Luger.
Yeah,
Yeah, loogie.
Yeah, a loogie.
Man, I tell you, back in the day too. I could spit a long ways. I guess that I'm not bragging about that. Yeah, man, get a good one.
Best spitter in Canada.
You get a good one. You hawk it up from way down below, man. They go a long ways.
Hawk it up from way down below.
Yeah.
I'd hawk one. I'd hawk one on Les Surge if I seen him walking down the street.
I've spit on someone before.
Have you really? Have you really?
Yeah. I spit a Luger on my sister's
Luger
when I was 14.
Yeah, you see Nolan walking down the street. You hawk big lugger, man.
Hey, Lindsay.
Right on the fucking floor.
Who did you do it to, Lindsay?
What?
Who did you spit on before?
My sister's boyfriend.
Oh, your sister's.
Did you get it from down deep or just?
No.
Yeah.
The ones that come deep, yeah. The ones they stick too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually, when I want to get a good one, I'll pull it all the way down from my nuts up.
Well, I don't. I haven't pulled. Yeah, I don't have nuts.
It takes practice, but I mean,
If you get a real good one and you spit it up and it catches on a branch outside, sometimes they hang there for a week or two.
Down.
They dry. They hang and they dry.
Oh, gross.
If you step on one,
and then if the sun is shining, you see a little sparkle off of the old Luger.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, it almost looks like the star you put on top of your Christmas tree. I mean, it'll twinkle.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Thing is gone. I'm gonna be good.
That was a pretty good one there, John. I mean,
Sorry, I keep on forgetting that this is all. I don't know when I've got the sound off. Sorry about that.
it's all right. I mean, it just sounded really concentrated, man. It sounded good.
Oh goodness. And these dang.
It started a hilarious.
I didn't hear that.
It started a hilarious conversation.
Yeah.
It
Had good tone to it, really.
Oh my God.
It did. It sounded like part of your stomach came out.
Oh my goodness. Let's not go there, please. Yeah, I'm going to turn the sound off and enjoy myself here. I'll be right back.
It's good. It's kind of funny though, talking about fucking weirdos. Like, remember Ronan? We were talking about. Remember leaving the workplace, Ronan's bike's there, and you got your truck. You just take it out, man. Drag it halfway down the block.
Fucking flying out, fucking the smell of his rubber tires going along the fucking road.
You stick your arm out the window with a finger. Fuck you, run. You imagine working for Ronan.
You look in your rearview mirror and he's fucking got a piece of a bicycle. He's just sitting there looking at it in front of you.
Yeah. You go into your new job and they introduce you. Here's your boss, and it's Ronan. You oh fuck.
And the first thing he tells you is, "You'll be lucky if you get a uniform in 3 fucking."
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, I heard him the other day. He's talking like he's talking pretty heavy duty too. Like he was, he had quite a few employees and stuff now.
Yeah.
Get these, people like that. They've got their stories. I'm thinking that Ronan might be Nolan's father. You guys think it's a joke and everything, but I mean, it could be possible. This is the internet.
Right. You're right. It could be.
I know. He says he lived with his father, right? And that, you know, they do have similar traits. All right, John, get it all.
That wasn't
John,
me. That wasn't me.
Oh, was it?
who was that? Was that you, Lindsay?
What?
Somebody just pulled another Luger.
Good one.
Me.
Nobody's gonna admit it, huh?
I don't want
I was on my phone reading about an article about a horse and her foal. Huh?
Oh.
I'll mute myself.
Yeah.
I will get it too.
I'm not shitting you, man. I can picture it in my fucking head so perfect. You finally had you finally had enough, you know. Fucking get out of your old fucking 66 fucking GMC truck and just run smack over that motherfucker, man. And that fucking
with the arm out the window. Fuck you.
right.
And just keep going. Yeah, you look in the mirror and there's just sparks flying, you know, right?
Right.
Just sparks flying. You can hear the scrape marks and everything and pieces coming off.
And the more you hear it, the better it feels, right?
Yeah. Fuck you, Ronan. Oh, wow.
Fuck you in your uniform, Ronan.
But the whole thing about that is that, you know, I honestly believe that you and I would have done that. You know, that's what makes it really funny. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I
would.
Yeah, man. I really would have.
If I would have done that, you and I, you know, it was it was our boss, you know, Ronan, and I did that at the end of the day, and I looked out my window and saw you. You'd give me the, you know, right on, man. Me and you'd be tired.
Hey,
vice versa.
Yeah, whatever parts come out from up under yours, I'm running over the motherfuckers.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, I would have loved to have worked with you when we were, you know, back then, man. I bet you and I could have had a blast at the workplace.
You know, I always tried to do that too, man. You know, I just have a good time while I was there. And man, if you had somebody that was like hardcore like that, you know, it's. I mean, seriously, man, I wouldn't even go in the break room with them. You know.
Either. Oh fuck no. Fuck no. And if I was talking to somebody like the boss Ronan, a big prick like that, and the buzzer went off. Remember they had buzzers and shit, man. The buzzer goes off for the break, you know, and he's still talking. I'd just turn immediately, man, and walk away, no matter what that fucker said. Break time, man. But what happens if you were there and he like did something dumb, like he invited you over for dinner or something? You know?
Hey, you know, man.
How many excuses could you come up with not to go to dinner with him? You know,
man, that uniform thing—that was the top story in here for about 2 or 3 months, wasn't it?
It was, wasn't it? The uniform. Yeah. He went on about that. He would. Armando on that, right?
Yeah, man. I mean,
you wouldn't buy him a uniform. You got to earn it.
Right. Right. You got to earn the uniform.
You got to earn the uniform. Oh man. Too much. Too much.
Yeah, he's one of those guys.
You know, and you look back.
Pardon? Yeah, he's one of those guys that, you know, the company says, look, the uniform's paid for, and it always hangs in Ronan's closet in his office. He won't give it.
Yeah, yeah. And when you look back in life, you know, I think, you know, I know I have. I've met somebody like Ronan in the workplace that was my boss or whatnot before. Yeah. Some tough times, man. You have a boss like that, it's miserable. Man, your alarm goes off in the morning, and you go, what the fuck, man?
Right. And man, and you know what? Here's the thing too, you know, things have gotten a lot more I don't know if I want to use the word civilized or just more strict policies than used to exist. I mean, those people could get away with doing almost anything they wanted to you back then.
Yes, they
You know?
could. Yep.
There wasn't
Yes,
any
they could.
sexual harassment classes or special policies or any of that stuff, man. I mean, what you just had to go in and try to get along. I mean, you know, that's
Yeah.
the best you.
I can remember when I, you know, like just working in a factory, you know, in a warehouse, and you know, the weird things would happen. You'd even have, they didn't have the sexual harassment thing like you said, but looking at it the other way, some of them women there, they'd be walking around with their jugs hanging out, you name it, man, the short skirts and everything. They'd be doing it on purpose, you know?
Right. There was no dress codes or anything, man.
Fuck no. No, they'd be teasing everybody, you know? I mean, it was like, they make it seem like, you know, all poor women, they've been picked on their whole life. Fuck, man, they used to pick on us big time, man.
Right, right.
Shit, you go to work, you're trying to concentrate on your work, and some woman's walking by with a mini skirt bending over and stuff. I mean, you know, they do it on purpose, right?
Right.
You're just
You're
a
such a
young guy
privileged
trying to
white
mind your
male,
own
Ray.
business.
I mean, it is amazing. The more I think about that, I mean, that is the way it was everywhere.
Yeah.
And now for them to have these sexual harassment classes at all these plants and organizations everywhere, it kind of astonishes me in one way.
Yeah. Well, even in school, in high school and stuff, I mean, they, you know, they had dress codes to a certain extent, but I mean, they weren't, you know, really that strict, you know what I mean?
In the private schools, they had that, but in the regular public schools, everybody just wore whatever, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember a lot of damn female teachers would come dressed in mini skirts and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I remember that too.
That's where the song, that's where that song got so
I'll
big.
never forget that.
Fox the Teacher.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember
Right.
that?
Yeah. Yeah. Times
Yeah,
were
things
so
have
much
changed.
different. Yeah.
We're a bit
big
more
time.
politically correct now.
Yeah.
Well, it's sort of forced on us, but
yeah,
maybe there are a lot more uncomfortable women back then compared to now.
But you know, buddy, what really trips me out though is, you know, I had kids later in life, but so I run my kids to school, you know, to high school or whatever. And I'm looking at these girls that are walking into high school, and I'm thinking, what the fuck, man? They're dressed like, you know, jeans and shit and flannel shirts, and they don't even look like women, you know. I'm going, God, man. And I'm telling my son, I'm going, hey, man, let me tell you about what the women look like when I was in school, son, you know.
right. It's amazing.
I'm explaining to him.
It
And
really
yeah,
is
nowadays, completely different.
completely different.
In my day, when you went to school, your head was turning left and right and left and right. I mean, there was just going, holy cow, man. You know, you almost enjoyed going to school because of what you saw when you were there, you know.
You're almost enjoying going because of the women, right?
Yeah, pretty much, you know, that's what, yeah.
Yeah.
And I can remember, and I'm sure, well, even today people can remember the same thing, but I can remember going to class and thinking, all right, man, can't wait till the next, they call them periods, you know, the class, is that what, you know, back in the day?
Right.
I don't know what they call them now, first period, second period. But you couldn't wait to go to the next period class sometimes because you know there'd be some righteous babe in there or something, you know?
Right, right.
Yeah, man.
And then all of a sudden you're dropping your coins on the floor and having to bend down so you can look up under their desk.
Oh, man. Yeah, shoot. I wish I could talk more frankly on this, you know, but yeah, man. It's for sure.
Yeah, man.
People
I
burning
haven't visited a school recently.
though.
Say that again, Rupert.
I wouldn't know. I haven't been to a school recently to compare.
Yeah,
Right, right.
when you have kids, you will.
I do remember, like, they had a uniform at my school, and the girls couldn't have, you know, their skirt longer past their, you know, they had to have it past their knee. Stuff like that.
Yeah, that came.
Most of them used to just fold it up, like, you know, fold it a few times on their waistband.
Right.
Yeah. 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 No,
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it's God. When I think about the way the fads, it really is just. Oh man, so different.
Yep.
So different.
Yeah. No shit, man. No shit. Way different. I mean, so different that it was just totally unbelievable. You know, so different.
Well, being as I'm only 29 and you're 30 or 31, Richard, are you there? Because you're a little bit older. What was it like when you went to school, man?
Oh, here we go.
Richard. Oh, he might have walked away from the mic.
Oh, bummer. He'd have some nasty story to tell us, or more than one, I bet you.
Right, right.
I guarantee it. He's probably running back to his computer right now, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell him this story.
He said earlier in chat he was locked in the library with a girl that he was fucking. The library, you know, person in the library locked the door on him.
Wow.
The library. Yeah, libraries. Wouldn't it? And that's something. Yeah, I guess they still have libraries. Of course they do, but yeah, the computer kind of messed up stuff, really. I mean, it's fun, but
Yeah, there'll be a point where people no longer enjoy books, you know.
Yeah.
The texture of holding it in your hand and that type of thing.
Yeah, it's real. I mean,
that
the
generation
whole,
will happen sooner or later.
Right. It's. I think it changes the fiber of everything and culture, the society, everything.
But I don't know how it works in the classroom now. Like, does a teacher still photocopy, you know, pages out of a book and let you fill them in, or I'm not sure how it works. I'm sure there's still paper being used in classrooms.
I've got a 20-year-old son. He goes to college, and I think pretty much all of his books are online now.
I guess that's a lot cheaper than having to print textbooks.
Yeah, those textbooks were really expensive. They're pricey for sure. Yeah, the textbooks that when he first started, he got some textbooks and then he was selling them. There's some kind of site that you sell your textbooks at also. You know, I don't know what the name of it is.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, you use them for the season and then you sell them.
Yeah, man.
But in my day, oh yeah, it was a good story. But oh man, so in high school, I got tired of carrying my books home and everything. So oh shit, man. So you see somebody else's books out there in the playground area, you know, you just bag them, you know. So you have you have an extra set at home, so you leave one set in the locker, and then you have a set at home, so you don't have to carry books, you know?
Yeah, man. You know what, man, I can remember a lot of that happened.
You bag somebody's book.
Yeah, because kids were always coming to class the next day going, "I'm sorry, teacher, if somebody got my book."
Yeah.
You're sitting there, and you're sliding those books into your desk because you know you're the one that fucking got it, right?
Yeah. Oh shit. That's too much. Yeah. And they had the assemblies too in school. You know, I guess they still have them. The assembly, the whole school goes, you know, and you sit there and they got some bullshit stuff they teach you or tell you or whatever.
Right.
They were kind of interesting.
Yeah, you go to the auditorium.
Yeah, that's when you take your spit wads and shit like that, and
everybody's shooting each other with spit wads. You look at the back row and somebody's fingering the chick.
remember spit wads though? If you chew on those things, you chew on them for a long time,
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And when you do toss them at the blackboard or something, they just splatter. They go out a long ways. And you look up. I remember in the school, you'd look up in the ceiling, and that's all you see is spit wads and those little. You get the the spit wads where you put the pin through them, and make a little dart.
Yeah. And then you go sit
Or,
down in your desk, man, and your fucking knee rubs up against about fucking 15 or 20 fucking pieces of gum stuck
Yeah.
to the bottom of the desk.
But yeah, there used to be some weird shit they tolerated. Like I remember, like rubber bands. You get a paper clip and you bend it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and it breaks. And you kind of spread it a little bit and make a Y out of it and get a rubber band. Man, them things, if they hit you the wrong way, they stick in and everything. Dangerous.
Yeah, that was a slingshot for the spit wads.
Oh, you name it, man. Oh, yeah. That was a lot of fun. And then even the basic stuff, like, putting thumbtacks on people's seats like Lysurge and Ronan. Fuck yeah, man. God, and you just wait for him to come in. And you tell all your friends, and you're just waiting, and here comes Lysurge, and he sits down in his chair right on a tack, Yeah, it was fun. I've been paid back for the stuff I talk about now, though. Believe me, I've been paid back many a time.
Oh, me too, man.
Yeah, I've been paid back. I've definitely been paid back. All them bad things I did like that. The harmless fun, though. It was a crack up. But if you do certain things like that nowadays, I think you're going to get in major trouble. I was lucky that they had, in my high school, they had a principal, and then they had a vice principal. And the vice principal was the guy that gave the swats.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they used to be able to hit you, and teachers could hit you.
Right. Oh, just so you know, Richard's saying bye in the YouTube chat. He's going out to eat dinner with his wife.
Oh, later, Richard. Right on.
Well, she got to feed the dogs and stuff.
Oh, okay, cool, man.
For a little while.
Hey, tell us a good story. What did we want to know, Ray? What was it?
Yeah, it was about what was it about, the dress code of the women in school or something, was it? Or
Yasina wanted to ask you a question as well.
Oh yeah. She wanted to ask you a question about your house, I think.
Oh, your wallpaper. I wanted to know if you finished your wallpaper.
Did you hear that, Richard?
Yasina's a little soft on my end. Could you speak up a little, Yasina? Sorry.
Oh.
What did she ask?
She wanted to know about your wallpaper, Richard.
Yeah, it came out fantastic. Yasina, it looks really, really nice. I like it. Matches the table well. So yeah, it worked out really great. Thanks for asking.
what, did you do it yourself, or did you hire somebody?
No, we have hired somebody to do it.
Oh, fuck yeah. I was going to say, man, that's some hard ass work there. Or to get good.
Yep, looks real nice. The only problem, the reason we had to replace it anyway is the up above the deck, where the deck meets the wall, there's a little crack and the drains got plugged, so the whole deck got full of water and some of it leaked down and fucked up the old wallpaper. So I gotta fix that little crack in case that happens again before the rainy season, or I'll be replacing it again next year. Kind of talking to myself, actually, to remind myself to go do that tomorrow.
Well, I would like to see your wallpaper if you would, you told me you were going to post a picture. and I totally missed it. But
Yeah, I did
I
take a
wanted to
picture and put it in the chat. I'll take one for you and show it to you next time you're in chat. You see, and I just don't want to do it right now. It's getting kind of dark, so it wouldn't show up real good too. But yeah, I'll take a picture for you and show you. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, well, wallpaper went out of style, but I believe it's coming back in, sort of, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know here. You know, here in Thailand, I think they're a little behind the times anyway. But yeah, wallpaper is kind of a higher class thing, I guess, in Thailand. Most, you know, you buy your houses, most people just leave it with the white painted concrete. They don't really do anything to it.
Well, you got what, smooth wall then? Is it
Yeah, it's
drywall?
just a smooth concrete wall that they paint white and let people do whatever they want to do when they buy the house for the most part.
Huh.
Some people tile them. Some people, of course, put veneer on them. But most rooms, you know, you go into most Thai houses, you'd be surprised how plain the walls are. They're just kind of boring and not cool at all.
What are they built like? Or are they houses?
No, they're concrete. There's not.
Oh yeah, excuse me. Yeah,
Not a lot of wood to make houses from here. The jungle wood isn't really good enough to make big planks and 4x4s and stuff out of.
Yeah, he's got a terracotta roof too, Ray.
Oh, really?
Yep. A blue terracotta roof now.
Huh. Yeah, they're pretty cool as long as you stay off of them and, you know, you don't break them up and stuff, but it gets slippery when it's icy. Does it get freezing there? I guess so, huh?
Hell no, dude. About as cool as it's ever going to get is like 78. Most of the time it's in the 90s.
No
even.
kidding.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's Thailand, dude. It's fucking hot as hell.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
all year round. That's all year round, Ray.
All year round, huh? Shit.
Yeah.
But when it gets hot, then you're just sweating then most of the time if you go out midday then, or it stays hot at night and the whole bit, I guess.
Yeah, the answer to that is yeah. Did he mic out or something? Let's see.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he said even at night, he guess it's real hot, right?
Oh yeah, except for maybe December, January, February. Those times you're actually pretty good. You know, you can get a little breeze. It might get down to 73 or 4 at night. Maybe only up to 83 or 4 during the day. So those 3 months are really great. This month here is hotter than fuck. Then it turns into the rainy season where it's really hot, but then it rains fucking buckets for a few hours and then it'll cool it down. But of course it's so fucking hot, all that rain just makes it, the cool part's good, but then the cool part goes away and it's super fucking humid because everything's all wet, and then that turns into, you know, a drier, more pleasant sort of fall and winter, you know. Basically, there's 3 seasons: hot, hotter, and hottest, and there's some rain involved in the hotter season, you could say.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
So when at night then shit, man, you don't have anything called a blanket then. You just have sheets, I guess, huh?
Actually, we do use a blanket. We just air condition the room down to, 68 or so.
Yeah.
I like sleeping with a blanket. I like it cool when I sleep,
Yeah, right.
I think a lot of Thai people probably don't even use sheets. They just sleep on a mat with pajamas or something and or a bed or whatever. But it depends. If you grew up in this environment, you probably find the evenings cool. Whereas if you didn't, like me, it's just hot all the time.
Right.
There are people that freeze to death when it gets below 60. You know, I'm not going to freeze to death at fucking 60 degrees. So there are people in the north that don't have enough, you know, nourishment and nutrition where it gets to be 55. They might even have a few blankets and sheets and clothes to wear, and they're still going to shiver to death, you know.
Wow.
When I first moved to Asia,
Yeah, I know.
Asia, Ray,
Yep.
I had 2 or 3 houses over there at different places, but man, one of the things that freaked me out, dude. So hell, I'd be laying in the damn bed at night with Crystal or whatever, and fuck, I look up on the fucking wall of the ceiling, and there's a fucking lizard.
Oh, wow.
Fucking, yeah, just lizards everywhere over there. They're fucking. They crawl. And then I said, "Hey, let me get that fucking lizard out of here." She said, "No, they eat the mosquitoes and everything."
Wow, interesting.
Yeah, they are. So you'll be laying in bed, man. There'll be fucking lizards and shit going across the ceiling or whatever. It's normal, you know.
Yeah, it's weird how those, like talking to lizards, they can climb on or walk anywhere on the ceiling, you name it. You know, it doesn't matter.
Exactly, man. They'll just go right across the ceiling with their little sticky toes.
Yeah. Yeah, isn't that something?
Yeah,
it is something. I know what you mean.
Yeah, they got like little suction cups or something on their toes. If you,
yeah.
And they look around. They're an interesting creature, you know. They look at you and stuff. They're pretty weird, you know.
Yeah, man. But
you know, the salamander, you can take its brain out of its head, put it in a blender, and then pack it back in its head and sew it up, and it'll go right back to acting like a salamander. Isn't that weird?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you couldn't do that with a human. You know, they'd be all fucked up, and their brain wouldn't work anymore. You know.
That is wow.
It is.
Yeah, we got.
I know.
That's a trip.
We have salamanders and we have the newts too. They're go to the river, you know, and they got these orange ones. They're really cool, man, to play with.
We've got heaps of lizards here in Australia.
You got
you got some there?
Every third day. Yeah. Big ones, small ones, barking geckos.
Wow.
They're pretty annoying.
Yeah, they're cool to play with stuff like that. You know, some of them don't let you. Like lizards and stuff,
I
you know,
normally
you just
pick them
can't go out.
Because they got ticks and stuff on them in their ears.
Oh.
I try and remove the ticks from their ears with, you know, try and help them out.
Oh, now ticks, that's another story altogether, man. I can't stand them suckers, man. Those are something else, aren't they?
I don't know. I've never heard of anyone actually getting a tick on them. Just animal. I've only seen them on animals.
Hey, I'll tell you a tick story.
Ticks. Okay.
Yeah, I woke up in the morning, man, and I went to wipe the sleep out of the corner of my eye, and it wouldn't come out. I was like, what the fuck? And every time I'd open up my eye a little bit more, something, it just kept going deeper in right in the corner of my freaking eye, man.
Oh yeah, man.
I got up. It was freaking me out, man. I was like, what the fuck? And I went and looked in the damn mirror in the bathroom, man. It was a fucking tick had grabbed hold of that soft little meat right in the corner of my eye. It was sitting right, man. I went and got a pair of tweezers, and every time I'd open up my eye to try to grab him, man, he kept going in a little deeper. I was scared he was going behind my fucking eyeball.
Yep. Oh man.
Yeah, but I grabbed, and boy, when I pulled him off, man, he pulled a little chunk of meat out of the corner of my damn eye when I got him.
Oh hell yeah, yeah, yeah.
That freaked me out, man. That freaked me out.
Yeah, and they get puffed up fast too. You know, you're not gonna leave it on your eye, but just say like on your dog or something. You know, they start out just little tiny little specks, and
right. Then they get big, full of blood, big puffy.
You know, like some of them, disgusting.
Yeah.
And then is they I think what happens is like they're on the host, you know, and then they mature, and then they hop off and breed, or they breed and whatever, and then they stay about the perfect level for other creatures, you know, humans included. So you'll brush up against a branch, and a bunch of them suckers. We got ticks out here where I am. Fuckers, man.
Yeah.
When I go hiking in the woods, I don't brush up against twigs or branches that stick out. I just kind of lean sideways or whatever and scoot past them, you know?
Right.
That's where they hang out, though. They wait for the host to walk by, you know?
Exactly.
And then they always they got in your eyeball. They always like the weird spots, you know? Like, remember on my dog, they get on the ears and sometimes they get on the dog's nose and stuff. Those are easy to spot, but, you know, yeah, man, I hate them fuckers.
Yeah, man, I despise them.
Best thing to do if you out there and you're in the woods is to, you know, if you're with your girlfriend or whatever, you know, you got to inspect, you know, each of you got to take turns and inspect your whole body, man, for them fuckers if there's a lot around, because once they take hold of you, you know, really like that one in your eye, they cling, man. And plus, if you get the microscope or something or the magnifying glass and look at those things, they'd scare the shit out of you.
Yeah, man.
There's some ugly looking bug, man. Nasty looking fuckers. I used to hunt rabbits a long time ago. You shoot these rabbits, and some of them would have these big, huge fucking ticks hanging off them. Fuck.
Yeah,
man. Oh, God.
Well, I think God is trying to tell me to like never get on panel again.
Why is that?
I hate bugs and lizards and I hate all kinds of critters.
Creepy crawly stuff. Yeah.
I'm with you, Yasina. I'd rather come across a polar bear in the woods than some creepy looking like reptile-y thing, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
At least the polar bears are cute while they're eating me. The lizard things, they just kill you and walk away, you
know? Right. They just slap you one time with fucking about 3 or 4 fucking deep marks across your face, and you're out. You're gone.
Oh yeah, they got these bugs that you go fishing with. They're called helgramites.
Uh-huh.
And they start out in the water. They're like a little bug and everything, and eventually they work cheat them, and then
you cut out, Ray. If you're still
their
there.
wings and stuff, kind of like look like a butterfly though, and then they fly away, do the whole cycle. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, so they're called
the last bit.
They're called helgramites, and you buy them for fishing, and you hook them, you know, and you use them for fishing. And they're really ugly fucking bugs, man. They're uglier than shit. You wouldn't believe it, man. A helgramite. So use them for fishing. The trout love them. And so I go to this bar, and it's a bunch of us are drinking, and decide to have this little game, you know. So we buy this package of helgramites, and we're having contest to see who can eat the most of these things. They're alive. Oh shit, man.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, the fuckers are alive, you know, and it's kind of a manly thing, you know, if you're younger and you're around other guys, you know, it's like you gotta have the fucking balls, you know what I mean?
Right, right.
Yeah, it's just part of being a guy in my eyes, and man, you put they're so fucking ugly, man. And just put them in your mouth, and the only thing you got to do is just crunch on them real fast. Oh, fuck. And then whoever eats the most or something, or they're buying, you know, or a guy says he'll buy you a beer if you eat one, you know, stuff. We bought the whole supply out of this guy's bar one time, and one day he said, fuck, I ain't selling anymore to you guys, you know. Fucking insane, man. The drinking stories. Shit, man.
You just gotta crunch
Yeah,
them.
you look at,
You gotta crunch them real quick, Ray.
oh, you have to. It's Helgermite. I don't know how you spell it, but they're dark. I believe they're approximately an inch long and stuff. They're nasty looking bugs. They're uglier than shit, man. They look like little tiny little prehistoric fucking whatever, you know. And yeah, that's what I did. I mean, the instant you put it in your mouth, you got to crunch them, man. You have to. You have to, and you don't just want to cinch them.
That you get are going all around in your jaw.
Yeah, and then you get then you get your beer and you just slam them down, you know.
I tell you what, man, for a 6-pack, I'll put one up my ass.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, in those days, you know, you go into a bar and people tell you shit, man. They say, you know, yeah, you know, I'll buy you a beer if you eat one of those things or whatever, you know, yeah. And everybody's all fucked up anyway, having a good time. You know, it's all funny and shit.
That's crazy.
There's always some people, though. There's always some, like with Serge, that won't eat the bug.
Right.
You know, they're too pussy.
Right.
Yeah, like Nolan. They're just a pussy. They won't eat the bug. They just won't eat it. There's always those, you know. But most guys man up, you know. I mean, you got to do it. You got to fucking do it, you know. I guess that's the way I did it.
Right. Yeah, LaSurge, he's got a minute set of nuts.
You like the way I added Nolan to the conversation, you know?
Yeah, you have
people
to.
Like him.
Anything, yeah. He's way below a man.
Yeah, one day we got to get into the talking about going into bars and all the stupid shit too.
Man, I got some stories in that category.
Yeah, go ahead and throw one out, man. I'm sure. Hey, the bars. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, never ending. Man, my damn cat keeps going in. Man, I got a real estate box on the outside of my. Can you hear that? Listen. He's sitting there. When my cat wants to come in, he jumps up on. He jumps up on the door and hits my real estate box with the key. You hear that?
Wow, that is so cool. He does it on purpose, so you'll let him in.
Exactly. Let me let him in.
Yeah.
Trying to get your attention.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, cats are smart. Too smart for their own good.
Yeah, cats and dogs pretty much control the owner. They're very intelligent.
Yeah, he's pretty slick, man.
Did he come right in and go run into his food or anything, or just?
He's here right now, rubbing on my leg right now. He's a chocolate brown cat.
Oh, he liked it. You let him in.
Yeah.
He's all happy. Yeah.
Yeah, he just jumped up in my lap, and it's been raining. He's wet, man. Here.
Oh yeah.
Talking to Mike. Talking to Mike.
Yeah, animals are interesting. So when he wants to, what is it, a girl or a boy or what?
It's a boy. Yeah, man, I ended up, the neighbor, when they moved, man, they just fucking left him, man.
Oh, that's cool. And you took him. That's the best kind of animal.
Yeah, man. I don't have to put a kitty litter box or nothing out. He comes to you and tells you when he wants out, and then you let him out, and he knocks on the door to get back in, man.
Yeah, that's cool. The last cat I had, that's the only way I'll ever have a cat is they got to come find me.
Right,
and,
right, that's right.
Yeah, and the last cat I had found me, and it was a wild one. He took me forever. That guy, I think he only came in the house like once or twice. He was just a total wild cat. I've seen him kick ass on other cats outside.
Yeah, man.
Shit, he'd tear them fuckers up, man. This cat was so wild, I couldn't believe it. Finally, he disappeared. He probably got mountain lion got him or something. I don't know what, but I seen him fight other cats outside, and he was just such a badass cat. I couldn't believe it.
Survivor.
Yeah. I'm kind of waiting for another one now. I got a couple stray ones that cruise around once in a while, but I haven't had any that came
They
up.
cruise
Tried to-
around. What kind of car they got? An old Impala?
Yeah. You know, cats, they pretty much just, they cruise around, they look at you, and they just keep walking, you know. They just pretty much do whatever they want.
Right. Yeah.
Got a bunch of coyotes and mountain lions and stuff out here, and so if you start getting gimpy, you know, a cat and you're gimpy, you're asking for it, you know.
So you got mountain lions too?
Yeah.
I'll be damned.
I think they have a wide territory band too. It's something ridiculous, like 100 miles or something stupid like that.
Really?
Yeah, man. I didn't know this until one night, that long time ago, I heard, was laying in bed with my wife, and I heard there was some woman screaming outside, you know. I thought, what the fuck, man? It's like some chick was getting killed outside, and I thought, what the fuck? And anyway, I went outside and everything like that, and I researched it, and it's the way a mountain lion is. They sound, when they're out there, I don't know if it's just the male or whatever, it sounds like a woman screaming.
Wow.
You ever heard one?
No, man.
Fuck, I'm not kidding you, buddy. It's just like a woman screaming.
Wow.
Outside. It's really loud, and it's just got, it's just that sound, you know. Screaming woman is what it sounds like to me.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, and they're really badass. I saw one, but it split real quick. But and we've all seen pictures of them, but they're really a badass looking animal, you know. I mean, it came up on one out in the middle of nowhere. You know, like the bad thing is the attacks of the mountain lions around here in California. What they do is they go after, you know, women that are on their period, you know.
Really?
Yeah, they smell the blood, man. There's been a few women that have got killed by mountain lions. Not a bunch, but yeah,
I
man.
have heard stories about that. I didn't never know if it was true, but man, you just confirmed it.
Well, what happens is the mountain lions go to eat their pussy, and the girls slap them, and then they start a big fight. If they just lay there and let the lion eat their pussy, everything would be fine.
Yeah. No, so my advice would be, if you're a female, if you're a female and you're on your period, I would definitely stay out of the woods. Yeah, because that's what they look for, you know. They can smell you a long ways away.
I don't know why you'd want to stay out of the woods. My advice would be just wear crotchless panties and don't worry about it.
Richard bought his wife any crotchless panties. I bet she's got a whole drawer of stuff like that, huh, Richard?
She bought some for me last time I went on vacation. I came home and she had a little crotchless panty bra outfit. It was very cool.
Wow.
What, for you to wear or for her?
For her to wear, not for me. Do you have any crotchless panties for your husband, Yasina? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Yeah, I have a couple for him.
Cool.
Nice. All right.
All right.
Oh, isn't that sweet? I knew she was a cool chick.
They got them candy coated or anything, different flavors or what?
No comment.
Nothing to code in that. What about Nolan? Does he have any crotchless panties?
Well, Nolan, answer. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You've been sniped. You can't.
Nolan's the only guy I know that can make use of a crotchless jock strap.
Nolan.
Man, do you realize he's been in here the entire?
Is that Armando I heard?
I don't know.
Armando.
And he's typing still. He's typing a bunch of horse shit. I saw him earlier. He's going, you know, Velvet came in, Velvet, and stupid shit, you know, all me and, you know, on and all this horse shit.
Yeah.
Guy, man. He's like a little stalker, I think, but
yeah,
I don't know.
There for a little while, man. I honestly believe that fucker was like a paid troll to go around on the streams for a little while.
Yeah, I think he is.
Because it didn't make any sense to me, the stuff that I would watch him write all the time, you know.
Yeah, I think he's a paid troll. I still think that. I think that he's he must, because yeah, yeah, exactly. The stuff he types is just so bizarre, you know.
Yeah.
I think he's just a dumbass, and you guys give him too much credit.
I'm gonna run with that one. Yeah, I'm gonna run with that one.
And he likes the. Wish I could stop mentioning his name.
See, the thing is, we try to look for every possible explanation because it's so difficult to really believe that someone could actually be this stupid. But it's true. There really are people that are just as socially inept as him, and that's why they're stuck on the internet. You know, there's no alternative explanations needed. It really is just how this guy is. You know?
Yeah.
What do you do?
But his story of when he said that he was moderator on one of the, what was it, the top, what was it, top 100 or top 10 sites on the whole YouTube, and
oh, he was on YouTube when it first started with the very best, of course. Just more bullshit.
yeah, but what's interesting though, if he was moderator on that top whatever it was website, somebody asked, doesn't exist anymore. What does that tell you?
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, it's always this incoherent nonsense that he used to be really good, he used to be really popular, he used to have this, he used to have that. And if that was true, he wouldn't have less, he would have more. He'd have 3 really popular websites. He'd be really good at making friends, even more so than he was when he was younger. But what he's basically saying is, I used to be really fucking fantastic, and I turned into a complete piece of shit, and that's incoherent. You know, didn't used to be really great and turn into shit. He was shit to begin with, and now he's worse. That's what makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So did you ever did you hear about the posting he made about climbing on a roof when he was a year old, Richard?
No, did he fix the whole roof by himself?
Oh no, wait here. I'll fetch it for you. I'll put it in the Hangout chat. Okay.
Oh, you got it copied. That's right, Ray. Yeah, let him see that.
Yeah, where is it? There it is. Okay, you gotta, yeah. There it is.
No, please. Climb the TV in.
Yeah, I want your opinion. I want your opinion on that, Richard. Do you believe it, in other words?
Of course not. It's just more of a bullshit story come up with, trying to create an argument, knowing everybody knows it's a bullshit story, so he can talk about it. Well, how can you prove it's not true? How do you know? You know.
Yeah, but he didn't deny it. He said it actually happened.
Right, I know. But what I'm saying is he brought that up knowing that everybody would know it was bullshit just to create an argument. That's
Yeah,
why he would bring something like
that's the thing that I lost it with him on, that statement right there, and he just kept going with it. And I finally just called him out, and I said, he said, "Oh, all of my family members, they can prove it." And I said, "Well, just bring one family member here right now." No, I'm not.
Doesn't make any sense anyway, because TV antennas are connected to the roof. So how in the fuck did he climb up to the roof to get to the antenna in the first place?
Yeah, well, the one
I know the whole thing.
Yeah, according to DeMello over there in Canada, they have these triangular antennas and this, that, and the other. But he said he didn't see any way that, you know, a 1-year-old child could possibly climb.
Yeah, he's 1 year old. He climbs up a fucking inch round fucking pole all by himself, manages to get on the fucking roof. Come on. What?
I know it's bizarre, isn't it? It just, yeah, posting like that. I mean, I always give somebody the benefit of the doubt, but I mean, I don't, you know.
Well, the thing is, with all the stories that he's always spewed in here, I'm glad you copied that, because he's always talking about, you can go back and listen to the recording and you'll see I'm right, when he's lying his ass off. So what does it tell you? He has no skills. He can do nothing. And that's why he's so great in his mind at everything in life, and everyone else is below him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, what's missing is the I did this yesterday, or here's what I'm doing now, and this is what I'll do tomorrow. That is the only thing you're ever going to hear about is something that happened 20 years ago. Because he's been on government disability since his early 20s, and he's just a fucking guy that lives in some ghetto apartment, trolls the internet.
Well, he's sure trying to pick up on Velvet, though. Boy, he's trying and trying, isn't he? Maybe she likes the guy. I don't know.
Good luck with that.
Nah, she's had a
He'll give her, like, you know, a couple hours or a day, and then when she doesn't respond, he'll just start being a real asshole and saying how it's her fault. And then you watch, it'll be 2 days, and he'll start insulting Velvet just like everybody else that doesn't do exactly what he wants when he wants.
Yeah.
I think she's had her field day with him too.
Oh yeah, they've got into it before. I think Liz might have the panel muted right now, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
He pretends to have the channel muted. I don't believe it. He pretends that he can't hear, but he does, because he makes comments to me once in a while.
Another lie.
Yeah. Poor guy.
That's why I think Lindsay Lou had a great idea to her and her friend to go over there and just give him a lick fest and just lick him to death.
Yeah. Oh, here's another one. There we go. LaSurge I would have barely been able to speak at age 1. At age 2, I would have already had quite a vocabulary.
Yeah, he
considers 2 years old.
Yeah, he considers himself to be.
Well, you can talk. You know, kids have, you know, halfway decent vocabulary. They can understand some things at 2. You know, they talk.
Yeah.
2, quite a vocabulary. Yeah, 2. So, yeah.
It's just another example of how he's going to bring that up and then argue about what the definition of quite a vocabulary means just to prove he's right.
Right. LaSurge is quite the intellect.
Retard surge.
Yeah,
but he stopped.
He's listening, Ray, because he just said LOL. Poor Ray even struggles to read what I write.
Oh, good. He said that. Yeah. Well, the reason I'm struggling, Nolan, is because, to tell you the truth, I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
It's 4 in the morning here. I know the sun's probably starting to come out where you are, isn't it, buddy?
Yep, it's already light outside. It's 7:01.
Getting dark here.
Yeah, so you're what, 12 or 13 hours ahead of me, right, Richard?
Are you on all the way East Coast time or the next one over?
East Coast, so it's the 23rd.
13.
Yeah.
12 on daylight savings time, but
Right. Same as the Philippines, yeah.
So how early or how late do you stay up, bud?
Usually, you mean?
Yeah.
If I stay up late night on here, it's usually around. I'm here lately with the things that's been going on. I'll stay usually around 3 o'clock in the morning and then lay down. It's been an all-nighter tonight, man. It's been fun.
Yeah, I hear you.
No, it's just pouring down rain, man. So all of my plans is basically got delayed. So I'm just sitting around waiting for well, actually, it's not raining again in the moment. I don't know what the forecast is for today, but it's just been pouring down all night long, man.
Yeah, I feel that way too when it rains. It's just it's like an excuse, huh? Just to do pretty much nothing or whatever you want to do, or
Yeah, for all the things I had planned to do this weekend, it's just rained it all out.
yeah, if you got inside stuff to do, but that gets old too, you know.
Yeah.
Did you
Especially
ever
if
get any of your stuff, any of your garage sale going, or did it rain too hard to even start?
I was getting it all together, and the damn sky broke loose, and it's been raining ever since.
Huh.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, when you put stuff out at your yard sale, are you going to put price tags on it, or are you just going to be one of those people that just puts it out there and people say how much, or
I
what?
usually have these a big roll of these little yellow stickers you can get at different places. That's usually what I'll do on a lot of stuff, but on this one, I think we're just going to put it out and just kind of, Crystal will know what she puts out, kind of what she wants to ask, and
Yeah, I've been to a few yard sales. I used to really get into it. So somebody like me comes to your yard sale and I pick something up and I just say, will you take $5 for this, or
yeah, that's usually
how much for this, or
exactly,
yeah.
man. That's the way we're going to do this one. And then I got like a 0-turn mower. You know what? Have you ever heard of a walker?
Look what I wrote in text. That's funny. Look at Lyserge's cup.
Oh yeah. Oh, poor Liz. Nolan talking about now. I just ignore the guy.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, he's talking.
I'm not even paying attention to him. I'm just posting funny shit about it. So.
He favors Rash. I think
trying to find icons that are along with him.
Yeah, he kind of likes Rash and he kind of likes Tudor too, because their intellect is so wonderful for him to speak to.
I think
he
he's
likes
got
Tudor
alternative
because Tudor
motives.
likes to argue in a calm manner the same way he does. That's why.
Yeah.
Tudor likes to make sort of argue nonsense without evidence and stuff. So he makes a good person for Lyserge to argue with.
Yeah.
What about why does he talk to Rash? Because Rash, maybe he's thinking sexual thoughts with Rash, or what?
Yeah, reach around. That's what he's thinking about.
Yeah.
That's what he's thinking about. He wants some of that Malaysian cock.
Yeah. That'd be so cool to get Rash on the panel, though. Really, I bet his voice sounds so funny. It would be cool.
He was on there the other day,
I
but
don't-
only to listen. He didn't talk. He didn't, you know.
Yeah, he came on one time before, and everybody had to be quiet.
Oh, yeah.
Barely
They do that.
hear it.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did come on and try to get his mic working once.
Usually they come on the panel and don't speak just so that they can tell their friends, you know, yes, I was on the panel.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Or, you know, if you look up a rerun later, you see that that person was on the panel, but
And
they
this
didn't
is-
say a word.
Hey, Ray, you can verify this because I know you were in here. Do you remember when Nolan, you remember when he first came on the panel?
Yeah, he didn't want to come on for a long time.
Man, he was a bundle of nerves. You should have seen him. He was like a fucking 3-year-old man. He, and then the more and more, you know, and then he got all pissed off and wouldn't come on for a couple of months because, you know, and he's so fucking dumb. He didn't know how to set up his damn account right. So when it came up, when he came on the panel, it actually said his real fucking name instead of LaSurge, and he got all fucked up.
Yeah, what a joke, huh? What a joke. And this guy supposedly has been on YouTube or something.
Right.
He's
so,
been on YouTube for 12 years and he can't set it up.
right, man. I mean, he's just, every fucking thing he says is a fucking lie.
Yeah, he's been on YouTube for 12 years and he still hasn't got it set up.
Right.
Wow. I was on YouTube for the first couple days and I'm set up. I don't get it, man.
Right, exactly, man. He got up there and he got all fucked up, and then he was astonished because somebody said Nolan. He said, "How do you know my real name?"
Yeah,
Because every
right
fucking
there.
time you talk, it fucking says Nolan up there. You stupid fuck.
Yeah. And even now he's got his email address underneath his name.
Did you guys see in the, like, just below the section of the YouTube
These
video,
stupid fuckers.
Armando posted, if you have a complaint, email nolanjk@gmail.com. I fucking laughed my ass off when I saw that. It was funny.
Yeah, I bet you when he found that out, I bet you he changed an account also, you know, when he saw that.
Yeah.
You know, he changed that one from his primary and got a new one to call his primary account.
Yeah.
I wouldn't send him an email. I bet you it'd be cool though to type that email in and just send something in there like a picture of a finger, fuck you, you know, or something. You know?
Right.
Don't want to upset him too much.
I
Guy
don't know
might get
why,
a heart.
I just feel so compelled. Nolan, keep that bullshit flowing, keep them lies a rolling, Nolan.
Nolan.
Hit him up, right
he
him
loves it.
out, right him in, Nolan.
kind of wish he was on the panel now so he could teach us some wisdom about some stupid bullshit.
Yeah, maybe he can type in, since he's such a, he was in the top streams and everything. He was the head moderator. Maybe he can type in the YouTube chat to tell us exactly what to do to get him back up in here. Hey, LaSurge, can you tell us what to do and trick the stream somehow so we can get you back up here, man?
He was the head moderator for a top whatever site.
Yeah.
And that doesn't exist anymore. That's the whole thing.
Right.
If it was that, you know, he destroyed the site for the guy is what he meant to tell.
Right. That's my classic statement to him, to be quite honest about it. I can't ever remember where anything that the guy's ever said on here has ever been verified.
Yeah, I'm dying to look up that. He was rated #1 wrestler in the whole country of Canada.
Yeah, let's
And
Number
he beat his
one.
coach. Sure.
Yeah.
He beat
Hey,
his coach in high school.
just type in the YouTube chat what your coach's name was when you were top
Yeah.
wrestler. That would be interesting for just to get the coach's name. He's going to give you some
Or
bullshit.
tell us the year so I can
He'll give you some
Google
bullshit
it.
name where it'll never pull up. You know what I mean?
Well,
You know,
virtually every time.
If you were rated number one wrestler, and
yeah, and once again, he was the number one
wrestler in your whole country.
He was the number one wrestler in his country, but somehow then stopped wrestling. You know what I mean? It's just another example of how he was great and wonderful, but then somehow he can't do it anymore. You know?
Yeah, listen to this one. Velvet Babe, there was about 20 guys there, meaning the stream that he moderated, who make these guys look like babies, and I had to be on top of things with them.
Oh, wow.
But see, Vel's not dumb at all. Her answer is, oh. Vel, she knows the guy's full of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I've actually left here a couple of nights kind of going, you know, man, you know, but when you realize how fucked up he is and the shit that just like a little while ago, he's going to take my serious life story and come jape me about it and troll me about it. You know, that's why I can't feel sorry for him.
Right. I don't feel sorry for him at all. It's ridiculous.
I don't either now.
He knows exactly what he's doing. He's not like, you know, retarded with a 40 IQ or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does know what he's doing. Yeah.
He's just seeking attention. It's all about him. Ha ha, the stream's about me.
That's what it's really about for him right there. You see how he just typed, ha ha, the subject in the stream is me, me, me.
Right. Me, me, me. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm such a douchebag.
Yeah, he really needs attention.
Oh, amazing amount.
That's all
Really
it is.
crazy.
That's all it is. That's all he wants is attention.
Right. And this is how he gets it. Controversy and bullshit.
Exactly. When that doesn't work, he starts in with the insults or the, you know, the lies, and you know, he says things that he knows people can't help themselves but respond to in order to get the attention he's looking for. He can't, you know, just come in and talk about, hey, you know, today I went down to the store and I met this or I did that, because he's kind of afraid that somebody might not want to, you know, talk to him in a normal way.
I bet I can take my middle index finger and pop him right in his fucking eye socket and knock him the fuck out.
Oh, good. You can get going with that anytime you want, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, you don't know how bad.
So we can't get him back in here because he was sniped, right?
Right. Armando would have to add him again, and then he could get back in. But anybody else adding him isn't going to do anything.
But did you, I mean, it never ceases to amaze me, though. He heard my story. He was listening. You see him pop up in the panel. He couldn't wait to jape me. See?
Yeah.
Right.
It's the never ending. And then, but he's the victim. He's the victim.
Right, and then he's going to cry after you ask him 3 times to stop trying to force a conversation about your children, and he gets sniped. He's going to blame it on somebody else. It's just his modus operandi is to almost force people to have to remove him and then complain about it. You know, it's just
yeah. Lies scared Velvet Babe away.
Wow. Yeah, Rupert even caught that thing he typed earlier about he just sniped me 7 times.
He's like a stalker.
Yeah.
Yes. When I go,
you know what's funny is I bet that guy got beat up a lot in school, and every time the next day he'd probably come in lying about how he won the fight. You know, the same way he thinks about verbal arguments. You know, you get beat up and you come in, what do you mean? I didn't lose that fight. What are you talking about? You know?
Hey, let's see.
Damn,
yes,
who's John Rat Teeth? You seen it? Is that one of your fans?
no, that is that's Bogey talking about my fat cunt whore wife.
Oh,
I see it.
nice. But he mentioned you seen
Oh,
it.
I didn't even. Wow. I didn't even read it.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Somebody
weird.
deleted the message.
Who's
I don't know.
got
I
the
can read.
wrench?
I can see the message,
Nobody?
but it says message deleted. That's kind of weird.
I do. I have the wrench.
Huh.
Yeah, it could be Lasurge doing it, but it's probably Bogey.
Huh? That's sad. Loser.
Yeah, that's why, you know, most people, you know, as far as a couple or whatever, they don't ever bring their wife or boyfriend in here just because of, you know, it's shit like that.
Yeah. Well, that's why there's got to be a somebody with a wrench this time of night, you know.
Right. Well, Bogey's another one, kind of like Lasurge, in that he's just a dick sucking faggot and that, you know, can't function in society. So when he sees somebody that's kind of, you know, got a little bit going in their life, you know, they can't help but try to attack it.
Is he friends with Nolan?
Yeah, same with him too, but Bogey's definitely, you know, in that caliber.
Oh wow.
And Bogey's kind of strange.
He's real strange. He used to come in here all the time. And just tell us everything Al Who and everybody else was doing and talking about us in the other streams. Please come help me fight them. I'm trying to fight for you guys. You know, and he would drop by from time to time.
Wow.
He was always real sporadic with everything that he's, you know.
Is that the same Boogie that has that, you know, that sweet queer looking face picture?
Yeah, well, yeah. There's a clone or two of him running around because he fights with Al Who and all those guys over in TYT and shit.
Oh, because there's one that looks really like a big queer. It's you know.
Yeah, I think that's his actual picture that somebody
Wow,
stole.
really?
Well, I think it is. I think they finally got a picture of him on his Facebook and plastered it on as an avatar. Yeah, I'm gonna share those emails just so Mando kind of sees, you know, what's going on.
Yeah, you just can't ban everybody though because they just make another account. You know? I mean, you just can't get rid of some of these people. You know?
Yeah, that's just like when Grizz sniped me today. You know, he had.
You know, who knows?
Yeah, he had several accounts he brought right back up into the hangout.
You know.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Wow.
Okay.
See you later, Cena.
Well, you can't get in the hangout. Would have to have its own separate. You seen us leaving? Yeah, I'm gonna crash, man. I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, I am too, Ray. I think I'm gonna crash
I guess
too.
I'll catch you guys.
All right,
All
I'll
right,
see.
yeah, about time for us to go to dinner, so I should probably take off too, take a shower and stuff.
Yeah, man, I'll see you guys on the next stream.
All righty. See you, buddy.
All right, man. All right, man. We'll see you later, Ray. See you, Richard. See
Yeah,
you.
definitely. It's been fun too, man.
All right, man. We'll see y'all later.
Okay. All right, later.
All right, man.
Hello. I guess Bunny and Ray left. And Richard?
Richard's gone.
Oh man. How are you doing, John?
Pretty good. I've had a cold for a few days, so I'm just kind of getting over that. But outside of that, I'm good.
Oh no. Well, I hope you get better.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'm getting over it.
Good.
Just need to rest.
Yep. And lots of fluid.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Are you taking anything else?
No, just
Oh man, you need to take other stuff. You need to take care of yourself.
Pardon? Pardon?
I said you need to take care of yourself, like take stuff.
Yeah.
Vitamin C,
That's true about keeping your body hydrated. You have to. It's good to remind. It's a good It's a good reminder. I just, it's fun to talk with everyone, but I just don't have the energy right now really to talk. But I like to listen. Were you born and raised in California?
What's that?
Were you born and raised in California?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Oh, where are you from, John?
I was born in Indiana, but I moved to Europe in '79.
Oh, wow.
It's been a little while.
I bet it's nice over there.
It's been very interesting, and it's been a great experience to have kind of grown up here and in Europe and seen all the political changes and the development from this point of view. It's been very. I'm really happy to have had this opportunity to be part of that or witness it from this point of view.
It's pretty awesome.
Are you still in school, or are you studying, or?
No, no, I'm not. I have a job and I have a family and whatnot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You have children?
Yes, I do.
Cool. How old are your children, if I may ask?
Um, well, my oldest is 6, and I have a 2-year-old
Pardon?
and a 2-year-old.
Oh, wow. That's a special time
Yes.
when they're that young.
So, do you believe in God?
Yes, I do.
Awesome.
But I mean, that's a not in any traditional sense.
So, are you Christian or Catholic?
Well, not really, because of my, but but I respect and appreciate the faith and 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 kind of learn with it. But I don't belong to any specific religion.
Oh, okay.
But I like the gospel. I like the idea of the whole message about Christianity that God is here or has. I mean, in that sense, I appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm a believer in God. I love God.
Wait a second. I did just a minute. I'm gonna get closer because I couldn't. I need to get up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is
No,
that
no, no.
better?
That's
Can you hear me better?
no. I needed to get up anyway and clear my.
You know, if does your throat hurt?
No, it's just my sinuses. Just a sinus infection kind of. So I didn't understand. Did you say that you believe in God?
Oh yeah, I'm a believer in God. I mean, I'm not a Christian. I didn't grow up in Christianity or anything like that. But I do believe in a creator. Uh,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of my whole. I'm very much aware of kind of the idea that whatever you want to call it, a creator or something created the universe and us as living beings. And I know, or I've experienced that whatever it is, once us as individuals and as a collective being to be in a relationship, it's kind of like the loneliest thing in the universe. And we are kind of the counterpart to as we grow in our individual and collective understanding, and with a relationship with that, it's a beautiful thing. But I see that It's something that wants to have a relationship with us, and when we tune into that, it's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, I agree. So do you read the Bible or
I should, but that's recently having stumbled onto. I no, I don't, but I understand that it kind of I don't want to say it doesn't matter, because it does matter, but that energy form seems to me wants us all to be understanding things, the true essence of our being, and to be, and our purpose is to be in contact with that kind of, and that continual growing is kind of our destiny. So what I have understood, or what I do see as a possibility, or something really has helped me recently in understanding religions, is that this deal with noetic science. I think I talked in another video about that, something that I've learned. People are probably going to not enjoy that I say this again, but I'll go ahead and say it again. And that is that, in Dan Brown, the guy that wrote the book about Illuminati, and the one I read, Inferno. There's movies made about his books, and he brings up this whole deal with noetic science, and that is that that there's something happening between like minds that are thinking, some kind of a force field, some kind of an energy, and that
so when
maybe
you speaking about
Pardon?
energy, I'm sorry, before you go on, the energy aspect of having to
I
believe,
call
right?
Pardon?
You're saying that believing has to do with energy, right?
No, I'm saying that it's like what I've understood from this one idea is that that the mind, they explain it like this, that this deal with this noetic science, I break it down to something very simple, and that is that it's like gravity has a force, but if it end up but if it's, the bigger the mass, there's some kind of a thing going that's making a noise. I'm just curious. And the bigger the mass, the stronger the force. So if you have a corn of sand, now there's not much gravity, you can't tell it, but if you pile it up the size of the moon, which I read in Dan, then you can notice the force of gravity up to a great deal. And they postulate that the human mind has mass and has some kind of electromagnetism, and like the mother who suddenly wakes up in the middle of the night and realizes, oh my God, my daughter has had something's happened, and then she finds out that there was a car crash at that moment, or there's something else, not just what happened in her mind, but there's something that. And so when many people, millions of people, lots of people think same thought, there's some kind of a force field. And for me, that's kind of like what God is too, something outside of us. But the fact that we all kind of think the same thing, there's this weird sound happening. I'm sorry. And so that's if that makes any sense. I've just can kind of understand that for me that's kind of like God also, in that as soon as we all start understanding the very basics of our being, that we're founded in something that wants to love and give love, and we can then we'll be on the right path instead of thinking that we're aggressive beings, etc. And once we all start, like each religion, each circle of
So you're
understanding.
basically saying that it's all a state of mind.
Pardon?
So you're saying that it's all a state of mind.
No, I'm saying that the quality of understanding, it's like in the olden days when we were afraid of the thunder, we thought that was the devil, or thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago, when we didn't know what lightning was. We thought that was some kind of an evil thing. Yeah, I'm saying that the ability, the further we get along in time, in understanding our true essence, and that's the true essence of our being, that is to love our children, to and you know, most people do that. You know, we're creatures. You know, we don't want to hurt children. We don't want to hurt people. We don't want to go to war. We don't want to, you know, do things like that. We want to. We're mammals, and we enjoy helping in our deepest, you know. Yep.
Yeah, I believe in the Bible. I believe that without God and without having God's word, I think we wouldn't know what sin was.
But you said you weren't Christian.
Yeah, I'm not Christian just because I don't do, you know, Christmas, and I'm not Christian.
Okay.
But I do read the scriptures, and I believe
Oh,
that
oh.
everything is energy. Of course, you know, everything is energy. Everything is created by energy. What do you believe about like supernatural beings and whatnot?
Well, I don't tend to I mean, supernatural beings. You mean like angels or things like that, or what? I don't believe in the
Yeah,
devil.
do you believe in demons? Do you
No,
believe
no,
in
I don't believe in
ghosts?
demons. I don't believe in. I don't want to. I mean, I don't believe in. I think you know, that's where I am. My understanding of what I believe in God is it's kind of hard to explain right now. I'd love to do it a little bit another time in more detail because I got this feeling here in my head. But no, I don't believe. I think that there's a force behind the fact that we live, and the fact that we want to learn, and we want to love, and we want to, you know, get closer to people. We don't want to, you know, we don't want to. So that energy that's behind why we want to thing is kind of like a demanding force. And what we see is people who are deceitful or pretend and have a problem with their sexuality or a problem with their parents or problem with anything, and then turn, you know, evil. And I don't see that as an opposing force that's in
So
them,
you've
but
never seen, or you've never interacted with somebody that's been possessed, or somebody that's seen a ghost, or have you ever seen something out of the norm?
um, kind of, yeah. But
How do you
I
explain
think,
that to yourself?
pardon?
How do you explain that to yourself? Like if you've seen, you know, a ghost or something.
Well, part of it has to do with maybe the fact that technology has gone to such a state that something can be induced and be represented maybe as not at all what it is. You know, our eyes and the nerve that goes to the eye. It's like a little cable, and or that the ear canal and the whole brain. You know, there's lots of technology out there that's active. That, you know, we at this point in time have crossed, you know, the stage of learning about. We've discovered America, or we've discovered the moon, kind of, and so we're trespassing into borders and into regions that, with technology to a degree, has as a rule transgressed any kind of international law. So there's a lot that's sometimes happening that can't be talked about because everyone's kind of in that. So I would say partially because everyone's in, you know, everyone's way above, you know, the technology, so to say, is much further than our laws are, you know, privacy and all this other stuff. So I would just say that possibly part of the time that's nothing other than it can be something on those regards. And other times, you know, if someone's had a very severe mental difficulty at times, they can kind of maybe hallucinate or have visions in their minds, and maybe there is something that is real from the other side, but I've never been presented with that. And because there are all these other reasons why it could be like that, I don't tend to drive myself and confine my thoughts in a certain direction, because that kind of limits my ability to I see that sometimes that there's these negative forces in the world, negative consciousnesses, which I've talked about, but I don't want to do that now, that use that try to get people to think in certain, only to occupy their mind, and to prevent us basically from making peace on earth, having that as a universal idea, making it so that everybody's got a job, that everybody has health care, that everybody has a warm house, that everybody can go to school, having that as a global community, in our individuals, nations, make that as something we need to work on. And once everybody just starts thinking about that, how to make a financial system function, how to make economy, how to make, recycling important, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
I believe that if we feel energy